Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Creative Four. It's been 5 years since the last season that I've hosted of The Creative, so this is long overdue. There were supposed to be 9 players playing this game, but one person has decided not to show up. So we will have 8 players play this game, where you will compete in teams to outcreate your opponents in a game where you'll be judged on your creativity. Each round, the teams will compete in some sort of creative based challenge. The judges will pick a winning team. The losing team will attend the elimination meeting where the judges will deliberate and decide who will be eliminated from the game. First, let me go ahead and introduce you to the judges. There are only 2 this season. One is myself, the creator of The Creative and JMC Reality, and the other, to keep tradition alive from all previous seasons, the winner of season 3, Cody.
Hello, everybody.
And without further ado, here are all the players. Everyone, go ahead and turn your cameras on. Nice. All right, let's get this game started. Okay, so before we officially begin, just give me one moment. I need to just adjust a few little things since there's only eight of you playing instead of the nine. So just give me one moment. Go ahead and talk amongst yourselves, and I'll be right back.
Hello.
Yup.
Hello.
Oh,
Yup.
Hi,
hi.
how we doing?
Chilling, chilling.
Literally.
Chilling and eating.
Well, yes. I mean, I'm not eating anything, but I am drinking my water.
There you
So,
go.
Me too.
Our odds increased of
Drinking
winning,
my
so
energy drinks. Yeah.
I'm curious to know who the ninth person was.
Some postseason tea. Mhm.
right.
anybody want to do introductions?
Ooh. Okay. Hi, I'm Brandon. I also go by B. I don't care. I go by any and all pronouns because I don't care. I'm from Long Island, New York. Hi, Long Island. Um, and yeah, I've played JMC games before. I love them. They're so much fun. I was supposed to be on the one before that, but I got sick. Or before this one, but I got sick. So now I'm here. So hi.
Hey. Hi, my name's Chloe K. I'm 22 from Lincoln, Nebraska. I was on Creative Season 3. I actually got runner-up, but that was 5 years ago, so I'm a woman now. And my pronouns are she, her. And yeah, that's me.
Period. Well, okay, cut this up. I'm Max from New Jersey, recently seen on Wheel of Fortune, and I feel like I played this like once before, but not this specifically, but I feel like I've been in this franchise like once. So, and I haven't played a game in like years. So,
I'll go. Saudites. How's it going? My name is Nemo. I'm originally from San Diego, but I'm currently living in Hawaii teaching outdoor education. So it's been fun. Almost done with the season. Be back home in a month.
Hi, I'm Blaker. It says Josh, but Justin knows better. Um, I played, I think, the first creative or the second creative. I did pretty good. Um, and yeah, that's me.
Hi, I'm Raquel. You might have seen me play the elevator. I played other games and I just can't remember because I'm on the spot. And you've probably just seen me out in the wild. And I'm from Southern California and I'm happy to be back.
Jared.
Hi, I'm Jared. I am 25 and I'm from Warren, Michigan. And I'm first time playing the creative, so that's cool.
I don't know if the other person can unmute, but it looks like they're
I think
driving.
they're driving.
Yeah. Don't creative and drive.
Yeah, eyes on the road.
Well, good thing we're having adjustment period.
Yeah, literally. At first I thought Cody was gonna be the one to like the other competitor. And then I got like confused when I didn't see him anymore. Then I was like, oh, he's a judge.
Oh yeah, I was about to be like, fuck my life, Cody's playing. But no.
I won the first time. I don't need to come back.
I remember.
Um,
I
Some
got
of us did
second.
that.
see, I
Was
just got scared about playing with Cody again.
that
Me too.
that's the consensus that people have.
Cody and I have a history.
The history class?
I have had enough lives to be able to retire peacefully.
Yeah,
Oh, don't say
let's go with
retire.
that. Grandpa needs to.
All right, awesome. That is taken care of. And thank you all for doing introductions. That made it go by pretty good. Okay, so you have been divided originally into three teams, but since there's not nine of you, you have been divided into two teams. And I'm going to send you off to breakout rooms so you guys can come up with a team name.
Ooh.
And you'll only have about 3 minutes or so to come up with that name together.
Okay.
So first, let me go ahead and open up the breakout rooms here. All right. The first team includes Max, Jared, Sean, and Josh. Meaning that the other team will be Brandon, Nemo, Raquel, and Chloe K.
Right,
There you
let's
go.
go. We
All right, Cody. Welcome back.
Thank you for having me. It has been 5 years since I've been back to JMC reality. And wow, it has been a minute.
All right, awesome. What are you? I know you're familiar with some of the people. I don't know if you're familiar with everyone that's in this cast, but um, who do you think you played? I know for sure you played with Chloe K in the
Yep.
last game. Um, do you think she has what it takes to maybe
I
pull out the win this time?
I think this cast is stacked with creative competition. I know about, my math could be wrong, about 80% of the cast, maybe 75, but there are some heavy hitters that people need to watch out for. And if there's any sort of strategic element to take other people out, then use it because this is going to be a bloodbath. Um, Notable names that I at least know will perform very well, or I hope to perform very well this season. Chloe K, very strong performance whenever we played together in season 2. I have known Max for, I think, 6 or 7 years now. Um, Very, very, very smart person. Loves to think outside of the box, and that's exactly what you need to do in this game. Do not come with just generic ideas, and I feel like Max will bring that to the table. Um, and I know Blaker will do the exact same. Blaker has done very well in this format before, and I can see Blaker going very far. I believe that I've seen B in this community. Um, I am hoping for a very strong performance. I do not know Raquel. I get the vibes that Raquel is going to be a force in this game. Just energy. I have played one other game with Nemo. Again, very strategic, very smart person. So I am super excited to see how that turns out in the creative. And then Sean and Jared, I'm excited to see what they have to offer.
Yeah. Well, let me see here. Sean, Josh, Nemo, and Chloe K have all played the creative before, and they all got pretty far. So the fact that they're back, I'm I'm expecting to see good from them. And then we have the newcomers in Max, Jared, Brandon, and Raquel, which I'm excited to see how they do, and I'm pretty sure they will.
Giving fans versus favorites.
Ah, right? Yeah. I didn't do a timer like a dumbass, but I think it's been enough time.
It's been roughly.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and bring everyone back. They're gonna be like, it's not enough. Wait, what?
I remember doing that a lot of times in season 2. I actually just went back and watched my final speech that I did for my final creative. How cringeworthy.
Yeah, there was a lot of cringe moments from a lot of people, but you were strong throughout the season, so
Thank you.
it didn't really I mean, it did matter what you guys said, but it didn't really matter that much. But
Right.
Hey.
Hey.
welcome back, everybody. Just waiting for everyone to come in. I don't know if there's a way to like cut off that dumbass 60-second shit. I want you guys just to all be back.
There
But
is
Points
a
for being the
timer.
first team back.
what happened?
Points for being first team back.
Oh, interesting.
Love it.
No, it's true. It's true.
Mhm.
You guys come up with a team name?
We did.
Oh yeah.
Awesome. Come on, other team. Here we go. All right, looks like everyone is now back. Awesome. Did everyone come up with a team name?
Yeah.
All right, let's hear what those team names are. Team 1. Josh, what did you guys come up with?
So we are team the Beards, no homo.
All right. The Beards.
No homo.
No homo.
No homo.
Don't go there.
No homo.
Gotta make sure the no homo's in there.
Hey, what's up?
All right, and team 2, Nemo. What was your guy's name?
We are the dehydration
Dehydration
nation.
Nation.
Wait, say that again. You guys were all talking at once.
Dehydration nation.
Dehydration Nation.
Just a bunch of thirsty girlies.
All right. Nice.
Nemo, you're gonna have to transition for that to work. That's a tagline.
I use any and all pronouns as well. We're good.
Oh, hey.
So we,
It
so we
works.
got the Beards No Homo versus Dehydration Nation. Let's see how this turns out. All right, so before we begin the first challenge, Justin has a message for you.
Oh,
Isn't that you?
Cool.
I like to talk in the third person.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Oh my.
Oh, screen share. Cool. I love screen share.
Hello, everyone. It's Justin. You're probably wondering what I'm doing here right now. Well, I happened to find an envelope, and it just so happens to say winner of Creative 4 on it. And I don't know about you, but I kind of want to check it out and see what's inside. Shall we?
Don't really have a choice.
Well,
Gagged.
Yeah.
maybe I should show you.
oh.
No.
Who could it be? All right, so let's go ahead and get things started.
I love the world's tiniest envelope.
Literally.
Right.
So sometimes the best things don't start with introductions, they start with inspiration. So, without further ado, here's something I made for you guys as we go into the first challenge.
Is it another envelope?
I hope
It's an
it's
even
smaller.
smaller envelope.
You're right.
A smaller envelope in the envelope.
Again.
Oh, it's R-rated.
Do it.
Ooh.
It
Strong
says the
suit.
F
Wow.
word
Oh,
in
it's
it.
restricted. Restricted. Okay.
We're gonna
Okay.
pick up the boys and we're gonna go Pokemon going.
Say hi.
Not like 21.
We're gonna go catch ourselves a Pokemans. The latest app called Pokemon Go lets game players get off their couch and onto the streets.
Well, some are finding themselves in trouble. It's been in his backyard for how long now? Like no one has gone back there.
We gotta catch this Pokemon. What? And all of us get new. So, what happened?
You see it?
There's body parts everywhere. I just want to catch a wee one.
Sunny. Sunny, where are you?
Wait, what are we doing?
Is that Logan or Justin?
Okay. So, what are you guys going to be doing?
I don't know.
Video
What do you
game
think?
parodies?
Don't Pokemon know.
Horror
Yeah.
Or
movies?
horror movie parodies or like horror movie.
You guys are going to make a horror movie trailer.
Okay.
A good horror trailer
Oh.
doesn't just show you a story, it pulls you in, makes you curious, and leaves you wanting more. Now it's your turn. You and your teammates are going to create your own horror movie trailer. You'll be working together to come up with a concept, a title, and you'll act it out for us all. You will also be responsible to keep it between 1 to 2 minutes long. Remember, you don't need a full movie, it's just a trailer. That means your goal is to hook your audience, build tension, and give just enough story to make people want to see more. You will have only 10 minutes to prepare in breakout rooms. One group will stay in the main room, then every 3 minute, well, in this case now it's only two teams, so after the first 5 minutes, the other team will be swapped out and come into the main room. So that way the audience can see a little bit of everybody. All right. Does anyone have any questions before the challenge officially begins?
I just want to confirm it. So it's movie name, a trailer, and what else? There's the third.
It's wait, what did I fucking
Line.
oh basically yeah, that's basically it. So
So
it's the
just
concept, the title, and then you'll act it out.
okay.
Like act it out live?
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
Any other questions? All right, then let me open up those breakout rooms so you guys can get things started. Or well, I only need to open one breakout room because one of the groups is going to stay in here. We'll keep the first group in here first, and then we'll swap you guys out. So only the second group leave.
Right, let's go.
And good luck.
Oh, Jared left.
Right.
Did Jared forget what team he was on?
Right.
Probably.
The Beards.
No homo. Okay.
Sean is muted.
Do we start now?
Minus the beard. I think, are we just doing one breakout room or what?
Yeah, you guys are going to stay in here so the audience can see at least something. So go ahead and
Okay.
start discussing. Oh, there's Jared. Okay,
I
go ahead.
already have my editor up and ready. So as soon
Okay,
as you started
perfect.
concept and title, I got it.
Okay, perfect. And then we'll kind of discuss taglines and like write some things out if we have to.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so what kind
Does
of
anybody
board is
have
it?
anything that they like?
Yeah.
I will tell you now, like I can do like a bimbo character if we really need.
Well, we definitely need a bimbo character.
It's a horror movie classic.
Right. Right.
Everyone needs a
It needs
bimbo.
to like, get ready.
Yeah.
I can be Scooby-Doo.
Are we all gay? Or
Jared's
at least
fine.
half gay?
3.5 gay.
Or no
That's
help.
what I thought. Okay. So you know how there's Girls Gone Wild, right?
Right.
I think we should do something like Gays Gone Out, but you have to make it horror.
We could do like kind of like bodies inspired if we wanted to.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, like we need like gay like stereotypes, and then
Okay.
we could kind of like maybe go from there.
Bottoms.
Bottoms. That's it.
Lakers only bottom. No, I'm kidding.
Well, not everybody has to be bottom. Okay, we need like stereotypes. So I could be like the femme one. Like I could be like the flamboyant. We'll like cast it, and then we'll get like a scene
Right.
thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll be like, I could be like the flamboyant, or like I could be like the drag queen,
Right.
bimbo drag queen. Yeah. Okay, we need like a twink.
Blaker. Yeah, Blaker's
Okay.
the twink for sure.
Blaker twink. All right.
Everyone find a gay outfit.
Oh, that's not happening.
All right, and then we need like a deal trade, and then we need like
What be DL trade? The fuck?
Jared could be DL trade.
I'm pretty good at being
Like Jared, you're just gonna have to be like a mask, like you're gonna have to be like the quote unquote like straight guy.
He's
You'll
gonna
be
be the one
like,
killing
yeah,
us.
what's up, bros?
I'm fine with that. I'm fine.
Pick a
Like I said, I'm
brewski.
fine with whatever.
Yeah, okay. So you could do that,
I'm
and
fine with
then
Blaker went
Sean.
full gay on us.
You all aren't ready.
What else is there? There's like bears.
You're the bear.
Do you want to be the bear?
No, Sean's the bear. But Sean is literally like not a bear. Like, look, there's no hair on the face.
But that's the fun
I'm also
part.
not a twink. I'm too fat to be a twink.
You could be a twunk.
Oh, like the jealous twunk. Like the jealous twunk, because he's not a
Okay,
twink.
that works.
Twink's death.
Do
Like
that.
twink after twink death. Yeah.
Wait, that means I'm not a bear.
No,
you're
you're
the
the twink.
twink.
You're a twink.
Okay, I'm the
You're a
twink.
twink.
He's the he's the jealous of me, which
Yes.
makes
Yeah.
sense.
Which is normal, so
Makes
nothing new
sense.
here.
Yeah.
Nothing new here.
Okay, so it just needs to be a trailer, so it doesn't have to be anything like too crazy. Like maybe like 3 scenes at most.
Right.
So maybe like a club scene, like a murder scene, and then like
Okay, so I like the club, like the murder for the third. And like when you watch a trailer for a movie, I feel like there's always an outro scene, like where they're like
yeah.
give it like your best, just flash through movies. We could just do like a sequence of random shit that would pertain to the movie.
Oh, like screen grabs.
Mm-hmm. Exactly that.
Okay, so club scene.
He said, let me get this wig on.
Let me get this wig on.
You need a movie
It
poster.
doesn't need to be good. It just needs to be on.
A but our acting needs to be on point.
Period. I could also do like a narrator if needed.
Laker, watch your mouth.
Bitch.
Who's Josh?
Right, that's what I said.
Who's Josh? Who's that guy?
So we just need like a okay. Get like somewhat of a script.
Oh,
Or are y'all good with like improv?
we're going to the breakout room now. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
It's okay. Wait, where's the breakout?
Oh.
All right, let me add this. I fear that when I have to leave a breakout room, I'm at some point going to leave the meeting on accident.
Right? And I was stuck for a minute. The pop-up wasn't showing for me. I was about to say, Justin, I'm stuck.
Is Jared gonna leave the room? Damn it.
Oh, okay. I don't want to expose.
Jared, go to the breakout room. Thank you. Okay.
I hope they don't steal our virtual background idea.
Yes, he's not stealing that shit. I saw Max wearing a wig.
Oh.
Hey, I also have a wig, so if you want me to, bitch, I can throw it on. She's a blonde bob, so. And I can I even have like a cap I can throw on.
What if we won tickets to go to a trip under the sea?
Oh.
Not the Titanic thing.
Oh,
Challenger.
shit, that is
The deep.
my bad.
There's thirsty and then there's drowning.
I forgot that was a thing. My bad.
Okay.
Let me turn off one of my lights, but I'm still listening.
Okay, so it's okay, so we could do the trip, or we could do it we're researching down something, and then we're being attacked by a sea creature. I mean, the sea creature can be a thing either way, whichever direction we go in. So let's figure that out. Which do we want to do it where people who is originally just going on a deep sea adventure and then getting attacked, or we're researchers getting attacked?
I think we could be researchers studying the deep.
Yeah, it
but
kind
then
of
all of a
matches the
sudden-
background too.
Okay.
Yeah, let's be researchers. They'll be underwater aliens.
Oh, you know what?
We only have 2 minutes
Two
left.
minutes
to challenge.
left.
We could be researchers and in each of a quadrant of the Earth. So we're in 4 different areas of the Earth.
Wait, okay, so
Yeah.
who wants to? Okay, wait. So let's each pick an ocean.
Well, I'm near the Pacific Ocean. That comes
Okay.
from. I think Nemo is too.
I'm literally in the middle of the Pacific
Oh, that's right,
already.
you are.
I'll
You're
do Arctic.
Okay, Arctic, and I'll do Atlantic.
Okay.
What's another one? The Indian Ocean.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
In the Indian
Yeah.
Ocean.
Okay. So, yeah. So we're all going. Okay, wait. Also, name. What are we doing for our movie name? Is it gonna be The Abyss or the Thalassophobia?
I
I
think
think we should call it The Abyss, and then we
The
can start
Abyss.
off the trailer Thalassophobia, the fear of the deep unknown.
Mhm.
And then we can all
Okay.
act how's the research going? It's I think we've sprung a leak, and then just get dramatic, start to fill up, and start to get the water. It's coming in.
Yeah.
It's coming in.
Oh,
Blah, 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 blah. Ah.
and then you can cut out if you want or something.
Yeah.
And, we'll be oh no,
video
we
goes off.
lost.
I'll be the character at the end that like the lights go off and I go get dragged off into the abyss.
Right, wait,
I'll be that character.
turn the lights on and just instantly go like, wow, or something.
Yeah, I think I'll
Yeah.
shake it like if something like ran into my submarine or something. I'll just
It
shake
could be
it.
like the abyss, get pulled in.
Okay. Okay,
Yeah, I can start
so
shaking my camera like this towards the end. Okay, I'll do that.
I can also shake my
So like y'all can like do the improv during the like part of the trailer. I'll be at the end character that like turns on their camera and dies.
I can start us off and be like, the thalassophobia. They're
Oh,
the deep. I don't think we're alone here. There's something outside the research facility. Been hearing the slurp slurp sounds of the octopus, the thuds of the shark, and is that a
I'll come in at
leak?
the end.
Oh, I'll wear glasses too.
My sub is filling up.
No!
Yeah.
Oh
no! I'll be the scream queen. I'll just be like,
no!
Do we want to have an order in which we're talking in the trailer so it doesn't get all jumbled?
I can go first.
Okay.
I'll go
I'll go
second.
last.
Okay.
Hey, made it home.
Well, yes.
All right. I know 10 minutes isn't a lot of time, but if we want to have a short game, we don't want it to take forever, then that's what we got to do. And, you know, if your minds are creative, you'll be able to come up with something within those 10 minutes. So let's get things started. First, is there a team that would like to volunteer to go first? Doesn't sound like it.
Go first.
Yeah, I don't mind.
We'll
Go
do it.
first.
Okay, so can I have Dehydration Station keep their cameras on and the other team turn their cameras off?
Yeah.
Cody
makes-
and I are going to write down notes as you're performing. That's mainly my note to Cody, so Cody knows. I mean, I'm pretty sure he'll do that, but
Cody's typing, but yes.
all right, so I wish everyone the best of luck. Cody, are you ready?
Bring it.
All right. You guys have the stage.
Dehydration station produces the abyss. Thalassophobia, the fear of the deep ocean. Don't know what's going on down here. We've been researching for days. Hear the thuds of the sharks coming in and the slurping of the octopus. And oh, is that a leak? Oh no. I'm filling up with water. I gotta go.
Indian Quadrant, we lost you. I'm here in the Pacific Ocean and I'm getting a lot of thudding. Oh God. Oh God. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Oh God, we're losing them one by one. What's gonna happen? I don't know. Oh, something's sparking. Oh gosh, the sub, it's going down.
Something here. Look. Look.
Abyss. Get pulled in.
Are you guys done?
Yep.
Okay, thank
And scene.
you. I assumed, but I didn't want to like maybe you had something else. All right, thank you. To Dehydration Station. Can we have the Beards No Homo come up on screen now?
Max sends me.
All right. 1 second. All right. you guys have the floor. Go for it.
In a club in West Palm Springs, the drag queen, the GL trade, the twink, and the jealous twunk.
These dirty, nasty ass, ratchet ass skanks.
Let's get this party started.
Will you sniff your poppers before you get popped?
Hello? Is anybody there?
Bottoms, 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 a film by the Beards. No homo. And scene.
All right. Thank you very much. Now,
Guys, it was fake.
all right. If I could have everyone but Cody go to the breakout rooms, if I could trust that no one is going to watch the live on YouTube while we discuss, it's just so the audience can see us discussing. So go ahead and go to the breakout rooms. I'll open them now.
Join.
All right. Let's go ahead and discuss what we liked first,
Okay.
and then we'll talk about negatives.
Okay.
So let's start with Dehydration Station. I think one of my favorite parts was that Raquel used an accent.
I caught that. I was
Yeah,
like, wait a
that
minute.
was
She
fun.
didn't have an accent in
Yeah.
intros.
So that was fun. I did like that it flowed pretty well. They had an organization of like who was going to speak and how they were going to speak, and then Nemo like starting off the intro of it and then ending it by saying like the name of the movie.
Yep.
That's something I didn't write down. Did you write down the names of the movies?
I know Bottoms, Bottoms, Bottoms.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I think the Dehydration was The Abyss or something of that nature.
Yeah, I believe so as well. Your thoughts?
Absolutely loved the unison that they had with the backgrounds. It
Oh,
felt
yes,
like they
that
were
too.
all
Yes.
together, and I love like you don't have a lot of time, so you have to grasp at straws, and that's what they did, and it worked.
Yeah, I agree.
Brandon's reactions to things, whenever someone else was speaking, you got a reaction, so no one was ever like in the background.
Correct.
Like it was all in the moment, truly improv. I said Raquel's accent, and I don't know if it was intentional, but her camera was shaking something fierce. If
Oh,
it was
yes.
intentional or not, it worked, and I
Yeah.
loved it. Yeah, overall, I was with them the first half. All that they got in that first half was the backgrounds. So I was like, oh, this team is going to be scary. I don't know if they're going to have anything. I loved this. It
Yeah.
worked.
Agree. All right, now let's go on to the Beards No Homo.
Yep.
I liked Josh's intro to it and exit.
Yep.
I'm not I don't mean any disrespect, but it kind of fell
So
flat a little bit to me.
yeah,
What
and
did
I
you
only
think?
have two positives. So I'm right there with you. Max's costume,
Oh, yes, that
love
was
that you're
hilarious.
willing to
Yes.
go above and beyond.
Correct.
And I love Josh's like narrating voice. I
Yes.
felt like so distinguishable from a regular speaking voice, and narration helps tell the story. Also, the phrase line, can you sniff the poppers before you get popped? I thought like whenever they came up with that, I was like, oh my God, I'm gonna have to steal that. That was
Okay, yeah.
good.
Yeah.
That
Okay.
yeah.
I think it's no surprise
Nope.
which team should win.
Yep.
Dehydration Station was better.
Yeah.
I think what was lacking on the Beards No Homo is like, yeah, Josh had that intro, and but then it was just kind of everyone dancing on screen,
Yep.
and there was
I
like no
put like
sound. Like,
awkward timing in between
yes,
the
yes, correct. Because if I'm watching a trailer and that's all I see, I'm gonna be like, okay, what is this?
what's next. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and then I think it was Max that was like, let's get this party started. And I think that
Yeah.
was like Max trying to save, like, okay,
Yes.
it's silent right now. So, that's definitely a positive in my eyes for him.
Yes.
Now, before we, oh, sorry, go ahead.
I think that they were relying too heavily on one person to lead the entire thing.
Perhaps, yeah.
In which, because I know they wanted to rely heavily on improv and they wanted to just feel it out in the moment. And yes, we need that, but to a degree, and they too much because then it leads to the awkward. Yeah.
Correct. Now, something that I decided to do was, since this was supposed to be a 9-person cast, and this first challenge was supposed to have 3 teams, performing, and there was going to be an elimination, and the next round was going to have 8 players, in that round. I'm going to go ahead and not eliminate someone this round, but I do kind of want to like still announce like which team won, which team lost, so that way the losing team can, try to
Yes.
step up their game for this next
Exactly.
challenge.
Are we like saying what we thought about it? So like what they need to like pick it up on, or just pick it up, period?
Yeah, I think we should just, we don't want to give them too many. I mean, we can, but I would rather them try to be creative. Just
Right.
we could just let them know, like, hey, you guys need to be a little more creative if you want to
Because
step up here.
one of my things that I wrote as a negative
Uh-huh.
in the Beards was that Jared completely disappeared. And I
Oh, yeah.
wanted to tell Jared, like, wake up.
Yeah, correct. Absolutely. Absolutely. But yeah, I think that's it. The Beards No Homo would have lost, and they would have lost someone.
Yep.
And more likely than not, it probably would have been Jared because of getting lost. But let's bring everyone in, and hopefully they come right away because there's no way to get them here faster. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do this. Oops.
Oh,
there.
Where's the Blaker?
He'll come. He'll be here. Don't worry.
Oh, he's here.
Dun, 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 dun.
Move to the other breakout room, guys.
Sorry, that was a mistake. I just wanted everyone to get in here faster because you guys take forever to come back.
I see.
All right, so Cody and I have discussed, and we decided that the winning team of this first challenge was Dehydration Station.
Let's go.
Nation.
Congrats, guys. You did really good.
My bad.
I'll take my.
Dehydration Nation. My bad. I even wrote station on my freaking. Yeah, we thought it was hilarious. You guys did a good job at working together as a team, as a unit. The we liked that you guys had similar backgrounds. That was pretty neat to like kind of put you in the same spot. That was clever thinking. Everyone was kind of on point. It was like organized in a way. And as far as the other team goes, we just felt that there was a moment where there was just kind of silence and you guys were just kind of like dancing, and it kind of just from that moment kind of fell flattish to us. Still very good. We really liked Max's commitment to the character with the pillow. Thought that was hilarious. But in this challenge, the Beards No Homo lost. But since this cast was supposed to have 9, no one is going to be eliminated. So congratulations on that. Everyone's moving on to the next round. But just keep that in mind. Put your best foot forward and make sure you're not on the losing team again. But loved everything, loved everyone's interpretations of this challenge. Great job. And we move on to the second challenge.
Go.
But first, I have a twist.
Hey, Julie Chan.
As creative individuals, you should be able to work with anyone, so the teams are changing.
Ooh.
So although you had some really cool names,
Oh.
that was only brief.
What?
So
That was a filler.
Yeah.
That was a filler for Justin to wait for me to get home.
Lasted as long as a lavender relationship.
All right. Just give me 1 second.
One.
Give me.
Oh, that was it. Give me more. Give me more. Give me
Yeah, Max,
more.
you
So
did
how does
awesome.
everybody? Thank you.
I love
Does
you.
anybody have any other feelings about the challenge?
Welcome to the Untuck Lounge. Get it off.
Right.
Your chest.
If you're not watching
Welcome
Untucked,
to
you're only getting half the story.
If I may,
You may.
this is I mean, granted, nobody goes home, so this didn't really matter. But I feel like one of us did a movie trailer, and then the other one did the whole movie.
Well,
You're
and
talking
who
about
still
you and your
won?
team? How one of
Well,
you
I
did
know
it,
you guys
and the
still,
rest
I
of
know you guys
did it?
still won, but I just feel like you guys didn't fully follow the brief.
Okay.
Mm,
Max
Interesting.
throwing Jack.
interesting. A lot of emotions for Sade. Ooh.
I am, and I said that at the beginning, so I don't really care. But that's just something that I noticed.
Well,
And besides that, I'm probably about to be on a team with like 2 or 3
Right?
now.
I was
So. But you know
Right.
what? We keep moving, we do things,
well,
and I'm gonna
Max,
make
I
sure
will
that
have to
whoever
say
ends up on my
this.
team
This is a warm up
does
round.
follow the
Wait, wait, wait.
brief.
Brandon got something to say.
I will say I would be happy to have you on my team because you did seem the most committed. So
I don't
And I'll be
have.
glad to be with you if
Hello.
that comes out like that.
Oh, I just want to say
womp.
this jealous fucking twonk is going to get what's coming.
Period.
I still have another wig that I haven't used yet, so if need be,
Oh.
I will be
Right.
accessing
That
that.
part.
Right.
That part.
Do you wear wigs?
I also want to emphasize after the season, definitely go back and watch the critiques. We can only give so much at the like reveal of winning losing. I promise both team got very positive reviews, but we can only say so much. Both teams
Oh, we
also
know.
had negative reviews. So just a heads up, like there's a lot that's said that's simplified.
But
So
in
were
my
you more
head, we didn't get any
or-
negative
No.
reviews. So
If you're
Well,
only
not
watching the
watching
live,
it,
you're only
Matt.
getting half the
Half.
half the
story.
story.
Exactly.
For us, at least, yeah.
Okay,
I mean,
if I
even
end up
those
on
watching
Nemo's
only
team,
get,
I'm
like, half
breaking
of
out this.
Because I know that
Yeah.
I'm going back and watching other perspectives because I can only see half of like the build up to things. Seeing one team's like top half and then seeing the final result was absolutely crazy versus coming into a team and seeing what they already had in such like short time is
Mhm.
really, really cool to watch. So I know that I'm going to go back and watch. So highly implore y'all to do the same.
If I have
Like
the
it.
time on my schedule.
Okay. Enough of the sassiness.
Oh.
Aw.
Just kidding. Okay.
That's part of the fun.
So we are going to move on to the next challenge. The two new teams are, and I've already named you. We have Team Inferno,
Oh.
which is Max,
Sounds right.
Jared, Brandon, and Chloe K. And Team Storm,
Oh.
Sean, Josh, Raquel, and Nemo.
Cool.
So now let's go ahead and move on to the next challenge. And before you begin it, here's a little more inspiration.
I hope it's another envelope.
Even smaller this time.
Teeny tiny.
World's smallest envelope.
Well, stop. Carry on.
You ever been playing catch with no music? Well, I have the solution for you. It's the eyeball. Eyeball? No, you stupid dummy. It's the eyeball. Now let's see some of our satisfied customers. I'm a satisfied customer. Okay, that's perfect. When am I going to get my money? It's the eyeball. Now I can listen to my music and play catch at the same time. It's the eyeball. Yeah, well, the eyeball is a really good product. Did you see me run that, man? Did you see that? How fast I was going? Eyeball. Did you see that? How about the eyeball? What? It's the eyeball. It's just a ball with a sticker on it. It's the eyeball. This is the best part. It's the eyeball. Call now.
Wait, what was it again?
The eyeball.
It's the
Okay,
eyeball.
it's the eyeball, guys. Your next challenge.
As a commercial?
Oh, product invention. Yeah.
Pitch it.
Yes, indeed. Pitch it. The eyeball. Do you guys want one? Maybe you do, maybe you don't. But for this next challenge, you will need to create your own new product and then pitch it to the judges. However you want to present it is up to you, but you will need to have at least 2 to 3 minutes of material to present. You will be judged on the cleverness of the name, the idea, the selling points, keeping the judges engaged, and keeping it in that 2 to 3 minute time frame. Once again, you'll have 10 minutes to prepare in breakout rooms, and every 5 minutes we'll swap out. Well, one of you is going to be in the main room, and then we'll swap you out. So, does anyone have any questions before this challenge begins? All right. We will keep Team Inferno this time in the main room. So let me get the breakout rooms going, which I need to switch you guys over to different rooms now. Okay, that should be good. So Team Inferno, which was Max, Jared, Brandon, and Chloe K, you'll stay here. Team Storm, Sean, Josh, Raquel, and Nemo, you will go over to the breakout room. And Judge Cody will join you.
How long do we have? 10 minutes again?
Yeah, 10 minutes again. 10 minutes again.
Okay.
Okay.
So let's do this.
So
We I think the best thing to do is like if we have like a prototype of the thing and then kind of base it off of that, just so like one person could be like showing it off like as we do like the presentation, just to like make it seem a little bit easier.
Because honestly, I'd be down if like I was kind of like the person being like, oh, like the product, and I like act it all out, and I'd be like, you see, like see what our product does, kind of
Hmm.
deal.
Yeah. Do you have like anything in your room then that you could kind of like build off of maybe?
I mean, the first thing I thought of, mainly because I am on cloud nine in a sense. I was thinking
Uh-huh.
like I was thinking like when you get like high, you start really thinking about the good ideas. So it's like a lighter and a pencil combined. So you can write everything down right then and there, and you have the convenience of
Okay.
your lighter. But that's just skewed to me. I'm down for whatever. If anyone else has ideas, that was my like initial thing.
Okay. What about y'all?
All I have in person is a brush.
Brush,
That's what I use to turn my
pencil.
lights off. It's a long brush.
Well, yes.
I mean, it worked. Um,
I like the lighter pencil though.
yeah, lighter pencil is a good idea.
Because
Trying
then
to think
like
if I have
also if we
anything.
like we could say like, oh, there's one button for the lighter and one button for like the pen or whatever. And like that's like
Hmm.
picks up.
Don't confuse the two.
And you could call it high idea.
Oh, that's good. I like that. Idea.
High idea.
Okay, I like that. Jared, do you have anything?
Uh, I think the idea is a great idea.
All right, cool. Let's do the idea. Which is a
Okay.
great. It's a great idea.
Hold on, wait. And I have do I have another?
I could be like
Idea.
the person that's like that uses the product and like testimony, I think is the
Hmm.
word for it.
Yeah,
Oh,
like a
like you could be like,
testimonial.
yes.
Yeah.
Like we could
Hmm.
be okay, wait. So okay, so I'm gonna be like the person like acting it all out, being like, oh, like while like who's gonna be like the person like I guess maybe like if Chloe's gonna be like our testimony or whatever, then like Jared and Max, you guys can be like the hey
Like the
sharks,
pictures.
we have yeah, exactly.
Hmm. Okay, so we'll have like you're like the model, like
Yeah.
the yeah,
Because I can like I'll demonstrate like
yeah.
oh let me turn my light also.
It'd be like sharks. You know when the best time what are the two times where you have the best ideas? Or three times you have the best ideas? When you're in the shower, when you're about to fall asleep, and when you're high.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay.
Yeah. But what happens when you're high? Because whenever I'm high, I'm completely out of it. How do you get these ideas out so passionately? And then we could kind of like just kind of go from there. Brandon, you're gonna be like, I need you to just be like super like, like Price is Right, like showcasing it, be
Oh,
like,
yeah. Uh-huh. Like, and when you're
yeah,
like doing like the whole like, oh, like when you're in the shower, when you're about to fall
yeah,
asleep, I'll be like, shower, and I'll be like, shoo, shoo,
yeah,
and then, okay,
yeah, perfect. And then we'll have like Jared like kind of introduce it. It'd be
Alright.
like, this is the idea, and then just like briefly explain like it's a lighter and a pencil. So when you're high and blazing it, you can also like write your ideas down so you can
Right.
capitalize off of it later.
Yeah. Okay.
And then don't just take it from me, take it from one of our very satisfied customers.
Alright.
And then Chloe.
I was gonna
And
say
then once you finish your thing, then I'll like kind of wrap it up. So that should just be about like 2 minutes.
yeah. And then wait, Chloe, what are you gonna like do for your little part?
saw dudes before high idea. I only couldn't write a college essay, but now I have a doctorate in political science.
Yes! That eats, bitch! Yes!
Perfect. Perfect. Okay, so
Okay,
we'll do that.
y'all, we got that.
Okay.
And then when we go into like our breakout, when they like switch, we can like really like talk about it and like come up with like how we're gonna structure it,
Yeah.
or like we could do like our first like run of like the improv of it all.
Yeah, perfect.
Oh,
Like
y'all.
about things. I'm like, so it's like I'll start it and I'll do like the introduction and then like I'll kind of lead into it. Like I'll have like the opening. Then Jared will be like, "This is the idea, lighter, pencil,
I know.
like do
I forget
that."
my line, so I have to like find a way. Like, I mean, I have a good memory. Maybe I could remember.
Yeah, just be like you're just gonna like introduce like the basic concept of it.
So
Just be
also,
like,
not like
Yeah.
you know, so like I can say, like, oh, it's time to switch. Okay.
and then just like,
Oh.
okay.
Okay. Uh,
Oop, not my phone on this pad.
Sure, I'll join in a second. One of us could be like a pick me girl
I
and be
fear
like, I've
We
always
all
been a pick me girl, and with pick me up, it just makes it that much easier. Just pick me up, and I'm having a blast, and I'm ready to party.
Okay, so we have that, and then what are the other scenarios?
Yeah, I think a pick me girl.
What do you guys want from me? As I struggle to find tape.
So we're just
Um,
thinking about acting out ways that it could be used. So we've come up with like a pick me girl for a boost, and I think somebody could be like who needs a pick me up for when they're working. Maybe somebody could be a student, and then is that no, we need one more.
For like, yeah, for tests, or like some people out at a party.
I can
Oh,
be.
So I have this problem in life, and this is genuine, that I won't go to a bar by myself. So I think we should have one that makes people want to go to the bar with you suddenly, so you don't have to go out by yourself.
I like that. That's good
yeah.
reasoning to go out.
Yes. Thank you. Because I will not be going to a bar by myself.
I can be the worker. I'm getting my vest out of my car right now. Oh, shit. Oh, I stopped my toe.
Oh, no.
I could be like the side effects after we like talk about it. Side effects include having too much fun, just partying too hard and having too much fun. My boring normal life is nothing compared to when I have my pick me up.
Yes.
Okay.
As I locked my car.
Pick up a pack of pick me up for just 69 cents a can. Now that's a can do if I've ever heard
That's
one.
a can do.
So how do we want to start it? Like we need to think of like an order of things. So
I think we
Yeah.
could start with like a pick me girl,
okay.
and someone could be like,
Okay.
I've always been a pick me girl, and now it's just that much easier. Pick up a can of pick me up, and I'm ready to go.
Okay.
Pick me up.
Should we, since it's like a kind of like an, I don't want to say infomercial, but it's a commercial, right?
Mhm.
Should we start with our cameras off minus the person whose turn it is?
Okay.
So you're getting like the full effect.
Writing pick me up on this can.
Pick me up.
So I can be I will be like the worker, the employee. And I kind of want to be like, I took a pick me up at work. I'm just going to go home.
Okay, so what if we started with Raquel, like starts as like a pick me girl, and then Sean comes in with like, I need a pick me up, and then Josh can like start to tell it to him and get the party going, and then I can close this out where with like a finishing stuff. We try to do like 30 seconds intro for each on why it's like a good product.
Yeah. So do we want to do the kind of concept where if you drink it, you can like it works like magic where it kind of like gets other people to help with what you need. So
Yeah.
for me, if I'm like a pick me, it could help with like, I guess getting all the guys, that I can choose from. That would be my pick me up, I guess.
Yeah, it can like recharge your social battery,
Yeah.
bring others in, pick me up for the whole group.
I'm gonna like sit on my bed. And I'll be at work. I'll be like, I'm having a hard day at work. And I'll pick up the pick me up. And then I'll like fall into my bed and be like, aha, that's better. Thanks, pick me up.
Okay.
Mhm. I like
I
it.
don't
I
know.
like it.
Okay.
And I like a little jingle. Pick me up.
Yeah, that's it. That's the jingle
Pick up
for
a
sure.
pack of pick me up.
So, I like this. I like this.
Okay.
That's
That's all.
candy. Nice, nice. And we
Okay,
want to
so-
go for like the 2 minutes.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so the order was going to be Raquel.
Oh,
Sean, Josh,
Well,
and then me.
well, okay.
What you guys talking about?
All right,
Yeah.
everybody.
Awesome product.
It's time for presentations for the next challenge. Is there anyone that would like to go first?
The other team.
Damn.
Damn.
All right, let's see. I have a number 1 through 10 in my head. Max and Sean pick a number. Whoever is closest will get to decide the order.
Max, you can go
3.
first. Period. 5.
Oh my fucking God. My number was 4. I'm not even. All right, let's do it again. I changed my number. 1 through 20.
Oh.
11.
10.
My number was 16. Max, you want to go first or second?
I'd like to go second.
All right, so Team Storm, Sean, Josh, Raquel, and Nemo. Stay on camera. The others, turn your cameras off.
Dun dun dun.
Justin, are you good if 3 of us start with our camera off?
Oh, yeah, that's fine. I just wanted to make sure everyone was on camera. You guys
Yep.
have the floor. Good luck.
What if there was a product that you could ingest that can give you the proper boost that you need? Here we have Pick Me Up to help you in any situation. I'm a pick me girl, and I'm just tired of not being picked. But with Pick Me Up, suddenly I'm in a sausage fest and I have so many to choose from. I love it.
Have you ever wanted to go to the bar but don't want to go alone and your friends just say no? Get them with you, get them to drink a pick me up with you, and then suddenly you're all going out to the bar tonight.
I'm having a hard day at work. That's why I choose pick me up. 1 sip, and I'm in heaven.
Pick me up. Pick me up is available in multiple different flavors, including pineapple, passion fruit, and of course, pick me pink lemonade. Mmm, tasty. Pick me up does include some side effects, including having too much fun. You guys, stop. I'm doing an infomercial here. Pick up a can of Pick Me Up. Only 69 cents a can. Now that's a can do if I've ever heard of one. Ooh, Pick Me Up. Recharge your social battery in a way that's tasty and great in social settings. Everyone's invited. Pick Me Up is delicious, gets the job done, and gives you that extra spark of energy that you need any time of the day. Going out to the party, working at home, or going for all your homework. Just pick up a pen, pick me up, and you're good to go. Pick me up.
All right, awesome. Thank you. Now, can we have Team Inferno come on screen?
Jared.
Jared.
All right.
Sorry, that's okay.
And your guys' time is now.
There
Ignore
are
that.
3 times. You're good. You have 3 times of the day where you have your best ideas: in the shower, when you're about to go to sleep, and when you're high. But when you're high, you never remember your ideas the next day. What's the best way that we could remember our high ideas the next day
right.
without breaking a sweat?
All right.
Introducing Idea.
Okay. Okay. I said I didn't have a problem, and if I had a problem with somebody, like
Idea. Idea is a lighter attached to a pencil, so that when you blaze up, you can spend your time writing heat all the while. But don't just take it from us, Jared and I. Let's go to one of our highly satisfied customers.
Saw dudes. Before Idea, I couldn't even write a college essay. Now I have a doctorate in sociophysio-biochemistryology. Thanks, Idea.
Idea doesn't just come in one boring color. It comes in 3: yellow, orange, and lemon. So don't wait. Purchase Idea today.
Product may explode in your hands, and we cannot be sued for any missing eyebrows. And scene.
Thank you very much. All right, now I'm going to go ahead and send you guys off to breakout rooms once again while Cody and I discuss. Okay, there we go.
So I thought this was decided before the second team started because the first team was so bad and it got worse.
Yeah. Okay, so
Same.
I want to talk about the positives and negatives, but I do want to say it seemed like Jared was distracted again. I I don't know what's going on there. I'm thinking maybe he's just didn't want to like disappoint and not show up, and he's like actually busy because he's like
Yeah.
walking around, and so I'm not sure what's going on with that, but more likely than not, he should be the one to go, I would say. But let's talk about the positives and see which team we felt was better. Um, I'll let you take the floor first.
Okay. Starting off with Storm, I loved Raquel's accent change when we changed characters.
Correct.
That was
Absolutely.
a very clear, like, yes, the glasses come off, but there was a whole change, and I love
Right.
that.
Absolutely.
Good things about Inferno next. Um, Max, you tried. You tried to save it, and I applaud and admit, like, you saw the Titanic going down,
Correct.
and you did everything, and it slowly started getting there. Everyone else started picking up on the clues, and then Chloe and Brandon hopped in and finished the scene. So thank you for saving that car crash. Because It could have been anybody, and you stepped up to do it, so I feel like you deserve the flowers for saving the show.
Oh yes, absolutely correct. I do believe Max was the strong player on their team
Yep.
because of that. Um
I wrote word for word, "Oh, Max, can we save you here?"
So maybe I interfered a bit, but Jared, like people were talking in the background of Jared's video, so I just
Yeah.
muted him mid um because I didn't want them to be, you know, completely
Right.
screwed over in that regard. Um but Max was kind of disappointed to say the least.
Yep.
And kind of got flustered a bit, which understandable.
Yep.
But he managed to pick it up afterwards. And did some improv to because I'm pretty sure Jared was probably supposed to say something.
So they, word for word, walked through what Jared was supposed to say in the breakout room before going to this.
Uh-huh.
So Jared had a script of what to say.
Gotcha.
Max went through everything, and none of it came out.
Okay.
So
Yeah, and
that's
it
why
didn't even-
Max knew the lines.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, for sure. And I mean, it's because of Jared why I think Inferno lost this challenge.
Yes.
Unfortunately, that's kind of
The name of the game.
that's kind of all really it was because both teams were actually, I mean, not fantastic, but as
Both
far
teams
as
had
like,
hiccups.
yeah, exactly. But yeah, I think Jared needs to go, and I think that's just period.
And like after that after the first team went, after Storm went, I was like, literally there is nothing that Inferno can do that they can't win this challenge. Like I thought it was that cringy, and then they go and do that.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh my God, we're about to lose a heavy hitter, and Nemo, Raquel, Josh, or Sean. Like it's about to be crazy.
Right. Absolutely. But something I forgot to do in the last round with you is we are going to discuss. So each round, there's going to be new teams.
Yes.
Every round. So in this next round, the teams are Abyss versus Terra. So me and you are going to discuss what the teams should be. That's what we were supposed to do in the last round, but I just kind of just did it myself really quick.
Yeah.
But for this, we need to figure out what the teams are going to be. It's going to still be 2 teams, and there's going to be 3 members on each team.
Okay.
And there's going to be one person who we felt was the strongest overall that will get to choose which team that they get to be a part of. So do you have any thoughts on who you think was the strongest overall in this entire challenge? I would say possibly Raquel.
I would say Raquel.
Okay,
I would
cool.
say
So-
Max looking at the other side, Raquel looking at this,
Correct.
and
Yeah,
Raquel
yeah,
just won the
absolutely.
challenge.
Okay, so we need to split these into 2 teams of 3. This is Jared is eliminated, and we need to split it into 2 even teams so that way we get it even, and then Raquel will pick which team that she wants to be on.
I'm thinking fairly. I'm trying to go with who hasn't been on a team and who hasn't interacted with people just quite yet. So right now I have Josh and Chloe together on a team, separate from Sean and Brandon, which leaves Max and Nemo, who they've been with everybody. So Max and Nemo have been like pretty fluid. But Josh and Chloe haven't been on a team, and Sean and Brandon haven't been on a team.
Awesome. Okay, so that's definitely happening. And then the last ones are Nemo and Max. So do we want to put Nemo with Josh and Chloe or with Sean and Brandon?
I think to make it fair, put Nemo with Josh and Chloe.
Okay, and then
Wait.
No. Yeah, no, I think the other way around.
Yeah, other way around.
Okay.
Max
will be with Josh and Chloe.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
That
And then
way it
Raquel-
seems like a fair like split.
Correct. Absolutely. Okay, let's get everyone back in here.
Before you go.
Okay, awesome. Welcome back, everybody. That's everyone, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. The winning team for that round was Team Storm. So that means Team Inferno is going to lose someone. So that's either Max, Jared, Brandon, or Chloe K will be eliminated. If I could have Team Storm all turn their cameras off.
Oh.
And Team Inferno, we are going to have a discussion before we, flat out eliminate someone. So, first, I want to say that it was unfortunate, the certain circumstance that we all are aware of that happened. But I just want to, I'm going to go ahead and ask Max, what was supposed to happen in that kind of absent time period that there was no speaking, or what happened right there? Give me, like, what was supposed to happen? Like, what was going on?
So basically, it was kind of supposed to switch off from like me, and then I was gonna do like the intro, and then Jared was gonna like introduce like what the product was, and then I was gonna like introduce Chloe after that. So after my part at end, I was waiting a second to see if like Jared would kind of unmute to like do it, but then
Gotcha.
after a while, I was like, okay, I guess I have to do it, and then I kind of got tripped up on myself because I wasn't expecting to do that part. So
Very fair, very fair.
yeah.
And Jared, me and Cody were discussing that if it seems like you're a little distracted.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. It's just my housemates were fighting and I just got really distracted by that. I did not mean to get distracted, and I do sincerely apologize. And if I get eliminated, I totally get it. I just got way too distracted.
Okay. I do want to say, Chloe, you were hilarious in your being high. That was absolutely hilarious. And Max, you were actually a good spokesperson, other than that hiccup of when Jared, unfortunately, what happened. Um, and Brandon, you did a fantastic job with the product. Um, Cody, is there anything that you want to say before I make the announcement?
I want to like preface this for everyone. Even though what happened, the rebound was clean. Max, you did a very good job. Like that happening and then bouncing back from it. And then Brandon and Chloe finishing off very, very, very strong as if nothing happened. And Chloe, whatever you majored in or got a degree in,
Oh yeah.
if I hadn't had heard that the first time when you thought of it, I would have been rolling on the floor. That was so funny.
Thank you.
So very, very good job. Do not feel defeated, I promise.
Okay, with all that being said, unfortunately, because of the major circumstance of what happened in that round, Jared, we have decided you are going to be the one eliminated from the
It's
game.
all right. It's all right. I'm not mad. I don't play the win anyways.
Well, thank you for playing.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Yes, of course.
It's all love from me, everybody. I'm sorry that I got distracted in life, Yeah, but King Jared Nation is out. Bye.
All right. Thanks, Jared.
Welcome. Bye.
Maybe
All right, everyone
King
needs to come
Jester
back on
Nation.
camera.
Maybe King Jester Nation. But wait, yeah, sure.
All right. Well, unfortunately, it just seemed that Jared was a little too distracted elsewhere in both challenges, not just this one. So that was the best choice. Anyways, it's time to move on. Congratulations on making it past the first elimination.
I'm the only one that hasn't won anything yet.
Oh.
You won our hearts.
But you're not eliminated, so that means
That-
you're not the
Sure.
problem.
Let's go
Right.
with that. Let's go with that.
Clock it.
Okay,
You also have the same person on your team both times.
we are switching the teams up again.
Sure thing.
Because
So sorry.
Numbers?
So sorry.
if you're creative enough, you should be able to work with anyone, right? So
Right.
Right.
the two
Absolutely.
new teams are
Sorry to
Abyss.
whoever's with me.
Abyss
love that.
versus Terra.
Okay.
Oh,
Team-
they're stealing our movie title. Where's our royalties?
These were predetermined.
Okay.
That's what
You're-
they all
So
say.
Team Abyss is Josh, Chloe K, and Max.
I'm so sorry.
Team Terra is Sean, Brandon, and Nemo.
Oh,
Oh.
Raquel.
Surprise
And
elimination.
Raquel, surprise, surprise,
Eh.
we felt you were the strongest in the last challenge.
Uh-oh.
So you get to decide which team you will be a part of.
Okay.
No!
Pick a side.
Wait, do I have a coin to flip?
Pick a side, pick a
I
side.
do. I can.
What were the names again? Tara and Abyss?
Abyss. Yes.
Okay. Heads, it's Tara, and tails is Abyss.
I don't know. What is that? Heads.
Heads.
All right, so Tara, right? Is that what you said?
Alrighty.
All right, so you're with Sean, Brandon, and Nemo.
It was a weighted coin. No, it wasn't.
All right. Who's ready for a little more inspiration?
Let's go.
Everyone, let's do it.
Tiny envelope. Tiny envelope.
My track record looks like shit. I'm never gonna win Drag Race.
All
It's
right,
a drag
here we
race spreadsheet.
Gonna win
Suck at
Drag Race.
everything you do. Are you a loser? Do you smell bad? Can you not count to 15? Because that's simply how stupid you really are. Well, if you said yes to any of these questions, I can help you. Today I will be showing you how to make the best peanut butter and sandwich of all time. With 15 easy steps, you can make your own peanut butter and jelly sandwich in no time. You're probably thinking, but super hot sexy man, how will making a peanut butter and jelly sandwich fix any of my problems? Once you make this peanut butter and jelly sandwich, you won't suck at anything anymore because you just made a freaking awesome sandwich. You certainly won't smell bad because you're going to be smelling like peanut butter and jelly sandwich. You won't be stupid anymore because you'll be counting the 15 easy steps to make this sandwich every time you make it. Now, if you're ready, I'm ready. Let's get things started. Once you've completed steps 1 through 3, it's time to move on to step 4, which is to get a spoon. People always make the mistake of using a knife, when in reality, you should use a spoon. Step 5, open the peanut butter. Step 6, open the jelly. Nope, that's not the right steps. Step 5, open the peanut butter. Step 6, use the spoon to get the peanut butter out. Step 7, get the peanut butter and put it on the bread. Step 8, lick the spoon. Step 9, open the jelly jar. Step 10, use this spoon again to get the jelly out. Step 11, place jelly on top of peanut butter. Step 12, get the other slice of bread. Step 13, put the slice of bread on top of the slice of bread with peanut butter and jelly on it. Step 14, smush together. And step 15, eat that beautiful sandwich. Once you make your peanut butter and jelly sandwich just like this, not only will you have a perfect dinner, but you will also be the most popular, sexiest, and most richest person alive, just like me. Who the hell are you? What are you doing in my house? And stay out! Stupid piece of crap in my house. Ooh, a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Goody!
Your next challenge is 15 steps. Now, that was a bit exaggerative. Something so simple made to be so elaborate. Taking the ordinary ingredients and turning it into a full-on spectacle. That's exactly the mindset you'll need for this next challenge. Life doesn't always give you the perfect materials or instructions. You are going to show us how to do something that's very simple, but making it elaborate into 15 steps. You'll be judged on how exaggerative you make it, keeping the judges engaged, your delivery, and making sure that it is indeed 15 steps. Does anyone have any questions? All right, awesome. Then, oops, that's not what I meant to push. Oh my God. There we go. Let's go ahead and put you guys in your breakout rooms with your new teams. So
Whoa.
we got Brandon, Sean, and Nima, and
Yeah.
Raquel, and Chloe, Max, and Josh. And let's go ahead and keep Team Tara in here for the first 5 minutes, and then we'll bring in the other team after. So Team Tara, go ahead and go to your room now.
Wait, Tara, stay here.
I mean, no, sorry. Team Abyss, go to your breakout room. Sorry. Thank you.
Okay, guys.
Okay.
What are we thinking? What do we want to make that's 15 steps or do that's 15 steps?
Okay, so I was instantly thinking of just like things that are just easy that could be exaggerated. So I was thinking of like tying a shoe, like tying your shoelace. That could be something that could be easily
Yes.
exaggerated.
I thought of brushing your teeth.
That's a good
Yes.
one.
So I kind of like brushing your teeth. I like my first thought was the shoe, and I think that's pretty solid, but I kind of like brushing your teeth because you
Yeah.
can make that like very intricate with like
Yeah,
breaking
like
down each tooth or like the parts of the teeth. Be like tops of the teeth first, top of the morning to you, and
yeah.
then to like the fronts and the backs.
Absolutely.
And
Yes.
like
yes.
before, like to give a little bit of like the camp, you could be like, but first, make sure you check yourself, and like you're like, yes,
Get that
like,
mirror nice and clean.
you're right.
Those
And then it's
sparkly
like
whites.
now you can clean those sparkling whites.
Yeah.
I'm assuming we
Right.
all have access to a toothbrush.
Yes.
Yes.
We
I
would
would
have a
hope so.
toothbrush.
I won't have to take forever to find that either, guys. I know where she's at. Okay, let's
Okay.
come up with the steps. because that's going to be important. I'm going to
Yeah.
open a notes app just so we can have it. I'm sure
I
everyone's
also
also
have-
writing
Yeah.
down, which is fine. I just wanted everyone to know that I'm here and attentive, I swear. Anyways,
Good
so
idea.
step number 1, I think I liked the idea of Brandon saying, check yourself in the mirror. That should definitely be step number 1. Iconic, legendary, love it.
Check yourself.
And we
From-
can even
Check
go
yourself so
like
you don't wreck
each
yourself.
step kind of deal. So it could be like somebody does step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4, and goes
Yeah.
back. Kind of
I think
deal.
I fear that I'm going to end up actually brushing my teeth during this, and that's fine.
Honestly,
A little
we
extra
gotta
brush
get
for her.
committed. So, I'll brush my
okay.
teeth with you.
Step number 2, I think we would go like, okay, so check self in mirror. Once you're looking good, grab your toothbrush. And so grab your
Yeah.
toothbrush. being
Step
number
2.
2.
Grab your brush.
And then we need a third. I'm just
Okay.
trying to also think of like how we segue into like, so I like,
Yeah.
so Brandon said do one after the other. But segues are like super important to me. 'cause
Yeah.
I think, yeah.
forgetful.
I think with our brush, we should like test it by like essentially like checking each
Yeah,
bristle.
like check the bristles.
Okay.
Make sure they're all
Make sure those
even.
bristles are busted. Some
After you
bustling
grab your
bristles.
toothbrush, check those bristles.
And then
You
we
got your
could,
bristles
and
on
then
check.
like obviously, of course, you have to wet the brush as well.
Yeah.
You gotta go the right amount
Now
of water. Like we
we
can get
are
done with it. We could be
going
like,
No,
wet
shouldn't
that
it be
brush.
turn on the faucet, then wet the
Yes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
But we
Okay.
could do it like a very particular
Now
angle.
turn that
Like a
faucet
45-degree angle for your cold faucet and
Okay.
15 degrees for your hot faucet to get
Wait,
the perfect
45
blend.
degree for cold, right?
45 degree on the cool one and 15 degrees on the warm
15
handles
degrees
to get the perfect toothbrush
for the warm.
temperature.
For the perfect brush temp. Stick that toothbrush
yeah, step 5. Put the toothbrush
under the water and get her wet. Get her wet. It has to be her.
Get her wet. Soak her up.
Mhm.
If your brush ain't dripping, you ain't doing it right.
Somebody should say that. After that step, I don't care who. Nemo, say that. I don't care who gets
Wet
the
your
step, you
brush.
say it.
Yeah, well, maybe what we could do is we'll like, once we write them out, we'll like decide like 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, for
whatever.
sure. Step 6, after you get the toothbrush wet, you gotta put toothpaste on that hoe for sure.
Right, but first you gotta take the cap off. Like you
Oh,
gotta make sure
yeah.
you
Step
twist it.
6.
Untwist
your
furthermore, grab the toothpaste.
I was gonna say, yeah. Is it because do you keep your toothpaste in like the medicine cabinet so maybe we can open whatever it's in?
Yeah,
And grab
open the
it?
cabinet.
Yeah.
Open the cabinet.
Ben.
Cabinet and grab the toothbrush.
So-
We already said, yeah,
Sorry,
the
my bad.
toothpaste because we already
So
grabbed
wait,
our
step
brush.
7. Step 7 is toothpaste. Like grabbing it.
So
Grab,
Six,
yeah.
6 would be grab, or like, do we want to
Opening the
open the
cabinet.
cabinet?
and grabbing the
So they're
toothpaste.
together.
I would say so because I think we're gonna run out of with
Okay,
it only
no, that's
being
smart.
15. I think you should open, grab, and then open the actual toothpaste because that's. Oh, it's time to switch. Do that really
Okay.
quick.
Oh.
Quickly.
What do you do successfully? Quickly. Go to break hours.
Where is the pop-up? I don't see it.
Oh,
Get.
Sorry, I'm trying to get out
out
of
of
here.
here.
I need the pop-up.
Get.
I don't have the
Get out of
message.
here.
Go to more. Go to more.
You chose
Oh.
the other team.
right, that part.
Oh, I see. Okay, thank you.
Wasting our time.
All right.
All right, what step are we on?
God damn.
So we did 3, foot in the left shoe.
And 4's right shoe.
Oh, I can't
Or
do.
should we tie that foot first and then we'll do
Yeah, and then
Okay.
so grab so you'd probably be grab the strings
Grab the strings.
and
No, not those strings.
not the G string.
yes,
You
add whatever
do that.
Yes, Chloe, just add whatever commentary
Yeah, I'm just gonna start
And-
adding things in on my own so we don't spoil anything.
Right, right. Okay. And then it cross them over. Do you bunny here or do you like you have weird looping?
Should I show you real fast? Okay. Okay.
So it's a loop and then another cross.
So cross, loop, pull,
Uh-huh.
bunny, bunny, loop.
Okay.
So that's step 5, right?
So yeah, step 5, cross them over.
And is
So
step
that's
6 bunny
that.
pull or is...
It's like under pull.
You want me to under pull?
Yeah, that'll be 6.
Okay.
Under then pull. And then
Not pull out. Okay.
yeah. Make and then next one is make a loop.
Bunny. Bunny, bunny.
Yeah, make a loop and cross it over.
Make a loop and cross it over. And then the next step will be pull the string through the loop.
Uh-huh. So that's Chloe.
Yep.
Pull string through loop. Okay, and then if we repeat that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so if we write down that same instructions, just for the right, then we have one left over, and then we could do like an ending like that. So we have the foot and left shoe, grab the strings, cross them over, undo them, pull, make loop, cross it over, and cross over, and then pull string through loop. And then I could be now put your foot in the right shoe, and then we repeat the process from that.
Hopefully I don't
So
fall.
yeah.
So step 10 would be grab the strings again, right?
Yeah, so you're gonna be grab the strings again. Grab the strings. I'm gonna be cross him over. You're gonna be under, then pull. I'm gonna be make loop and cross over. And then you're gonna be pull string through loop.
So that's 7.
And that's
step
14.
14.
What was
That's
that?
14. And then that's 14. And then we have one left.
15 could be
And do your fancy little walk like you're a runway model.
yes.
And then closing.
And then you're gonna pull.
Then I want to do the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Spark, get out of here. Oh, I don't need the chair anymore.
And then you'll have your little like closing
Yeah.
monologue. And then I'll do mine. Okay, so we start off like, do you really not know how to tie your shoes? Well, bless your heart. Because Mama C and Mama M are going to teach you how to do it. Mama say, Mama samo makusa. So step 1, you're going to make sure you got your socks on. Not those, you sinner.
Oh, are we doing the whole thing right now?
No, just like I just wanted to like get used to it. Okay, and then like
practice too.
Yeah, if you have any clips, I'm sure you have like your like
Wait,
clips
so
in there.
step 1, if step 1's put your socks on, so we don't repeat the steps, the sock step, right?
Or it'll be like no, like the first one will be like make sure you got both your socks on.
Okay.
Yeah, and then you'll be pick out the shoes, and then that's when we do like the 6 list, then repeated 6 list.
Okay, yes. 12, 13, 14,
And
15.
then
Okay.
And then the last one is the walk.
Gotcha.
And then
Okay.
Chloe, you'll have like your
Yes.
exit monologue.
Okay.
Perfect. All right, I have like a few clips that I'm gonna like.
I need to
talk on.
see, you all can see the white tile into the brown, correct?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, we can see that.
Okay.
Okay, perfect.
we go first.
Yeah, I was gonna want to go first.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. Who did I hear say wanted to go first? Oh, you guys want to go first. Okay, cool.
Abyss, yes.
So Team Abyss, go ahead and stay on. Other team, go ahead and turn your cameras off. And the best of luck to you. Let me turn my camera off. Good luck. Go.
Hey there, y'all. Do you still not know how to tie your shoes? Well, bless your heart, because Mama M and Mama C today are gonna teach you how to do it. Mama say, Mama samo makusa. So the first step that you want to do is to make sure you got your nice socks on. Not those, you sinner, but thank God they'll be covered up.
Step 2, you're gonna want to pick out your favorite pair of fancy dandy shoes. Oh dear.
Ugh. Now, step 3, you're gonna get your left shoe, the one that you make the L with. You gotta get your left shoe, and you're gonna put your foot in it. Yeah,
Step-
your left foot. Mm-hmm.
In step 4, you're gonna want to grab your strings and not your G strings, you filthy whore.
You nasty. Step 5, you're gonna cross them over like the cross that Jesus Christ died on for your sins.
In step 6, you're gonna grab it under and then pull and not pull out, you filthy fuck.
Ugh. Now, you're going to make a little loop-de-loop with one of the strings, and you're going to cross over again like Jesus did with the Red Sea.
And then you're gonna pull those strings right through that loop. Ooh!
Now you're halfway done. Now you just need the other one. So now you're going to take your right foot, the other one that's not already in the shoe. Yeah, that one. And you're going to put it in the shoe like you did before. Yeah, it's not that hard. Oh, jeez.
Then you're gonna grab those strings, and I better not see that damn G string. Right through that loop.
There you go. Now, what did we learn about the cross? Jesus died on it, and you're going to cross the strings over as well.
And then you're gonna take them under, and then you're gonna pull the bitch.
Ooh.
Ooh, right in the pussy.
Ooh. Now, step 13, you're going to make that loop-de-loop once more and cross it over like Moses did the Red Sea.
And then you're gonna pull it again, like they pulled Jonah out of that fish's mouth.
Oh.
Right through that loop.
Now you got yourself in some shoes. Now the final step that you need to do, step 15, do your runway walk to the church, girl. Let's see it. Oh, Jesus.
Get off the floor, you filthy fuck! You're making mama look bad on camera, motherfucker!
And that's how you tie your shoes.
shoes.
Thank you very much, Team Abyss. Go ahead and turn your cameras off. And Team Terra, come on up.
Raquel.
Okay.
All right. You guys now have the floor. Good luck. Go.
Today, we will be teaching you how to brush those whites in your mouth. Step number 1, walk up to the mirror, look it dead in the eyes, and check yourself out. Make sure you're feeling right.
And once you do that, you really make sure you're looking real nice. You grab that toothbrush.
Now, we cannot stress this enough, but you gotta check those bristles, okay? They gotta be firm. They gotta flick. They can't have food stuck from the last time.
Now, you're going to turn that faucet on 45-degree angle for the warm, 15-degree angle for the cold, for the perfect brush temperature.
And once you find that perfect temp, you put that bristled brush right under the faucet and you get all of them wet. You make sure none of them are dry.
Then you need to pair that brush with something. So you got to open the medicine cabinet and grab the toothpaste.
Now that you got your toothpaste, you got to double check that you, in fact, grabbed the toothpaste and not the super glue. Make sure that it is 110% the toothpaste, not the super glue.
We do not want a mistake like last time. But once we really make sure that we've made sure that this is toothpaste, we can open that cap right up. Give it a twist.
Opener.
Once you finally unscrew that sucker, you have to generously roll the toothpaste onto those sexy wet bristles. And you got to start from the bottom of the tube and you got to massage it on the way up to the opening. You want to get plenty on there. Okay, we're cleaning teeth.
Now, you're going to look in that mirror once more and reveal those shiny, pearly whites in your mouth.
And once you reveal all those pearly whites, you take that toothbrush and you shove it on in there. And we inspire for originality, so you get to choose which side you start on.
And once you've worked one side, you have to do the other side. So choose the other side. And don't forget, if you do the bottom, you have to do the top.
Now that you're all brushed up and clean, spit that nasty, dirty taste and toothpaste out your mouth and into the sink. He froze.
But don't worry, if you find yourself frozen in action because you do not know what to do after you spit out that nasty toothpaste, you grab a paper towel and you wipe that mouth clean. You make sure that there is nothing left there.
And you want to get the residue of the toothpaste. So you got to cup that water from the faucet, whatever the 45-degree angle of cold or warm or the 15-degree, whatever your preference, and you put that water in your mouth and you swish it around. And then you gargle and you spit it out when you're ready. Take your time with it. Get into a rhythm. Use your whole body. Put everything into it. That's right. Motion of the ocean. Yeah. All the way from Hawaii. I love it, Nemo.
And that's how you brush those big, sexy, pearly whites all up in your mouth.
That's how it's done.
Period.
Good job, guys.
Awesome. Thank you. Now I'm going to go ahead and send everyone off to their breakout rooms again while Cody and I discuss. I thought both teams did good, but there is a team that I thought was better. But we'll talk
Agreed.
about that after. They were
And that's
both pretty strong, I would say.
very.
Okay,
Yeah.
so let's go ahead and talk about the positives for both teams. I'll go ahead and start things off with Abyss. Well, first, actually, no, wait, before we start, I thought it was hilarious. So when I was with Abyss in the beginning, or no, sorry, I was with Tara in the beginning, sorry. They said that they wanted to do shoe tying, but then they changed it to brushing teeth. So the fact that that happened is fantastic. It would have been
Abyss thought of
hilarious.
that in like 2 seconds. Josh goes, "We're tying our shoes."
Well, yeah, because who I forgot who it was. I think it was Brandon that said, "Oh, we should do tying shoes," and then Raquel was like, "Oh, I was thinking brushing teeth," and then Nemo like jumped on like, "Oh yeah, brushing teeth. There's more steps that we can like talk about," and I'm like, "Okay,
Yeah.
that's." So the positives that I want to say, let's start with Abyss. I thought it was just absolutely hilarious the entire way through. Like
No notes.
I was
Like
entertained all the way through.
from the
Like
accents to the
yeah,
demonstrations to
I
the ad
was
libs.
exactly. I was laughing the whole time. Like
Literally, like
absolutely.
Max needed
Oh yes.
a
Yes.
comeback. This was
Absolutely.
it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And then as far as the other team goes, I was really impressed. Well, one thing that I really wanted to point out was I was really impressed by Brandon when Nemo's screen froze and he brought in that improv
Yep.
of, well, when you're frozen, I was like, great. That was
Yep.
fantastic.
And I think
Loved it.
that saves Brandon tonight.
Absolutely. Loved it. Um, any of your thoughts that you have?
I thought it was a good idea. Abyss, my favorite, hands down, might be the best creative period. Like that was so funny from beginning to end. Um, Terra, it was a very good concept. I just something felt missing. Something wasn't there.
Agreed.
And I don't know what it was because some of them were giving high energy. Nemo was going all out with like the
Oh
emotions
yeah,
and the
he did a really good job with like his movements and everything because he
yes.
didn't speak a word.
Yep. It just like I needed more. But to go up against a team that gave me 200%, they were doomed from the start.
Yeah, absolutely. One note that I wrote down is I really liked that Team Abyss named each step, so I
Yep.
knew that they did 15, whereas the other team did not name their steps. They just said them.
Yes.
Which I mean, I know that they did 15, but they didn't say step one, which is
Wait,
what
do you
I
mean
would have
vice
liked.
versa?
Sorry?
Do you mean vice versa? Because Abyss did not number every single step. Because I put that for my con for Abyss, is that every single step wasn't numbered. Some they had names, but they weren't numbered. And then
No,
like
Abyss said their steps. The funny one?
mm-mm. The
Okay,
numbers
well,
like
I caught it more with them. I don't think the other team even
I don't
said
think they
step
did
one,
either.
step two, step. They didn't say any. They
No.
just
And that
said,
was my notes for both of them.
"Oh, well."
But they started, I think step 1 and step 2, maybe 3, and then it came back at 15. And I was like, where did that go?
I will say that I just got more lost where the steps were on the brushing
Agreed.
team.
Agreed.
So that's what would make, and I mean, I think it's obvious that we think that Abyss is the winning team.
Yep.
But now we have the hard decision because I think honestly Jared was kind of the only weakling of this entire because of his
Yeah.
distractions. So now we have to like really pinpoint and narrow down like who we think. So what we'll do this time is me and you will kind of decide on two people that we think should be like in the bottom.
Okay.
And then we'll hear out what the teams actually say.
Yeah.
And then I guess from whatever they say will be our ultimate decision of like
I
who
can
should
text
go.
you as well. That way
Yeah.
we don't have to
Yeah,
break
yeah,
out again.
exactly.
Um,
I would say
Raquel's energy, where did it go?
yeah, it was kind of lacking from
Yes.
being the best in the last challenge to this one. Agreed.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Because I was literally, as I was playing out, I was like, Raquel's about to be in the bottom, if not go home, because where is she in this? Like, she got lost in this group.
Yeah, absolutely. She probably would have done better in the other group.
Yep.
I I think Sean was a little weaker as far as this challenge is concerned, just because Brandon did a really good job of um, tying things together when Nemo's
Yep.
froze screen or his screen froze, and then Nemo was just good, acting with no lines at
Yeah.
all, and he was doing a great job as far as that goes. So
Yep.
I would say that Sean and Raquel would be the bottom.
I
I don't know what you
have
think.
to agree.
Okay.
Yeah, I have to agree.
All right. So we'll hear what they say and kind of go from there.
Yep.
All right, let's bring everyone back.
Ugh, this sucks.
I know.
Wait, before we do,
Oh, fuck. I'm already bringing pink and black.
Teams.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad you said that. Never mind, go back. Sorry. We have a little more to discuss. My bad.
Okay.
Oh,
It won't
y'all
let
are
us
done?
back. Oh, there we go. We can join on the top left.
Oh,
thank you.
Almost. BRB.
My bad. I jumped the gun like I normally do.
I was making, so I have a really, really cute spreadsheet. So I don't have like a winner for the episode yet, and that's the only thing that prompted me.
Oh, okay. So for this next round, the team names are Team Nova and Team Eclipse.
Nova and Eclipse. Do you have the challenge name already?
The challenge is fact or fiction.
Ooh.
All right, so
Max.
so we will split the teams up, but not put Raquel or Sean on a team yet.
Yep.
And then whoever, we'll just throw them on the team that who
Yeah.
survives. So let's see. Let's put. So everyone at this point has worked together, right?
Yep.
Okay. Let's do.
I think we split up Josh and Max.
Okay. That's a good choice. And then let's split up Brandon and Nemo.
Yep.
Let's put Brandon with Josh.
Okay.
And Nemo with Max. And then we have Chloe K. So do we want Chloe K with Josh and Brandon or with Max and Nemo? Josh and Brandon? And then either Sean or Raquel.
I would do. I don't know. Everyone's been with everyone.
Yeah.
Chloe K, I would put with. Eclipse.
All right, let's do that. And then either Raquel or Sean will go to the other team.
Yeah.
Right, now let's bring everyone back. Thank you for catching me up on that.
Yes. And then yeah. Do we have a winner for the episode?
Oh. I mean, we don't need one, but I would say Max probably.
I would say Max, yeah.
But as far as the team go, just Abyss.
Yeah, that team won.
All right, main session. Should I say, oh, just kidding again?
Yeah, that would be funny.
Oh, I'm sorry. I messed up again. Just kidding.
I don't like how long y'all took.
We're plotting everyone's demise.
Wow.
Did we make you guys struggle? Were we that good this time?
I will say this.
Yes.
Both teams were really good. I applaud both of you guys. That was great. I loved it. Fully entertained. But we do have a winner.
Oh.
And the team that Cody and I have discussed to be the better team in this round is Team Abyss.
Oh.
Max, you gotta win.
Good job, Max.
Finally.
I just want to say absolutely hilarious from start to finish. Absolutely hilarious. If my freaking audio was on, I would have ruined your challenge because I was laughing so much. Just saying. So congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So you guys can turn your cameras off.
Good luck.
Because someone on the other team,
Yep.
unfortunately, is going to have to go. So, like I said, both teams did great, but I think what ultimately was the standout was that they were so hilarious that there was kind of really nothing you guys could do.
Yeah.
But you guys were great as well, and you had funny moments as well. But before we, eliminate somebody, we need to discuss.
No.
So something that Cody and I observed was, or no, actually, let me scratch that. Let me talk to Raquel.
Ah!
You flipped a coin to determine which team you'd be on.
Mhm.
I know you personally, so I'm pretty sure I know why you did that, because you didn't want any team to feel bad if you didn't
Yeah.
choose them or whatever. But I do want to ask you this question. Do you think you would have done a better job on the other team, or not?
That's a great question. I don't think I necessarily would have done better. Um, I think our team, we worked really well together. I felt like the collaboration was flowing pretty well. I felt like there wasn't really a point where we hit a wall. I felt like we were cohesive together. So I don't know how I would have mixed because the other team did so well together already. They honestly they didn't need me. So
Gotcha.
to put it that way. But I thought that, yeah, I thought we did pretty well on this team.
Okay.
Yeah.
One note that we both wrote down, me and Cody, was Nemo's screen like just froze out of nowhere, and Brandon did a fantastic job improving, and like, oh, if you get frozen, like that was great. Perfect. Absolutely. And that's what you need to do, when you're performing something live. If something goes wrong, you just try to, you know, mix it up so it actually works with what you're doing. So we applauded you for that. Um, I guess I want to say anyone can answer this question. Who was like the main person to come up with like the idea? Well, I mean, obviously it's not hard to come up with, and you just said, okay, we're doing this. But who was like, who would you say was like in charge of this challenge? Anyone? Or if there was anyone?
I think it's hard to say like if anyone in particular was in charge. We kind of had it to between like tying your shoes or brushing your teeth, but we thought that the tying your shoes might be a little bit more expected for like this kind
Yeah.
of challenge,
I
which
did
is not a bad idea, but we wanted to go a different route and get
I
a little
did think it
silly.
was hilarious that both teams almost did the same thing. That would
Yeah,
have been
that was
hilarious.
wild.
So it's a good thing that you switched it up. I think it was it Brandon? I think it was Brandon that said, "Oh, we should do tie shoes."
Yeah.
Yeah, I said
And
tying
then
shoes, and then Sean
And then-
said brushing teeth, I think.
I will not take credit for that. I think
Oh, or
Raquel
was it
said it.
Nemo? Or
I
was it
kinda
I think it was
Raquel? I don't
Raquel or
know.
Nemo.
We should
I
Somebody.
believe it was
Everyone
Raquel.
kind of jumped at once, but
Raquel.
I did not say brushing teeth. I did not say that. That did not come.
Regardless, you're not gonna be canceled for the choice. Like,
Correct.
we're not. We don't think. Oh, but tying shoes was way a better idea, guys. No, that's not what this is about. You guys are all like, no, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. Don't eliminate me.
And I'm saying I'm not. No, I wanted to give credit where credit was due, and I did not say that.
Gotcha. I guess before me and Cody kind of decided on a bottom two in your group, and I guess we kind of want you guys to like fight for your position in a way. But I'm gonna let Cody ask a question if he wants to ask anything first,
Should I be
before I get to
messy?
that.
Should I be messy? I think so.
Okay,
We've
fine.
been too peaceful.
Let's get it.
I would like to hear your guys' thoughts. This is not Captain Save-A-Ho. One of you are going home tonight. Who should that be if not yourself?
Is that for everyone?
Or everyone, all four. Anybody can go first. I don't have a preference. Everyone has to answer though.
JMC has just got messy.
All right.
This may or may not affect results. We might already have them. I just want to know the tea.
I will say, I think that we did a good job as a team, but if I had to say a name, I'm sorry, I would say Sean. I do think that you did a really good job with Leak getting some of the different points in order, but I feel like Brandon did a good job in recovery, and I think that Raquel has done a great job with contributing some really good ideas. And so just as not those two and not me for this one, I would have to say you for this round.
I can go next. So, thinking about it, I personally feel like Sean did a good amount of work in this challenge. And personally, I think, sadly, I'm sorry, but it needs to be said, the question was asked. Sadly, I think even though she may have came up with the idea of brushing your teeth, I don't think Raquel really came down with enough steps. It was really a back and forth between Sean, Nemo, and I. So sorry, Raquel.
No worries. Well, this is really hard because I do feel like we were all really collaborative. I can't say Nemo because Nemo contributed and demoed. So it's really between Brandon, Sean, and I. Um, I don't know. I hate doing this. I'm just trying to think. I don't know. I mean, I guess I have to credit Brandon for the save. I hate this. So I guess I'll just say Sean, just because I'm just gonna praise Brandon for the save, even though you almost picked tying shoes and that would have been scary. But yeah, I guess I'm gonna go with I hate doing this though. I think we all did really well though. I would work with Sean all over again. I'd work with each one of you all over again. So yeah.
My biggest thing is I've played creative season 1, season 2. I don't think I played season 3. Anyways, over the process and course of playing the creative, one thing you have to not be scared of is getting loud and pushing your points and your perspective when the time comes, because you are in a team setting. And if you're not providing information, you're not giving a QN, you're not providing good thought with your team because maybe someone's being louder than you. Hey, jump in and say, hey, I have a comment that I want to make. I feel like some people are scared to do that. Anyways, Raquel, I feel like you just didn't say enough during the time of us going together. I think with me, I gave a lot of cohesiveness of how to piece the steps together and keep them going and flowing together as if it was like one big thing. And also giving steps. Brandon, I couldn't say because, well, we've all said it. He had a fantastic, oh my goodness, can't even English, save when Nemo froze. And Nemo freezing isn't Nemo's fault, so we can't fault Nemo for freezing. And so, yeah, that's it. That's all. Thank you guys for coming to my TED Talk.
I will disagree just because, I was vocal where I felt like was needed. Like if I felt like I wanted to make sure there were like exactly 15 steps. So I would interject and say, okay, well, before we do this, maybe we should open the medicine cabinet first and then get the toothpaste and make sure we double check the toothpaste. So I don't know. I felt like as far as the steps, I contributed about a fair amount, I would say. Yeah. I just interject where I feel is needed.
Thank y'all for answering that question. I'm happy that a lot of y'all had said things that we said in private. So I'm happy that y'all are seeing the same things we're seeing. So that is very important for us, that you're at least also like actively aware of what's going on. And we have results.
Absolutely. I will say it was really hard, really tough to choose someone to eliminate. Again, no offense to Jared, but that was easy because of he wasn't really here. Like he wasn't active. He wasn't like, this is probably the strongest cast that I've ever had. And there's only 8 of you. Like that's crazy. But I'm just going to say this. We don't want to eliminate anybody.
I told you guys. I fucking
you guys are
told
all
you
moving
guys.
on to the next round. Congratulations.
I told you.
Everyone come on camera.
I said that in breakout room, Justin. I said, and
Yeah,
it's
Sean
not
did.
for Justin
not
to be like,
surprised.
well, I like all of you, so none of you are going home.
All that stress for nothing.
Get us shit on each other for
not
what? I love
necessarily,
you,
because
Raquel. I'm
Uh-oh.
sorry.
I think it shows how strong and how much you want to be here. So I actually really like that Cody asked that question. So thank you, Cody.
Good job, Cody.
I'll bring the
Thank you.
tea. I bring it to you every fall.
Yeah. So let's go ahead and move on to
Oh.
the next round. Before we do so, we do have 2 new teams. Again,
That was coming too.
we got Team Nova
Ooh,
and
yeah.
Team Eclipse.
This is a supernova.
Team Nova, Josh, Brandon, and Raquel. Team Eclipse, Nemo, Chloe K, and Sean. Max, you were the star of the last round.
Get those
So
flowers,
you
girl.
now
Thank
get to
you.
decide which team you will be on for this round. So, Max.
I have a coin.
Okay, what was the first one again?
We have Team Nova, Josh, Brandon, and Raquel. Team Eclipse, Sean, Nemo, and Chloe K.
Team Nova.
All right.
Supernova, Nova. Can't stop, won't stop.
Congratulations, everyone, on making it to this next round. But I will say this. Because we did a save, there will be a double elimination coming up. So be aware of that.
Dun, dun, dun.
Bow, bow, bow. Sorry. That's it.
All right. Let's go ahead and move on to the next round. I have a little story time to show you guys.
Period. He meant inspiration, by the way, guys. That just so happens to be a story.
Oop, don't look at that.
Guys, so when I was younger, I used to talk a lot. I mean, I guess I talk a lot now too, but when I was younger, didn't know when to shut up. Anyways, so there was this one time that me and my family were going on vacation, and we were driving up to Laughlin, which is a about 4-hour drive-ish. So you can see me being an impatient kid. I think I was probably about 5 or 6. I could have been a little bit younger, fully talking, so couldn't have been too much younger than that. Anyways, I was just talking up a storm in the car, kept asking, like, when are we going to be there? You know, the classic, are we there yet? You know, and my dad was like, shut up, stop talking, or I'm going to pull this car over and spank you. And for whatever reason, I just kept talking. I just wanted to know when we were going to be there. No one was giving me that answer. So I kept talking. My dad got mad. He stopped the car. Like, we were on the freeway. He pulled over. My mom was trying to calm him down. He was so pissed. He reached his hand back to me. I was like hiding in the corner, trying to like avoid being hit, which pissed him off even more. He got out of the car and he went up to my car door and I locked it. And I ain't about to die today. No, thank you. Which pissed him off even more. And he went over to the other side of the car and I saw where he was going. And my smart ass jumped over my brother's, or my brother. I mean, I don't know if my little brother was there. I'm pretty sure he was there. But I jumped over, hit the friggin' lock the door on the other door, and that even pissed him off even more. My mom's still trying to calm him down, but she's like also laughing at the same time because the situation is so ridiculous. My dad was pissed. But I gotta do what I gotta do to protect myself. And he was mad, and I was not about to get spanked just because I was talking. No.
All right. Do you guys think that story was true or false?
100% true.
True.
I
I
know
would
you
say
said
false.
that, and you're a
False.
yes.
I think it's
Is there
false.
any who thinks true? Put your hand up.
It's true.
And then who thinks false? Well, it's true.
No, I put my hand up.
No one's going to be penalized for being wrong. But yeah, so basically, what you're going to be doing for this next challenge is exactly what I just did, but be a little more entertaining because I was kind of dull.
So are we telling a true
True or false
story?
story.
Or so are we like telling a story and then you have to guess if it's true or false?
So this challenge is called Fact or Fiction. And in this challenge, your team is going to tell a story about someone in your group. The story can be completely true or it could be absolutely made up. But I do want to iterate this. I don't want it to be like, oh, let's just throw in little things that are not true so that way it makes it not true. It needs to be like completely not true or completely true. Your goal is to try and fool me and Cody into thinking either or. You don't want us to get it correct, whether it's the truth or it's not true. So if it's true, maybe try to make it seem more exaggerative than it actually was. Or if you have a story that is really exaggerative, then maybe that's the time to throw it in here. Or if it's false, maybe you want to try and make it seem really believable. That's up to you. You guys get to decide which route you take. But does anyone have any questions?
Are you guys so you guys aren't we're gonna all be in breakout rooms.
Yeah, I'm
So
going
you
to send you
don't
guys
know.
to your breakout rooms again.
So you're not going to be listening in on us this time, or are you gonna, because like, I'm more that'll defeat the purpose if you all can hear what we're discussing about.
No, yeah, I'm sending you guys to breakout rooms.
Okay.
Me and Cody are going to have to entertain the audience for this round.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
And are we telling somebody else's story or are we telling our
Yeah,
own?
you guys are going to choose someone in your group to be like the person you're talking about. And then just make sure
Okay.
everyone is included in telling the story. Don't just have one person speak. Like everyone's going to be speaking and then it's just about one person though.
Okay.
Okay.
All
So we're
right?
telling one story
Yeah, you're going to tell one
Oh, okay.
story about one
about
person
one
in your group.
person. Okay.
So one of you is going to be the star of the story and all the others is going to, well, including yourself, you'll have to like tell the story. So you'll have 10 minutes to do so. And let me send you off to your breakout
Oh,
rooms with
how
your
long do we
teams.
have to tell the story?
Um,
Or does it?
you know what? I didn't put a time limit for this one. So let's have the story only be, again, 2 to 3 minutes.
All right.
Now let me throw you guys in your rooms. Okay, so Nova is Josh, Brandon, Raquel, and Max. And Team Eclipse is Sean, Nemo, and Chloe K. All right, so everyone is going to go away, and me and Cody are going to stay here. Good luck, everybody. Your 10 minutes starts as soon as you're over there. Where's my timer? There we go. 10 minutes. All right. So, yeah, we're going to be put to the test here. We're going to have to try and guess. So, how we're going to basically judge this round is one, if they're able to fool us, but that's not going to be the entire challenge.
Yeah.
So it's if they're able to fool us and if they're able to, be entertaining with it. Because my story was really dull. They
Yeah.
have to figure out a way to make it more like fun and entertaining. And with it being a group thing, I think that'll, definitely help.
What I'm looking for, other than not being bored during the story, I want someone to not like necessarily act it out, but kind of like help drive the story in one
Absolutely.
direction.
That'd be good.
Preferably the person that the story is about. Maybe have the person who the story is about not really like speaking a whole bunch and focusing on like doing the actions or correlating it in that type of capacity
Yeah.
so that it's not 100% on them. Because if the story is bad, everyone's going to be looking at the person the story is about and blaming them.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be very interesting, broken up into teams,
Yes.
because they're going to be fighting for screen time.
Correct. Absolutely. And something that I want to point out is I think actually this round would potentially be like the easiest round to do a double elim, just
Yeah.
because there's multiple factors and
Yeah.
if they're going to fool us or if they're not going to fool us. Like what if neither team fools us? Like we can pinpoint exactly what it is or whatever, and then they're both good. Then we just have to eliminate, like we can't do another double save. Like we
No,
have to,
there's no more doubles.
yeah, we have to choose who's going to go, and it's going to be hard.
Fantastic job choosing this cast. Heavy, heavy hitters.
I know that really lucky.
I am so happy that one, we didn't lose Sean because Sean has a lot to give. And so happy that we didn't let one action define Raquel's existence in this game.
Yeah, correct.
Because I hope that was a wake-up call. And if she doesn't snap out of it, then tonight just might be her night. Then she might have just reached her peak.
Maybe.
So there is a lot to tell going into this challenge.
Absolutely. Based on the team's ability to storytell, I don't know if 4 people telling one story is going to be messy or not, but I do think that team has better storytellers, I guess I could say.
Yes, I agree. I think they have very good storytellers.
So we'll see how that
But
plays a factor.
that team has a lot of big personalities, and 4 people with big personalities divided by 2 minutes is not a lot.
Yeah.
So someone's fading into the background.
Mm-hmm. And that could potentially be Raquel. And that's not because I think she would do that. I just think she's just so nice.
She's not gonna let someone else.
I just know her personally, and I could just see her being like, "Oh yeah, whoever wants to be the the story, the battle,
Yeah.
like, you guys." Like I can really see her doing that just because she's so sweet like that.
Let me update my spreadsheet with
All
some
right.
statistics. So currently, with only 1 low placement, we have Raquel, Nemo, Chloe, and Josh. Brandon has now had 2 low placements. Sean has had 2 low placements, and so has Max.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a very even playing field.
Yeah, like I'm very
It could be anyone's
shooketh.
game.
Yeah, exactly. I'm excited to name any of these people the winner.
Exactly. I want to go back and look at last season's because I
Was
know
a
that
dominating force?
I don't think I was that dominating.
No, you weren't. You weren't. But yeah, at the final 3, we kind of already decided that you were going to be the winner. But we still needed to see. And Chloe went from getting 3rd to 2nd just based on what they did.
Yeah.
Like that really, like it was very entertaining.
Which is crazy because I feel like was Logan also in the end with us?
Yes. Logan, I think he was trying something different and it kind of just fumbled a little.
Well, Yeah, I mean, Chloe had the better track record in never being in the bottom, and I was in the bottom once,
Who was
but
eliminated that round?
Taylor.
Okay.
One, I won safe, whatever blue was, I can't really see. Um, 1 1 1 safe, bottom two, top. So I guess I won that round. Yeah, I won that round.
Oh, okay.
One. Oh, so yeah, I had the better track record by 1 win.
Yeah, and it was when we were like going over it, we're like, okay, well, I think we kind of have a front runner ish,
Yeah.
but we kind of just made that decision of, yeah, it's probably going to be Cody.
I don't actually remember anything from that season besides my final speech.
Yeah, I will say it was a little lacking.
Oh, I
But
believe it.
because you were so good throughout the entire season, we really like. But I feel like that happened. That happens in RuPaul all the time, where the person who does well the entire time fucks up at the end, but they're like, "Well, we want you to win." So
And I was panicking, trying to think. I don't know if it's the same final challenge, so I'm not really going to speak about it. But I was panicking the entire time and pulled something out of my ass last minute. And I know for a fact I rambled for the entire time. Because that was a very long time to do something.
yeah, no, the final challenge is it'll be more entertaining this time, I feel.
Okay.
But I don't want to like spoil anything. I can, if
Right.
anything, I can text you.
But I remember having a very fun time. I did not think that I was going to win by any means. Um, but I had a lot of friends that season as well. Like going up against people like Marvin, RJ, Chloe, Logan, I had zero faith that I was going to win. Like that was another very, very strong cast. There's just more this season.
It's just it's so funny that yes, it was a strong cast, but I feel like I had an easier time eliminating people in that season.
You did until the final five, I think.
Oh, well, yeah, it definitely got tougher as it went down.
The same people won the same challenges the first 4 weeks. It was always me, Marvin, Chloe, and then Ashley. And then I think you made an example out of Ashley and 3 wins in a row and then eliminated. The spreadsheet looks like it was a great time. But 5 years
Yeah,
ago was a very long time.
Yeah, I really like this game a lot. And the last game that I hosted, someone had mentioned, "Oh, you should do creative again." I'm like, I should, because it's actually really fun. But it's just because I feel like I'm a nice person too, so it is really hard like eliminating people and like
Yes.
and it's not like I'm telling you like, "Oh, you suck," but it's like, well, everyone was a little stronger this time. And I
Yep.
did forget at the beginning, because I always say at the beginning, like, I just want to reiterate that everyone here is creative because everyone here is.
Yes.
They just some
Everyone
people are
has a
stronger than
different
others.
way of approaching their own creativity.
Correct.
And I think that's what I liked so much about that final challenge that we did last season is that each of the finalists had a very different way of talking about or expressing their own creativity.
Yeah. I just text you the final challenge.
Perf.
Oh, time is
Should
almost
be,
up.
yeah.
Yep, it's up now. So I'm gonna close the rooms. They'll get that extra 60 seconds to kind of deliberate a little bit before they come in.
This is gonna be a good one.
I'm gonna ask which team wants to go first. If no one says, then let's just have Eclipse go first.
Perf.
Just because they have less people.
I have something that I'm going to text you just in case.
Okay. Let's have them stagger on in.
Well, yes.
Welcome back, everybody. Well, no, it's not everybody yet. They're coming, though.
Cool.
Bless you.
Thank you. I had to get a steak for my leg after that challenge.
Shoot.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. Okay, there we go. All right. Is there any team that would like to go first? No, it doesn't seem so. So, oh, what? Chloe?
I think we're ready.
All right.
Y'all agree?
Go, let's do it.
Eclipse, you'll be going first. Can I have Nova turn their cameras off? How funny. I was just telling Cody that if no one volunteers, Eclipse is going first.
Oh. For Justin's sake, before we start the story, Justin does not endorse any messages that are about to be said. Okay, scene start.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Scene start. Sean walks into the Board of Elections behind a group of Republicans.
Hey, yo, I'm a pack of Republicans. Let's go. I'm ready to turn this state red. Oh, yeah. Hey, I'm 17. Is it cool if I vote? I would love to get this red wave going. Yeah, man. As long as you turn 18 by the time the election rolls in, you're good to go. Oh, sick. Let's go. Republican all the way. Red wave, baby. Damn me up. Yeah. Let's go.
Can I please get a Democratic ballot?
I would like a Democratic ballot.
Give me that Republican ballot.
So I have a question. What is a central committee member?
Yeah, I'm happy to help you if you would like. So a city central committee member is somebody that serves at a central committee level for your specific party that you would vote in the primary. They do things like pass funding for events like rallies, protests, etc. at a local level only, and make sure that you are seen, felt, vocalized at a local level so they can carry it over to a state level with our state central committee.
Great. And I have another question. Who is Sean Groves?
I honestly have no idea who the kid is, but thank you so much for voting, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day.
Thank you.
Red wave all the way.
Scene.
Awesome. Thank you guys. Go and turn your cameras off. Let's get Team Nova on camera. And you have the floor now.
Okay. So,
Oh, I should introduce. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. So this is just a story about me and my dog, essentially.
yeah. So, it was around Valentine's Day, and Raquel was kind of like looking for local events, something to do around that time, and she decided to go to like a local Pup and Me event. Bring your pup, your dog, and meet other people, talk, enjoy the time, enjoy the weather. It was a beautiful day out, considering it was February. Um, and so she decided to go with her and her dog Mochi. And once there, she actually saw a friend of hers. And as they were catching up, how's life? Oh, life's good. How's Mochi? Mochi's good. How about your dog, Noodles? And they're like, oh, Noodles is good. But recently, we found like a weird lump on the back of his right leg. So Raquel was like, oh, like, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully it's nothing too bad. Just keep me updated. I hope for the best for you and Noodles. So once that was over, she said bye, and then she looked around and saw another event locally.
So Raquel went to this event with her pet Mochi again. And at this event, there was a pet psychic. I know. So Raquel's like, you know what? Let's give it a go. Let's see what this psychic's all about for my pet. So the psychic examined the dog, but did not touch the dog. Her eyes shut. So when she was examining it, she determined the following. So first, she envisioned white food, and Raquel's like, my pet loves pop cups. So I mean, every dog likes pop cups, you know. And then it was that she loves her toys. What dog doesn't love toys? She thinks she's important. I'm sorry, but at least with my cat, the cat's like the thinks I'm the like she's like the best thing in my life. So it's fine. Whatever. Then she said that there's a disturbance in the home. Okay, that's not true. So then she said something crazy. She said that the back right leg of the dog had a bump, but she didn't touch the dog. The psychic then asked Raquel to grab a business card, which Raquel said, I already did that. And she said, are you sure you don't want to grab another one? And she said, no.
So then Raquel makes her way home, and then she doesn't really think much of anything except for that night, her dog Mochi just starts barking like a lot for like no reason, seemingly. So then it turns out that there keeps barking at what they're barking at for the last few nights was actually a rat inside of the walls, which happens to be a disturbance, which is what the pet psychic said, which is like, okay, but nothing like too crazy. So like a day passes, Raquel like just did their laundry, and then like they're petting their dog Mochi, and then as she's petting Mochi, the back right leg has a little lump in it. So then Raquel she calls up the vet to make an appointment, and then she walks in.
So, when I went to the vet, I was just trying to think like what could have caused it? You know, she didn't hurt herself or anything, and it was just so like I thought it was so uncanny. And then I remembered 3 weeks to the day is exactly when she got the rabies vaccine. And I thought, well, but usually side effects are like, like 24 to 72 hours or something like that after. It's not like weeks after the fact. So when I got there, I asked, I said, so where did you administer her rabies shot? And they said the back right leg. And I thought, okay. And then I asked if that could be related. And the vet said, well, yeah, normally it's only like if, however, whatever I said, 24 to 48 hours later, or whatever it is. But she said, but sometimes the side effects can be delayed like for a few weeks. It's rare, but that could be what it is. But to caution on the safe side, like, we're gonna do the needle test where they stick a needle in her leg just to not make sure it's not the big scary C kind of thing. And so we had to wait for those results for like a week. But she told me that like if you don't get it at the right angle, like sometimes you don't get accurate results. So then she called and told me the results were fine, but then she was just like, well, let's just do it again. I want to make sure I got it right, but this time we're gonna shave the area and then we're gonna get it, or we're gonna try to do another sample. But by the time like the day that I went back to do the second sample for the bump was like gone. It felt like it faded, but I thought, let me just take them in. Maybe they'll feel it. It's just smaller. Maybe it shrank. So they shaved the area and then they tried it and they brought her back out and they said, well, we couldn't even get like the sample we tried to do. And I could see the two like where they did it. And she said, well, the lump is gone. So we're just going to chalk it up to it was the rabies vaccine side effect. But she said, monitor it and make sure it doesn't come back. And it hasn't come back ever since. And also, I wanted to tell the psychic that, she is onto something, but the freaking card, I washed it in the laundry with my clothes, so it disintegrated. So I should have grabbed a second one. So that was weird. But anyway, that's the end of my story.
That's the story.
All right, awesome. Thank you guys. Now I'm going to send you guys back to breakout rooms so Cody and I can discuss.
Oh, we don't get to find out if you thought we were telling the truth or lying.
You will.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna start off by saying neither group was really that entertaining, I don't think.
I think one was better than the other,
I will also
but
say Team Nova went way over the 3 minute
yeah.
cutoff. Um, but I don't know if I'm gonna penalize them that much for that. But um I'm gonna let you
Okay.
have the floor
So
first.
my main like big positive that I have for Eclipse is that I appreciate the way they told the story. They weren't just reading from a script here, here, and here. It's like they were acting out the story. So they still had the story check, and it was still something that could be true or false. So they hit all of the checkpoints. Everyone was interacting the entire time. Even Nemo, who had a part at the very beginning, throughout the entirety of the script, was always like ad-libbing or had like different pieces.
Correct.
And I felt like it just worked as an
Yeah.
entire group. And I felt like everyone was seen, everyone was heard, everyone played a very important part to the story, and it was perfect.
Absolutely.
Scene.
Um, ultimately, I think that is why Eclipse probably won this challenge
Yes.
because like you mentioned, the other team it was kind of boring. It was like they were just reading it off a script. Josh did try to make it kind of more funny and entertaining by, just being his natural self and,
Yep.
being kind of silly. But other than that, it was just kind of boring. Now, as far as true and false go, I I don't. I'm gonna say I think Eclipse. Oh, funny enough, I think it's hilarious that the stories were about the two people that were up for elimination last
Right.
round. Like that's crazy. I love it.
So let me ask a question, or if you want to ask the question, I just want to know how they came up with who was telling the story.
Oh yeah,
Like,
yeah.
okay.
That was definitely gonna be a question for me because I do want to see because I'm actually really shocked that it was about Raquel because I
Mhm.
thought for a fact that she would be like, oh yeah, any of you guys have a story, but maybe they all like said, oh, this is my crazy story or this is my crazy story. So I don't think either story is really that crazy.
No.
Um, which makes me think that they're both false. Just because, well, I mean, Raquel's could be true.
So
It's hard.
I think that Raquel's is true because she was nodding the entire time. She was the only one like actively doing things in the middle.
Oh,
She
I
was
get you.
nodding,
Okay.
like almost
That's
as if they
like,
were
oh yeah,
telling the
that's part of
story
the story.
right.
Yeah, that's part of my story. Yeah.
They
Okay.
all had notes as well, so I'm guessing they all had key talking points that they needed to hit, but they all successfully told a story that was very cohesive.
Yeah,
So
that's
another
true.
side of me thinks that, hey, maybe someone typed this prompt into ChatGPT and got a story. Um,
Ah,
so I couldn't tell, but Max had a notepad that I saw, so it makes me think that those were handwritten notes and not copied and pasted. So I am inclined to say that that story is true. Knowing what I know about Sean, I am inclined to say that that story is also true.
oh really? Oh damn. Okay.
Sean is from Kentucky, so big red wave,
Yeah.
but up and coming blue, like with the younger voters. I have no idea Sean's like perspective into politics, so I don't really know about that
Yeah, me
aspect.
neither.
But like as far as Kentucky goes, that sounds valid.
Okay. I'm gonna. You've
No.
swayed me. I think Raquel's is true, and you think Raquel's is true. So we're
Mhm.
both in agreement to that one. But I'm gonna say false for Eclipse. But
Okay.
I'll mention that we
Yeah.
were tossed up.
As far
Now,
as placements.
yes. Now, as far as that goes, I don't think we do a double limb. for this round,
No.
like I was initially thinking. I do think Eclipse has won.
Yeah.
Now, the hard part is, do we eliminate Raquel just because it's 2 rounds in a row where she kind of lacked? Or do we look at this particular round, how Josh was trying to make it entertaining, so he's safe?
Josh is safe.
But then both Brandon and Max really didn't give anything.
So I'm between Brandon, because Brandon went first and then was forgotten. Like nobody did anything when it wasn't their turn. So I
Gotcha.
was like, you lose them. So because Brandon went first and it was a 10-minute long speech,
Yeah,
then
it
you
went
went
over a
so
lot.
long without Brandon.
Correct.
And that's the same way I feel about Raquel. Like between Brandon and Raquel, there was a switch up at the beginning where they didn't know who was starting and there was like confusion. So if I had to pick a bottom two, it would be Raquel and Brandon because they started at opposite ends. They
Yeah.
went so long without speaking and there just wasn't any
Okay, I can
communication.
agree to that. I can agree to that. Now, are we going to, I mean, we did pick a winning team, but are we going to factor in anything as far as it being true or false if we're wrong or correct? So for Team Nova, we both think it's true. If theirs is false, do we have them win? Or because their story was so dull, that is going to make them still not win?
I think they still don't win because it was dull, because it was long, and they really didn't engage beside the person speaking.
I think it might be fair, and this is not just, because, I love Raquel. She's like one of my besties. Not because of that whatsoever, but if their story ends up being false, I almost feel like, well, I mean, we should
Because
find
it's
out
her
who came up.
story.
Yeah. Since it was her story and she fooled us, she should
She's safe.
stay.
Yeah, I can, and
But
vice versa with Sean.
yeah,
Like if that
exactly.
happens. Yeah.
Agreed.
I can get behind that. That makes sense.
But then I also want to say who came up with the story if it is false.
Right.
Because Raquel, not necessarily was Raquel. She probably just said, "Oh, I have a dog named
Right.
Mochi," and then
So
they just
whoever
went on.
formulated the story.
Correct. Absolutely. Okay, let's bring everyone in.
I would say winner Nemo.
Yeah. I can agree to that. All right, let me bring everyone back. All right.
Hi, everybody.
It begins.
Everyone yet. Come on.
It begins here. I'm very excited.
Very excited.
My green velvet glasses.
All right, welcome back, everyone. Since the stories were about Raquel and Sean, you guys will go ahead and let us know if they're true or false. But first, we're going to give you what we thought. So for Team Nova, Raquel's story, Cody and I think that your story is true. Was it?
Can you give me like 1 second?
Oh, sure.
There's a factory.
I didn't hear,
Ooh,
what'd she say? There's a what?
she just
This
needs to
fat
get the.
dude. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm right here.
All right, well, let's go to the other team then. So for Team Eclipse, me and Cody did not agree.
Sorry, I'm back.
Okay.
So it's true.
Okay.
And I don't know if you could see. Oh shoot. So this is where they shaved her the second time to look for the
Oh,
lump, but she's fine.
good. Okay, so we got that correct.
Yeah.
Now for Team Eclipse, me and Cody could not agree. Cody thinks the story is true. Justin thinks the story is false. Sean?
So, because I'm a notorious liar, I brought the receipts, but it is a true story. There's my name on the ballot.
Nice.
Clocked all your tea.
All right, well, you fooled me. And this is not the reason why, but the winning team is Team Eclipse.
Like remembering which team was which.
So Sean, Nemo, and Chloe K are safe this round. Go ahead and turn your cameras off. And Cody has a question.
Yes. I would like to know because we weren't in breakout rooms, we don't know how all of the formulating came to be. Walk me through your plan as to who is going to be the focal point of the story and how you're breaking up into who's speaking what and how you're telling the story. That's what we want to know.
I kind of just blurted and was like, hey, I have a crazy story that I haven't told anybody and it's absolutely true and it just happened. Like, can I share it? So it kind of started off that way.
Yeah.
And then eventually I suggested, I'm like, why don't we just kind of break it into 4 parts to make it easier?
Mhm.
And then I was just like, let's just go alphabetical to like make it easy. And then
Alphabetical.
we'll have like stop points where like each person could do their part and then it'll shift to the next person to make it like kind of seamless. So like there wouldn't be like awkward pauses.
And then make sure there wasn't.
Yes.
We even went through and we said, okay, Brandon, what
I'm
is
doing-
your last word? My
Yeah.
last phrase is going to be this. Max, what's yours? And then Raquel's obviously finishing it up.
Yeah. And I like threw in there also like just to be sure, like if we want to make this convincing, like avoid eye contact because when you
Mhm.
lie, you kind of like shift your eyes around, like be unsteady, like kind of move back and forth. And then also like at some point just be like, oh what oh yeah. Like when I was like, oh noodles. Noodles was saying, you know, how the back leg was so yeah.
Yeah, we were all trying like different like lying techniques
Different
and like
ways, yeah.
And like body
tells,
language.
but-
Like I brought up my cat. I was
Yeah.
like, oh, Raquel doesn't have a cat. Yeah. So
Yeah.
we all had our little moment.
It
And then
didn't.
oh.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, and then I changed like from it was like 24 to 72 hours, and then I like fudged up there on purpose to try to like throw things off. And then when I was listening, I was trying to act surprised at some of the things. I think we were all doing a little bit of acting and reacting and body language. Yeah.
I can give just a couple of key points as to why I clocked it as true.
Oh.
Only because it didn't have any sort of effect as far as like scoring goes. The fact and fiction thing was just a fun game that we had to be just involved. Raquel, you were nodding your head as people were telling the story. Like you were saying, like they were telling the story, right? So as
Oh.
people were saying things, you were just like,
Oh.
and then Max, I could see your notepad. So it was very much like you took notes on Raquel's story. So
I did that on purpose.
Yeah, I did
So-
too. I thought it was
and
I
Like,
did
I was
that on
trying to
purpose
be
because I was trying to be
obvious.
like, oh, I wrote down the parts of the story that like
what I
yeah,
like
but-
was having trouble deciphering up until that point was this a formulated chat GPT story? Because it was flawless. Like there
Never
was
AI.
there was no like pauses that I didn't like feel were right. Like the flow was perfect. So I was like,
Wow.
is this chat GPT story? And then I saw the notepad and I was like, nope. They had notes written down.
Gotcha.
This is
even
true.
with my I was really
But it was like y'all did a really, really good job.
okay.
my thing backfired. Yeah.
I will say, and this is gonna make me, like a dig at myself, but I did think it was false at first. And then
Oh.
Cody like kind of convinced me that it was true. And I'm
Why
like,
did
oh
you
yeah.
think it was
okay.
false?
Because of the things that you guys are saying, like
Yeah.
just little things. And then I also had mentioned that it just seemed so true that it was
Yeah.
false. You know what I mean?
And that's the thing too, is I thought there were so many like wild elements to it. Cause I feel like when people lie, there are always these like elaborate details. So I
Yeah.
thought, oh, this story, like people, I'm sure some people will still think it's bullshit because it's so like, oh, a psychic medium, like, and it like,
Yeah.
it's just weird. Like, it's
Yeah.
even weird that it's my life, but yeah.
So right after the story, everyone was just like this. Just like that. And I was like,
Yeah.
okay, well, look at all of our faces. This is the story to go with.
Yeah.
Anyways, we can't save again, so we're not gonna. But we will say one of you was stronger in this challenge, I would say. And we believe that person is Josh. So, Josh, you are safe. You could turn your camera off.
Congrats.
Now here comes the hard part. Unfortunately, in the last round, there was someone that wasn't particularly strong, and this round we felt kind of in a way the same. So the player eliminated in this round is Raquel.
Okay. I'm just glad I didn't have to make the decision. I have to like disappear I'm just glad it's like out of my hands. I don't like to control it, so that's totally fine with me.
Raquel's like, I'd rather play games like this so I don't have to vote people off.
Raquel, you're so beautiful, and I adore you. That's it. That's all.
Thank you.
I absolutely adore you, Raquel, and we need to hang out soon.
Yeah, and I'll show you like the evidence, the psychic medium, like a photo of her notes and everything.
Just not the business card that got washed.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It also helps that I work at a vet, so I know that conversation very, very well.
Shit. Only I knew that.
So did I.
Oh, we need to give more information about ourselves before we start these types of challenges, I guess.
Yeah, and they were, oh, no, it's funny because they were like, has Justin heard this? Or I'm like, no, I haven't even posted it yet. That's the great part. I haven't even told anybody, but
Now you just post the video of this.
yeah, honestly,
I know.
just link it.
You're like, everyone, look at this story. But yeah, I love you so much, Raquel. Thank you for coming to play, and definitely come back for another one, but probably the next one's going to be more devious than this one.
Oh no. Well, I love you all and have a good game, and I'm just rooting for all of you. It's been
Thank you.
fun.
Bye,
Thank you, Raquel. Love you.
Bye, Raquel.
Bye, Raquel.
Aw, I love her.
What a queen.
Right. Always a mother.
Oh, she's gone.
I
She
hated
gone,
that.
gone.
I hated that so much, you guys, because I love her. Like, she is my friend in real life. Like, that
Right.
was- I did not like doing that.
Y'all just love making me the only she/her left at Final Six.
Right, I was gonna say,
Sometimes
so
happens.
okay.
Sometimes
But
happens.
congratulations, you guys, on making it to the final six as we move on to the next challenge.
New
Cancel the double,
teams.
Justin, or you're gonna cry when you do that. Cancel it.
Well, that was the main one I would cry on. I'm not going to cry over any of you guys.
I'll
Yeah,
probably cry
fair.
over statistics, but that's it.
Yeah, my bottom whip bottom.
This spreadsheet looking fire. That's all I
I'm
have to
bottoming
say.
more times than Cody.
Wait, Cody, are you? Oh,
Who said that? Guys, oh my god. That was so messed up.
Why am I being read?
bottoms, bottoms, bottoms.
Oh my
Right.
goodness. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, never mind. Never mind. What was I gonna fucking say?
The woman was too stunned to speak.
The next
I am
challenge.
There's too much gay energy in this room.
Oh.
Where?
Fair
Where?
enough.
No homo.
Brings my
Is
straight
Justin being
woman
homophobic against his own kind?
Oh no. I'm probably
It's
the
like turning
least,
into
I'm probably
it's
the
turning into
least
BB
gay
Snap.
gay guy.
Probably. That's why you're being homophobic. He said I'm gay, but I hate the gays.
Yeah.
No
I don't
homo.
associate with you queers.
I know why you're lost.
Yeah, I was lost because we didn't make the teams for this next round because we're switching it up again.
Oh, who knew?
I never would have guessed.
I'm hungry.
So
Sorry.
before we decide that, Cody, go ahead and kind of think about what you think should be teams and then send it to me. And if I agree, then I'll just clock it because I'm just going to go ahead and show. We have another message from Justin.
Who knew?
Who's that?
Tiny envelope, tiny envelope.
Tiny envelope time.
The return of the tiny envelope.
Yeah!
Let's go.
Hey, he's gonna tell us what was in the envelope now.
Maybe I should show you.
Oh.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, jump that fence.
What is that from camp?
That's it.
Oh,
Justin.
The paper escaped me. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry.
And then towards the end of the video or the season, he's gonna be like, "Oh my God, the paper came back to me! I found it!"
What?
Who would have thunk? Justin found his tiny envelope paper.
All right, let's see what we got here.
I hope they reunite.
All right, I agree. I agree with this. I agree. And not because I just want to hurry up, but I do agree.
I try to be fair when making teams.
All right. The teams in this round are Volcano versus Glacier.
Okay.
So on Team Volcano, we have Josh, Sean, and Brandon. And on Team Glacier, we have Max, Nemo, and Chloe K.
I finally get to work with Max. Let's go.
We're finally on the same team.
Let's go. And what are we doing?
That is for me to know and for you to find out shortly.
Category is what are you doing?
Oh, don't trigger me.
Make your own challenge.
That's
That
a
was a
category.
challenge.
That's a category I didn't get on.
That was a challenge.
All
Make
right.
your own challenge now, and then we're gonna do the challenge that's the best.
Oops, here we go.
Oh.
Ooh, a city.
Is this Six Flags Great Adventure? Oh my God, it literally is.
And down they go.
Ah.
Oh. Yeah.
In this round, well, you just heard me screaming on that roller coaster. The chaos and the excitement. That's what brings a great theme park, or that's what makes a great theme park, excuse me. It makes you feel something. And now it's your turn to create that experience. Your next challenge is to design your own theme park. You'll need to tell us about the theme of this park, explaining the decor and the surroundings. You will need to reference a restaurant that is in the park and at least one ride. You'll be judged on the uniqueness of the theme and how it ties with your restaurant and ride or rides. You'll also be judged on how exciting and thrilling it would be for the judges to go to. Does anyone have any questions? Max?
Was that Six Flags Great Adventure? Like that was Zumanjaro.
No, that was Six Flags though.
I was like, I swear that was him.
But that was in California, and that was Drop of Doom.
Drop
of
Doom.
One of my favorite rides, but it's been closed down, so it's very sad.
King Ka got knocked over where I live. So.
Okay.
Drop of Doom.
Does anyone have any other questions?
Breakout rooms.
Nope. All right, then let me send you guys on over to your breakout rooms. Good luck. I'm really excited for this one.
Are we doing 2 breakout rooms, or are we doing someone in here, someone in
Yeah,
the
someone's gonna stay in here, and the other, because I cannot be entertaining again. Me and tried our best, but we weren't that entertaining.
I thought I did a great job.
Petition to bring back JMC Big Brother, the in-person version.
Oh,
that?
Jesus.
I would join that petition.
I would join that petition.
I was scrolling through Twitter and someone.
You guys gonna fly to California to be in it as well?
Sure will.
I
Sure
might.
fucking will. Sure fucking
I was
will.
scrolling through Twitter
And
and someone
then
was posting a
what?
clip from season 2.
Logan and John V both said that they would fly to California to be in it.
Okay.
And then I'm
so
pretty
where's
sure
it at?
Nemo would be in it because Nemo lives over here as well. So
If I'm invited.
My dad said no live games this year.
Max only
but
plays
next
games
year.
that he's invited to.
Yeah, my schedule
Yeah.
is booked this
Which is
year
why
with
I'm
live
here.
games, but next year.
Next year would work.
I probably wouldn't do it this
I
year.
had to drop out of the 2 that I got cast for because I went $600 into debt. So,
Well, shit. That's less debt than I'm in. Okay, here we go. Volcano is Josh, Brandon, and Sean.
Oh, are we going to the breakout room or no?
I'll tell you right now. We're gonna have Josh, Sean, and Brandon go to the breakout room first.
Oh, yes.
So yes.
This is the first time in room 2.
Oh, what the fuck? There we go. So go ahead and go. Let me get the timer ready.
Yeah, Josh, get out of here. Are we good?
Yeah.
Nice.
I have
Okay.
an idea.
Okay, go.
The
First off-
Grinder theme park. And it's
Oh,
a bunch of
Grindr?
Grinder theme park, and it's a bunch of gay lingo.
Oh God. I was thinking more like nostalgia bait, because like everybody loves
Mm.
nostalgia bait. So I was kind of thinking Scooby Doo.
Ooh. I kind of like a Scooby Doo thing.
I was thinking, like, if I don't want like an original idea, though.
Well, I
Fair.
think that there would be definitely some merits to a Scooby Doo theme. I know that Jarrett or Justin likes like horror in general, and I think that could be some definitely like spooky things with the Scooby Doo park. Like
Uh-huh.
it would be cool to have some of the like different monsters
Oh,
like
or what about
walking
like
around the park as like the
what about
mascots.
Saw?
Saw. That would also be a pretty cool idea, but they do have like there is a Saw ride somewhere in like Europe, I
Ooh.
think. And
Yeah.
like there's Scooby Doo in like different parks
That's what I
as
was
well.
worried about, was like if there's like already those parks. That's what I was
Like
worried about.
Universal
Yeah.
probably has some like Scooby Doo stuff.
Yeah.
I think that we should think about like what would be like the target audience for one.
Yeah.
Like, do we want to be like more appealing towards like a family dynamic so that like everyone could come, or like high thrill seeking like adventure seekers that like want like a Daredevil kind of style park, something like high thrills.
Yeah. I was thinking like a little bit of like everything. We could do like a maybe like a I'm looking around my room. Like a Pokemon.
Pokemon. I think there's also a Pokemon park in
Yeah,
Japan.
there's like a statue park, yeah.
I feel like we should like not do something that's like already like a franchise.
Mhm. What if we did like a musical themed park? And so it's like different like Broadway musicals
Okay.
and
Okay, I'm
have
picking up on
different
that.
lands maybe based on like different styles of musicals. Like there could be like
Sound of
different ones like
Music, there's Hamilton.
What if we
Mamma
sang the
Mia,
whole
like
time?
jukebox
Make it, like,
musicals.
gimmicky?
Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
And they have like people will randomly break out into song and dance around the park, like a bunch of
Wait, I love
Yes.
that. Wait, I love
And
that.
I like that a lot.
I think that's the one.
we could have like a Grease themed restaurant, and it's just like all greasy
Yes.
foods.
Yeah, like a diner.
And it's like a
Yeah.
50s
Love that.
diner. Yeah, that'd be so cool.
I love that. We need like a fun name for that though. Like a musical theme park.
Like Broadway live or like something like center stage, something
Oh,
like,
I like center stage.
Me too.
and then everyone can have
I
like
like center
different,
stage.
like there can be different like musicals. We can focus on like a few different ones that are like more popular. Like there could be like a Wicked section, and it can have like, or like a Wicked
Yeah.
Funland, and there could be like the Emerald City, and we can have like a Wizard of Oz themed ride or something. Could do like
I'm
a
gonna
disco
look up.
scene for like Mamma Mia. Can do like a Rocky
What
Horror Picture Show for like an adult section.
what if the ride was like a Wicked themed ride and it had like green and pink slime?
I like it. I like it.
Okay, so I'm thinking I'm just gonna like make a chart of it. So I'm thinking I'll show you once I'm done, but this is entrance, and then we could have like theater terms to like kind of describe where in the park.
Yeah, like
Like
stage
stage
left,
left,
stage
So
stage
right.
like
right.
so
Yeah,
the
front stage, center
entrance,
stage.
and then you go to downstage, which is near the front, and then
Hmm.
upstage
Hmm.
there, and then what was the two other ones that you said?
Stage left and stage right.
Yeah,
Hmm.
stage left, and then like different parts in there for
We
like
can even have
different.
like a backstage, which is like a crazy part with
Yeah,
like Rocky Horror Picture Show and like
Backstage is
burlesque.
like the adult section.
yeah,
I think a burlesque would be fun there, and
yeah.
have
I'll do
The
that
different
as like
like
a
horror.
separate section
musical like stars, like
of house.
break out into like song and dance throughout the park, and like the classic like musical songs are like the most popular songs from some of the musicals, so like any of the guests can like sing along. And
I
maybe
like
this is like
that.
in like New York, like if we set this as like a place, so like people could, like, it's pretty industrial, and like obviously the Broadway scene over there, so if it's close to New York, that would
Yeah,
get
I feel like
a good
we could
like
have like the
audience for it.
entranceway kind of be like Broadway Boulevard.
Yeah.
So okay, so entrance to Broadway. I'm just gonna write this all down, just like kind of
Hmm.
uh organize it a little bit, just so that we don't like lose any of the ideas. So I have the entrance, Broadway Boulevard. I kind of did like backstage over
Yeah.
here, downstage,
Love that.
upstage, center stage, stage left, stage right. I have
Hmm.
randomly break into song, like in different sections for like different like parts of the day.
Can have like a La La Land as a section.
Yeah.
It's time to switch.
All
Okay.
right.
Let's go.
So break.
Oh, he's frozen, so he's not here. So cornered for one of the rides.
Yes.
What was yours? Dizzy.
The dizzy merry-go-round because you feel like you're going round and round in circles.
Let's call it the Dizzy Go Round.
Dizzy go round, okay, 8.
Okay, so we got the Dizzy Go Round. And am I like elaborating on the rides?
Only elaborate on like the main one.
The big one. Okay,
Yeah,
so
the
then
big.
cornered. Okay, and then we need two more, and the last one being the big one. Let's go with the third one being at like the center. No, that should be the big one. Never mind. Just kidding. Lying. Okay.
We could do.
Yes,
Ollie
Laker.
Factory.
Okay.
What's another generic like? I mean, teacups, but that kind of goes similar with Dizzy Go Round. A Ferris wheel.
Yeah, that's too. I feel like that's too similar. What about it's a roller coaster
Just
Okay.
like
and it takes you around and around up this like hill,
uh-huh.
and then it intertwines like a lot. I don't know. That's the best.
So is that going to be our main one or
I feel like the main attraction is like going to be your biggest thrill.
yeah?
Okay.
So
So
if
maybe we do
make
that for the main and the center.
yeah, and then we can call it like the hypnotist's like trance or whatever because you're like
The
you're
hypnotic
like
trance.
yeah, the hypnotic trance.
Okay,
Yeah.
so then we need
Because we could say how it features that corkscrew going straight up.
And then we need one more that's like mid, not the best, not the worst. And I'm thinking of something like, okay, so when you go to Kings Island, you would think like the racers, up and down
Yeah.
hills,
It's
boring, straight.
iconic, but it's like, you know,
It's mid.
Yeah.
So let's think in a maze, something like that.
I mean, we can even, it doesn't have to be necessarily like a sit-on ride. We could think of attractions like a mirror maze itself. Like we can mention the mirror maze.
The mirror on the wall mirror maze.
Yeah, I think that could work. The mirror on the wall mirror maze.
I like that. No, I really like that. Yeah.
And then for the escape room restaurant, I wrote Dine and Dash. Like, because the idea is like you're trying to get
Yes, no, so good.
Yeah,
That's good.
ladies.
Okay. So I have on here, welcome to Labyrinth, welcome to the park name. And then here at the park name, we are part of the slogan to have you join us. Don't get that's where I'll stop because I don't want Justin to like hear it.
Oh.
And I don't want the audience to hear it either. So
okay.
but like I'm writing out like a little welcome to, and then after I'm done, the last thing I'll say is like we have rides and attractions, and then we'll move on to Brandon. Don't worry about bringing food with you, and then
Okay, but
so
wait,
you're going to rides and attractions, and then I'll pass it to Brandon with food,
yeah,
right?
let's do that.
yeah,
I'll
rides
end
and
it.
attractions, and then
So when
you bring
I'll say
something.
something like, when you're done twisting and twirling on the rides, head over to Brandon, and he'll get you set with food.
Yeah,
Right.
and
Yeah,
then
yeah,
I'll explain.
that's a good one. Yep.
Okay. Any final touches? We have the name, the slogan, we have the welcome message, rides, and the restaurant. Do we need anything else?
I think we're like set. I think we just
Okay.
need to come up with like how we're gonna say it and all that kind of stuff.
Okay. So Blaker would start, but he's not gonna read anything. Love him for that. Blaker, pass your torch. However you're gonna.
So then I'll say, don't get a word. We have all the rides and attraction to fulfill your family's entertainment.
Here at Park Name, we have four main attractions that you can head around and find.
I would stay away from 4 main attractions.
Yeah, just say like maybe just be like, here are some for an example,
Yeah.
but let me
Okay.
talk about
Here's
like
the
our
main, like really
yeah.
emphasize into it.
Okay, so here are some of our attractions. First up on the list, we have the Dizzy Go Round. Next up, when you get trapped, you're gonna find yourself uncornered. And then next up, you find the mirror on the wall mirror maze. And finally, last but not
And
least,
don't say it.
huh?
Don't say it.
Okay. And finally, last but not least, the grandest ride of them all in the park. Blank, 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 blank. And now, if you're a little hungry after all your twists and twirls, Brandon's got the menu ready for you.
Oh, I like that.
That was good.
That's good.
Thank you, Sean. Now I know everyone is probably really hungry at this point, but I have a question for you. Have you been to an escape room? Have you been to a restaurant? But have you been to both in one? Well, let me introduce you to blank and blank, and then I'll explain it.
This is good. This is good, guys.
I like
This
it.
this team, they put us together for a reason.
Right. Like,
Yeah. I'm so glad we came up with this concept. I really like this concept.
me too.
Oh, can we? I'll
we go
add
first?
something. I'll add something at the end.
Okay.
Can we go first, Justin?
All right, welcome back, everyone. Yes, you may go first. That makes things easier for me. So if I could have Team Glacier go ahead and turn their cameras off. Volcano, best of luck. You have the floor.
Welcome to Labyrinth Parks, the amazing theme park. Here at Labyrinth, we are amazed to welcome you and your family to join us in a day to remember. Now, don't get confused. We have all the rides and all the attractions to fill all your family needs.
And here's just a few. First up, you're going to find yourself getting dizzy on the Dizzy Go Round. And then you're going to find yourself trapped in a corner on Cornered the Ride. And then you're going to walk up to the magical Mirror, Mirror, Mirror Maze, Mirror, 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 Mirror on the Wall Mirror Maze, sorry. And then the last, grandest of them all, the ride of a century, the Hypnotic Trance, where you'll go twirling, zooming up, down, side to side, and all around. And then after all those twirls, I know you'll be hungry. So here's Brandon with the menu.
Thank you, Sean. Now, I know you have all worked up a good appetite at this point here at our amazing park. So, I have a question for you. Have you been to an escape room? A restaurant? How about both together? Well, let me introduce you to Dine and Dash. That's right. For our restaurant, it's featuring an escape room with 3 special rooms: an appetizer room, the main course room, and lastly, the dessert room. And to get you all started, you will be introduced with a lovely fruity concoction called the Drink Me Potion to get you nice and ready to go.
Don't forget, after your trip, pick up a souvenir compass to really complete your trip.
And scene.
Thank you very much, Team Volcano. Go ahead and turn your cameras off. Team Glacier, come on up. You have the floor.
So we have the most fun Broadway themed attraction for you. This theme park, as soon as you walk in the downstage, you're gonna enter right into Broadway Boulevard. And warning, people will break out in song around you. It's Broadway, of course they're going to. And then you'll see the stage right, where we'll have our Wicked ride. Ooh. This is not your average carousel. You're gonna get on a broomstick as if you were mounting that horse, and you're gonna get yanked into the sky like you're defying gravity. Oh, wow,
After you experience the wonderful world of weightlessness, you can head on down to stage left, which is our kiddie area, but you could explore it still nonetheless, where we have the sound of music. Explore the wondrous hills as you slide down the hills. That's what you could do. You could sing on the way down or not. I can't really patrol you on that. But also, while you're in stage left, feel free to explore the wonderful world of Willy Wonka as you explore the chocolate factory that he built himself and then told us to build in the theme park as well. But after you go to stage left, you could head upstage, which is towards the back of the park, where you'll have your more historical musicals. You could experience the worlds of Hamilton, Les Mis, and also Rent as you explore their skylines and enjoy some lovely shows that the whole family can enjoy. Or not, maybe not Rent, but like Hamilton, you could definitely do it as long as you're not like about like the dead people stuff. But whatever, you could do whatever you want.
Well, once you're starting to feel a little hungry, head over to our Grease Diner. We got plenty of great classic foods on the menu, including our famous Grease Lightning, a beautiful greasy grilled cheese that'll melt in your mouth and warm your soul. But if you're feeling a little frisky, you can also head to our adult only section, the backstage, where you can share a drink at our burlesque bar. Or you can go on a ride there too. Try our Rocky Horror Picture Show Dark Ride. Do the time warp through all the different scenes. And tired of New York, head to Chicago. We got plenty of more dancers and musical numbers in the back of the park. Plenty to enjoy for the whole family, from our kids section to our adults only section. Anyone who loves breaking out into song and dance will love our park. So come to center stage, where you're the star. And
Awesome. Thank you very much. All right, now I'm going to send you guys back to your breakout rooms. so Cody and I can discuss. All right.
So this is the double elimination,
Yes.
and
Um,
I think we should focus on who wins for both teams. So like two winners overall.
mhm. I think both teams did like I would say average.
Correct.
Like no one like they kind of are even when it comes to like both. So one thing that I did write down that I was a little upset about was I'm very excited for on Team Volcano the Dine and Dash escape room
Yep.
slash food, but I wanted to like know more about like what makes it an escape room and what makes
Yeah.
it you're eating.
So
Like I was really intrigued in finding that out, and then they didn't say like what it was. They just said that that's what it was.
so in the breakout rooms they explained it, and it
Oh,
was
they
so
did?
fucking cool.
Okay.
So you would have so the entrant like start escape room was a course. To get to the next course of your meal, you would have to solve the puzzle in the room to get to the next room. So
Oh,
it would be
okay,
like a
that makes
3 or
sense.
4 course meal for
Gotcha.
one adventure.
Gotcha. Okay.
And
I
when I
was
tell you, my mouth was on the floor.
when they were telling it, it made it seem like there was a like dessert escape room, a like three different
Yeah.
escape rooms. That's what I was thinking. But that okay, knowing that that almost makes me vote for their team more, but we're doing double in this round.
Yes. Um, honestly, I would have enjoyed going to both of these theme parks, genuinely. I
Agreed.
love Maze. Like, I loved all of the Maze tie-ins, like amazing,
Oh
and
yeah,
all of that.
amazing park, yeah. I
Great.
also liked
Loved.
on the other team, they were saying if you go stage left, I
Yep.
liked that they were using like theater language
Yep.
and
And Max actually like drew out the map and everything.
yeah. Oh,
Loved.
and then yeah, and then Josh also had a picture of
Yep.
their thing. So I like that they both had some type of visual.
And Grease, the restaurant, I thought that was brilliant.
Yeah.
I loved
Absolutely.
that.
Absolutely.
As far as the eliminations, um, it's hard because for Glacier, I'll start there. Max and Chloe both had that little extra like twang that they did. Like Chloe was hitting the Defying Gravity Cynthia Erivo note. And then Max was like having a conversation like an actual person rather than an infomercial. And Nemo didn't do anything. Nemo just said his lines.
Something I wrote down for Nemo is when he wasn't talking, and he's been doing good at this throughout
Mm-hmm.
the game. He always is being expressive in some sort of way.
Very.
So that's something I really like about him. That team, I feel it's going to be harder to eliminate someone. On
Yes.
Team Volcano, though, I think it might be time for Sean to go.
Yeah. I think
Um,
it's definitely between Sean and Brandon. I think
Yeah.
Josh for sure wins for the team.
Correct.
And I think Max for sure wins for the other team.
Yeah, I would probably say that as well.
I'm having a hard time because I'm also looking at the spreadsheet
Mm-hmm.
and Brandon won the very first challenge. One, low, low, bottom. And I'm like, okay, what's going on here?
Gotcha. Makes sense.
And
Okay.
Sean is low, win, low, win.
Gotcha.
And then you have Nemo, who is like win, win, low, win, who is Nemo and Chloe, which the two that we're between are the only two in this competition that have 3 wins. Unless we
Maybe
plot
we don't.
twist and do Brandon and Sean.
Holy fuck. And that sucks because in a way I kind of like their theme park more.
I do. I genuinely do. Unless we just don't have a double. But we don't.
I mean, we could. Okay, if we don't do double this time, we have to do double in the next round.
A double at final 5 to get down to 3?
I mean, I did it last time,
Fair. I just think
and it just
like
brought it to the final 3 people. So we just at that point we just select who do we want to see in the final.
fair.
But now we have to decide, is it going to be Sean or is it going to be Brandon? That's the tricky part, and maybe we need to hear them talk.
I agree.
Oh, that sucks though, because I really think Volcano's team was, I mean, well, the concept was better though. That's where it's
100%. The
that's where
concept
it's
was better.
more that's where it's more difficult this time.
The concept was 100% better. But then how do we send home Max, Nemo, or Chloe? And I feel like of the 3, I think it would be Nemo just from that single challenge. But I don't know what all was said in the breakout room to know who commanded, like what was said when.
Yeah.
Because I will say that team was very disorganized.
Which team?
Nemo, Chloe, and Max.
Oh, they were?
Yeah. They didn't know who was saying what when.
Oh, gotcha.
I would be fine with letting the Maze team be safe and not eliminating Sean, Brandon, and Josh because they did so well. But we would have to send home Nemo, Chloe, or Max. And I felt like Max did better of the 3.
Okay, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna say it was a tie.
Okay.
Because we are in agreement that both teams were good.
Yep.
And then we're gonna tell them we have to eliminate someone though.
Yep.
So we thought this person was the weakest overall. And then it'll be either Sean or Brandon. That's the best thing I can think of, because I really don't think Nemo, Chloe, or Max should go before Sean or Brandon.
So, individual winner, one winner, individual. And we're judging everybody as individuals. That way a team doesn't win.
For
Yes.
this particular round. Like,
Yes.
we are in agreement that there's a tie, so we are doing this solely based on individual individual performances. And then we'll just hear what everyone says as a collective, and then you message me, and then I'll message you back, and then we'll decide between Sean and Brandon.
Yep. I think so. Who is the individual winner, you think? Josh?
Overall, out of everyone, I would say Josh.
Yeah. I am in agreement with that.
Okay.
And then, so everyone else is going to be safe.
Except for whoever goes.
The 2, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Let me bring. I'm bringing back.
This is it. This is all. Oh, it's just us 3.
So we had to talk to. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, Nemo! 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 There he is.
Oh, I'm like, did I have him come back? Okay. So we have made some decisions.
Oh, not the shuns.
First off, I want to say that we liked both parks and would love to go to both parks, and both teams did fantastic.
Good job, everyone.
And you all did so fantastic that it's a tie.
Oh.
But as I said before, we cannot do another save round. So we're doing this round solely based on your individual
performance
in this challenge.
Mm.
So we do have some people in mind that we think should go. This round could be a double,
But, oh my gosh.
and it could be just one person goes. But that's up to you. So we need to hear from you guys. No, you're not voting, but it's up to you as to how you want to present how you did in the challenge. So
I think it should be a double.
some of the some of the high okay, Max, you're one of the people going. No, I'm just kidding. So something positive that we liked from both teams, I will express, and then you guys can help me figure out who came up with the idea and all that jazz. So one of the most positive things that we found for the Team Volcano was the Dine and Dash escape room thing. So who came up with that idea and
Brandon.
Brandon.
Yeah, I work at it. I used to work at an escape room, so I immediately thought like, oh well, if we're doing like a labyrinth maze kind of idea, where like the whole park is a maze, like the best next thing for like indoor is like an escape room because you have to get through it as fast as you can and figure out all the puzzles and the locks. And like just imagine like you open up a cabinet and inside there's like a plate of like food and you get to eat it and then you move on to the next room.
Okay. And then for the other team, um the thing that we liked a lot was the backstage burlesque bar. Who came up with that?
I think I took the lead more so on like the backstage portion.
We also
I suggested the bar idea, but yeah.
Yeah, it was like Chloe was like we should do a bar, and then like Nemo was kind of like, oh, it'd be really cool if we did like a
Like an adult
burlesque or like a
section.
Rocky Horror kind of adult section. Like that's called the backstage.
Yeah. And then we also really liked that both teams had visuals. Because I didn't say anything about having visuals. So I'm glad that both teams brought that to the table. And I'm only assuming because you had the visuals, that was Josh and Max.
That was me.
Yeah. I wanted to like make it easier for like not only myself, but I thought it'd just be easier to kind of like label it and then like have an itinerary of like the key of stuff. So I labeled it.
Yeah. Since I came up with the concept of the maze, I was like, that's all I really have is the concept and maybe a little slogan that we all came up with. And then I was like, I need a visual.
I call shade. I came up with the slogan. Sorry. Anyway.
Okay, Brandon was the yeah. I would say that Brandon, you did say amazing, and Sean and I like yeah. So yeah, Brandon did come up with that. So I was like, I need a visual or something, and then added like a little souvenir at the end because my part I need filler.
Okay, now another thing that we want to find out is who came up or who was like the main person to come up with the actual concept of the parks.
I mean me.
I think
Blake
I
here for
mostly
for sure.
suggested the musical theme and kind of went with it.
Yeah, Nemo
Something-
suggested it.
Yeah, something I did notice on your team, Nemo, is I liked that Chloe was trying to make it more creative and more unique versus going with. First of all, I want to say that I would fucking love a Scooby-Doo theme park.
Right?
That would be my favorite fucking
Right?
thing ever.
Spooky Island.
But I'm glad that Chloe was like, no, let's be more unique. Let's not be like something that's already like a thing. I mean, I don't think there's a Scooby-Doo theme park, but like I know where Chloe was coming from with that idea. So I'm glad that that happened to make it just more creative, like just something that's more like open.
Yeah, that's what happened on our team too. Like we had like movies, and then we're like, well, that's basic. Like, what theme park doesn't have at least some kind of movie aspect? So then we kind of moved into what do you expect from a theme park? What do you not expect from a theme park? I'm like, you're always getting lost. So what if we went on that and we did like a labyrinth, and that's where we came up with labyrinth.
Oh, okay, I like that. But yeah, that's why it was just too hard to pick a winning team because you guys both did so great. So we had to like do it based on just your individual selves. Cody, do you have anything that you want to say?
I've learned actually a lot from answering. I only get half the story. Sometimes I get the front half and then sometimes I get the back half. So I do like to hear who's coming up with what ideas, how much they're contributing to the conversation. Because I think that's really important, to have your voices heard during this, but not overwhelming. Um, I This is hard. Like, y'all are making this game really, really hard to judge because of the caliber that y'all are playing at. So be very, very proud from here on out.
Abso-freaking-lutely.
We've been
But
going back and forth.
we have to make a decision. We can't save again because we already did it once. The overall winner of this challenge, we think, is Josh. So, Josh, you can turn your camera off. You're safe.
Period.
We also are going to give safety to Max. So, Max, go ahead and turn
Thank
your
you.
cameras off. And now we have to eliminate one of you four. I'm not gonna cry. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna cry. No. So, unfortunately, we feel, based on your four performances, that the player that should be eliminated this round is Sean.
Yeah, so coming in from driving, not being in the mindset of being creative was not the move. I definitely think I had one strong round where I tried to push ideas, and then I've been kind of writer's blocked, if you will. But yeah, I love playing this game. This game is absolutely my favorite game to ever be created. Justin knows this. I can't remember if I played season 3, but I definitely was in season 1 and season 2. Definitely slayed season 1. Season 2, I was like mid, and then flopped this season. Hideous. Anyways, thank you for having me, Justin, after no showing on you a lot. I love you, bestie. You're amazing. You're cute and iconic. Good to see you again, Cody. Thank you for being a judge. Everyone else, good luck. Don't lose your creative spark and always stay creative. For now, I'm out. Bye, guys.
Bye, Sean. Thank you.
Of course.
And this is why I love this game. Everyone can come on camera, by the way. I love this game because it's not really meant to be like all these other like reality games where people get really nasty, you know? Like this is actually like just really fun and exciting to do, and like no one gets butt hurt when they're eliminated. But I mean, I would hate for someone to start yelling at me if I eliminated them, but you know, if it happens, then they're just never going to play my game again.
Just be forewarned, it will happen.
Put you
Like the
down.
last one you
I will
hosted
put
was
you
also
down.
pretty
eliminate
lighthearted
you
too.
now.
Justin, I will be your guard dog. Let someone yell at you.
All right. So I want to say congratulations on making it to the final 5. Double elimination has to be this round. I'm just letting you guys know. It has to be.
I mean, we could just scrap
Be
it.
prepared. Be prepared for a double elimination for this round. The two teams this round, which we did not make, but the two teams for this round, it's pizza versus wings.
Yeah.
Enough of like the landmarks and stuff, or like the space things.
So, I have a twist.
Oh my god.
Oh Lord.
Congratulations again on making it to the final 5. Before we get to your next challenge, I have this twist. You are going to be split into 2 pairs, leaving one person out. This lone player will be a double agent working for both teams.
Oh.
Here's how it's going to work. For the first 5 minutes, they will be with one pair. For the last 5 minutes, they'll switch over to the other pair. Now, here's the thing. You might be thinking, no matter what, the double agent is going to be on the losing team. That's not the case. The job of the double agent is to try and make it very difficult for me and Cody to decide a winning team. And if it is very difficult for us to decide, then that person will automatically get safety. Now, if they're not able to do that, because that is a lot of pressure, it won't necessarily mean that they'll be eliminated, but they will be in the discussion with the losing team. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So, we're going to send you back to the breakout rooms so me and Cody can really decide who should be the pairs and who should be the one that gets to go to both teams. So, get on out of here, motherfuckers.
Let's go.
I have a very cruel idea.
Yeah, I just saw that and I love it. So we're gonna do that.
Yeah, I think it makes sense. Like, this is the penultimate.
Yeah,
like,
you know what? And it makes more sense because then it's gonna like make us pretty much decide like who we like the best, kind of in a way.
Yeah,
So yeah, I like that.
because
So
we're not screwing anybody over by putting them with anybody. Like,
yeah, absolutely. All right, well, I'll bring everyone back. Wait.
because this is either we're eliminating the whole team or it's getting judged as individuals.
Yeah, exactly.
That was fast.
That's not what I meant to do.
Oh,
Yeah, that was quick. Yeah.
I had a great
Right.
idea.
No, I sent Nemo to the other room on accident instead of here.
Maybe I should start hosting.
Wait, what's happening?
Perhaps.
I think they came
Okay,
up with it.
so this is probably part of many reasons why Cody won the last season, because he came up with this brilliant idea that instead of us picking the pairs, why don't you guys just pick it yourself and leave someone out on the outside? So, who do you want on your team?
Okay, I think what we should do first is establish if anybody wants to be the double agent.
I low-key want to be it.
I was thinking of it too.
Yeah, I feel like I wouldn't mind either way. Like, it would be good, but I also feel like I've worked well with everybody here, so I don't necessarily feel like I need to be like a double to make a good pitch.
I feel
Okay,
like
so
I'm up for the
why?
test.
Okay. Chloe, do you want to be it?
No, that sounds too hard. I don't-
Okay, so why don't we have what happens? Why doesn't Chloe pick somebody for the other team, and then that person could each pick a partner, and then whoever's left
Ooh.
out will be the double
Or what
agent.
if we just leave Chloe the decision? Just she'll
What
pick
if-
the.
What if we
the
just make
double-
it Chloe since it's hard?
It's hard. I don't want to be the double agent. Actually, that's who I wanted to be my teammate, though.
Who do you want to be your teammate?
Josh.
Okay.
Okay, so y'all be one team. And then do y'all want to pick who the double agent is?
Do you
I
want
like
to?
that.
I like that too.
What you want?
I have a suggestion.
What is it?
I think since this person kind of like said, like kind of came up with all this, that I think like Max would be a good double agent because all of us are literally just listening to what he says.
I agree.
I'd be fine to work with Brandon.
Okay.
Let's
All
do it.
right. Now, do you, Chloe and Josh, since you became a team first, do you prefer to be pizza or wings?
Wings.
Wings.
All right, so wings,
No homo.
Josh and Chloe. Okay. And pizza is Brandon and Nemo.
Pizza.
Scared.
And you know what? Max,
Hi.
you're ranch.
I love ranch.
Because
Is
ranch
ranch
goes with
and blue
pizza
cheese?
and wings.
Branch dressing.
All right.
Yes!
Branch. Throwback.
You get to decide which team you will start with and which team you will end with. So
Okay.
make that decision before knowing what the challenge actually is.
Okay. I'm I'm gonna start with Nemo and Brandon, and then I'll end with Josh and Chloe, just because I feel like Chloe and Josh will get like a solid idea that I could build on, and then I could kind of steer Nemo and Brandon like together to get one idea,
Okay,
and then
that's
they
fair.
could do the work after that.
That's fair. All right. You ready for some more inspiration?
So
Yeah.
What is the challenge? I was about to ask that.
Oh, whoops.
Living life day by day, waking up, hope I'm not late, just trying to get by. Hope's got some soul in my eye. Back up, go. It's time to get the show on the road. In February, share our hearts. Oh, it's nice and cool. Yeah, this has me acting like a fool. In February, chocolate of strawberry. With you by me, roll the dice and get lucky. I am wondering why. I have hearts in my heart. I never want to be apart. Closing the day with a peaceful heart. Away from my love, heart, moon up above. It's nice and cool. Okay, it's has me acting like a in February. Chocolate covered strawberries. Will you be mine? In February. Heart, moon up above. Nice and cool. Okay, me acting like a chocolate covered strawberries. Will you be mine? In February.
Okay, so I wrote that song and I used an app called Suno to make it into a song. Sorry to those that don't like AI. I use it to make music, so it's fun for me. Anyways, so today in this challenge, you are going to do the same thing. You and your pair are going to come up with a song. And sorry, let me open my notes here so I can say it exactly correct. You're going to write a song, give it a music genre, and then you're also going to hum how you want it to go. And because in the app, I could put what you've hummed and make it come out exactly like that. So I'll put the lyrics that you come up with into the app and create your song, and then we'll listen to it. And then if for whatever reason um the app doesn't, produce it the way you wanted it to sound, then you can step in and be like, no, this is how we wanted it to sound, and so on and so forth. Does anyone have any questions? Yeah.
Do you have version 5.5?
Yes, I do.
Yes.
Any other questions? I just see Brandon and Max just like.
I don't use AI at all.
Oh, that's what I was
so-
gonna say. Are you the anti-AIers?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Well, unfortunately, if you want to win for this challenge, you're gonna have to do it. Well, I guess if you just think of it this way, I'm the one that's doing it, not you. You're just giving me lyrics.
There's like 30 songs on Spotify that are all pseudo-generated. Sorry.
Any other questions?
So genre, lyrics, hum.
Yes. So that way in the app I can make it like, so if you want to be country or whatever, I could put country and then it will come out country. If you want to be a male singer, if you want to be a female singer, it also provide that information.
Okay.
All right. Team Pizza, Brandon and Nemo. Team Wings, Josh and Chloe. Good luck. Max, ranch dressing. You're going to be with pizza first for the first 5 minutes.
And then I'll dip into wings.
And then you'll dip into the wings.
Well, wings will dip into you if you think about it.
Oh.
Oh, stop taking me to dinner first.
Spicy.
So does this mean we're gonna go to the breakout room first, or are we staying here first?
Yes, oh yeah. We're gonna have pizza stay in here first. That way we
So
can.
that just technically means Max, you stay here throughout the whole thing.
Max was gonna stay here for the whole thing anyway. As the double agent. All right, so let me go ahead and split you up here. Brandon and Nemo. Josh and Chloe. And Max over here.
Where's the pop-up thing didn't pop up for me.
It didn't?
No.
Press the more button. It
Thank
probably
you,
is
sorry.
there.
They found it, okay.
Yeah.
All right, good luck, guys.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so Nemo, I just want to ask both of you, I feel like you have, Nemo. I don't know about you, Max. Have you won a JMC game before?
Yeah.
Oh,
No.
Max, damn it. Because I was thinking Nemo and I.
Well, it is your duo, so.
But are you writing
But I have-
lyrics or are you just helping us?
I'm gonna help you.
Oh,
Probably both.
okay. Wait, Justin, can we get a clarification? Is Max also like writing lyrics or is Max just like helping us with our stuff?
Max can do whatever Max wants to do as the
Okay.
double agent.
Okay. So yeah, I figured Nemo and I, like, since we have won JMC games before, we could kind of play into that, like being like two champions coming back. Have you won a second time, Nemo, or is just once?
Yeah.
Okay. So maybe we can include that. Maybe you could be like, like, bitch, I'm here for more, and I'm like, girl, let me get a second. Like, what the hell?
That's fine. So maybe like a competitive sort of song where you're trying to like one up each other.
Like a
maybe
rap
a little bit.
roast in a way, or like
Yes.
like a upbeat rap, like high.
I like kind of like a rapping back and forth
I
thing.
like that.
I think we could lean into like a better than you kind of style, like
Okay.
even like a diss at the other team, kind of like a diss track of sorts.
I would be down for a
Like,
diss
I like
track.
that.
I can do anything better than you.
Yeah, and like,
Yeah,
and like,
cute.
cause like,
Got my
I
crown,
already,
but I'm back for more.
and I could be like, always on top in identity theft. I caught all those bitches like out for arrest or whatever.
Yeah, make sure it's like you could get like a AABB like rhyme
Yeah.
scheme going,
Hold on,
or
wait,
even
let
just
me
like
write that
AB
down.
AB. Rhyme Zone
We can
is really
do
good for that
better.
because they
Yeah,
can
I
like a
love
lot of
Rhyme
things.
Zone.
Yeah.
Always.
Step back.
I think maybe do like you could do like 8, then 8, then 8, then 8. Like back and
Yeah.
forth.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's might be like an easy way to do it.
Hmm. I think one thing
Just
that
so
we
you
could
could
also
structure it
lean
good.
into, Brandon, is both of us like use any and all pronouns. So we can also
True.
lean into like, hey, we can do anything. We can look anywhere, be anything, and still take the crown
Right.
better than you.
And I maybe I'll include I can hit you like a woman, I can hit you like a man.
Yeah.
That's a great bar.
Hit you like something you don't understand.
Right. I hit you.
Like
You
a
won't
woman,
understand. I
man.
can do anything better than you.
What seasons did you each win?
I won Identity Theft.
Okay,
I won
Identity Theft.
And I'm pretty sure
Saw
that's
and the code.
Okay.
and I'm
So
pretty
we
sure
could
there's
throw those
only
in.
yeah, and I'm pretty sure there's only been one season of Identity Theft, so
You don't
like
have to like label it 1 or anything.
yeah, exactly. That's an easy peasy
Oh,
Identity
dude, I'm
Theft.
cracking the code.
You could do yours ends in man, so you could do like deadpan. You could do madman, pecan,
Better.
Sudan, trash can.
Trash can.
Yeah.
What was that?
Yeah,
Trash
here's
Identity Theft?
I want to step in just briefly and I'll give you guys extra time. I do feel a little bad with the AI thing. If you don't want me to use the AI app for your song, you guys can just sing it.
Oh, that could be fun. And then you could kind of do like a little like freestyle, like back and forth.
Yeah.
If you want. If you don't want to use the app, that's totally fine.
Drop some
Okay,
beats.
thank you.
Okay, yeah. I'm just letting you
Keep
That's
that in
obviously
mind.
y'all call, but
For
I feel
sure,
like
for
I feel
sure.
like yours could be fun if you do it like back and forth.
Right. Always on time.
Here's man.
Or maybe at the start you should have like 2 lines being like, or maybe at the end just being like, this is how it relates back to each other instead of just like
Yeah, maybe we could
just a back and
do
forth.
2 champs.
2 champs.
Back.
We're champions coming together.
2 champs back for more.
2 champs coming back for more. Sweeping bitches up like we're doing house chores.
These hopes like a team score.
Kicking bitches out, slamming the back door.
Backdoor could be a good idea.
Yeah.
Two champions back for more. Send
And you could
losers
just end
home.
that way so it kind of like relates back to each other. Like the bow roast.
Check the back door.
Wait, what if okay, then if we end it like this, we can do 2 champs coming back for more, sending the other team through the back door.
Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect. Perfect.
Send the team through the back.
Why doesn't one of you do like the first line of that one and then the other one does the other one?
Okay,
Two
yeah.
champions back for more.
Sending the
Yeah.
other team through the back door.
Yeah, I like that. So Nemo do the first one of the last line and then Brendan do the second. Just so it doesn't like you don't have to like sync up with each other because
Yeah.
then it's like
Yeah,
with
it's
timing
gonna
and stuff like
not
that to
come out
score.
good.
Yeah. Okay. Y'all finish writing that. Make sure you have like the priming scheme, like the ABAB, and then
Yeah.
you guys should be great.
So
You guys are on a
wait,
good
are
track.
we doing Nemo?
All right,
like-
Max, it's time for you to go.
Should we go?
Yeah, should we go?
Oh, duh.
Okay.
Yeah, y'all got this. Just keep on that.
Chilling. Right there.
Fingers crossed. I have faith in them. We'll see about the other ones, what they thought of. I feel like it was good to get their thoughts together because sometimes they could both kind of be like out. So I feel like it was good to kind of mesh that. So I hope that the other teams, I feel like the other team's probably going for more of like a cohesive unit. So I'll see what I could do there. Yellow, what you got?
Okay, so we kind of came up with a little concept about it's going to be female pop.
Okay,
this one-
perfect.
we haven't came up with a hum yet, but we're coming up with the lyrics. So the concept is basically teenage love, and it's not your typical teenage love. The student is falling in love with the teacher, the science teacher. His name is Mr. Dixon.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Chloe, do you want to go ahead and say what we have?
So for the intro, we have, "Hey, Mr. Dixon, want to see me after class?" And first one, we have, "8 a.m. science classroom. I feel the chemistry there. Felt it ever since the day you cut your hair."
Okay.
So I'm feeling
I'm
like
kind of getting like a little bit of like risque, like kind of like
yeah,
Sabrina
and I'm
vibes.
feeling this kind of tempo, like
Yeah.
dun, 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 you
Like,
know.
hey, Mr. Dickinson, you wanted to see me after class. Dun, 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 dun.
Okay, yeah.
You know, I feel like that's a good thing where you could kind of like maybe like not even like talk sing, but kind of just like break it up into like melodies where it's like you don't have to fit a lot of jam-packed words together because then it's going to be like overwhelming.
Right.
But
Yeah.
you
So
could
Chloe
kind of get
has
like that like
6, 7.
flirty vibe, but
Yeah,
yeah.
Chloe has a flow of 6 and then 7.
Well, it's also like, well, it's just depends on like the syllables. Like it doesn't matter just as long as
Right.
they're matching. Like I
Okay.
think we have 7, 7, 5, 7, which is like okay. Or
We were
Okay,
about to
go through
start.
like
5,
go
6.
through all the lyrics.
That's all we have, and we're starting our chorus now. So we
We're
have
about to
verse
start chorus.
1.
Okay.
We're starting our chorus. We can do something about CO2. I feel it in the air. The CO2 all over.
I feel it in the
feel
air.
the- Yeah, I feel it in the air. The CO2's got. Feel like maybe we could rhyme that air in the chorus. We could do like AABB, like rhyme scheme for the chorus, just to make it a little bit.
Yeah.
Do you want to put like the CO2, the
I
CO2,
feel
I
it
feel it in the air?
The CO2, I feel it in the air.
You could do flare, something flare.
Something always reminds me.
You
No.
could do fair.
It's something that reminds me that you are always there.
So what was that?
Okay.
It's something that always reminds me that you are always there.
Thank you.
So the CO2 is in the air. She can feel the presence from the CO2, her reduced carbon dioxide.
We're throwing like another science term for the next one too. I think we should do like
lingering thoughts, all in my head, daydreaming like I'm in my bed.
This is verse 2, right?
Yeah.
Lingering
Lingering thoughts racing around my head.
You could do like head. You could do.
I see the grade, the funny feeling of dread or something like that.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I like that.
Okay, I like that. We'll do like 2 more lines like that, I feel like, and then that chorus should be good. And then I feel like you could kind of keep it like that because you don't have a lot of time to just do like, you have like your intro and then you have like your chorus. And then I feel like you could kind of like repeat that sort of thing. Obviously, you can't think of like a whole song like that, but I feel like if you have at least those 2, I feel like it should be fine.
Right.
Okay, I have.
Chloe, can you put like an outro in it?
Yes.
As graduation looms, it's filling me with gloom.
As graduation looms, my heart fills with gloom, or it's filling me with gloom.
Okay, yeah, I like that.
Yeah, heart fills with gloom, and then
And that's the kind of thing we've been doing. Is I'll come up with something, and Chloe's like trying to get it into that rhythm. Yeah.
Do we want to do a bridge?
You could do when I won't see you in your classroom.
When I won't see you in your classroom.
Because yeah.
Okay, as graduation looms.
As graduation looms, my heart fills with gloom.
It's with gloom. When I won't see
Because-
your smiling face in the classroom.
In the classroom. I won't see that face, or I won't see that smile, because I don't want to
I
be
won't
too
see that.
long.
I won't see that smile. That'll be like 6'5", 6'5".
Okay. In that dear classroom.
Yeah.
When I won't see that smile, and then what's that after that? Sorry, classroom.
So in that dear classroom.
Yes. Thank you.
And then we could do one more line after that, like two more like rhyming lines after that, and then have like an outro.
Okay. So we're going to do a new rhyme, correct?
Yeah, new rhyme.
Okay.
Something about like the heart, like the blood in my vessel, or
Wait, as graduation looms, is that the bridge or verse 2? I thought that was the bridge.
No, that should be towards the outro, so that should be verse 2. Oh,
Yeah.
we're done. Let's just leave it.
Okay.
All right, guys, this challenge is complete, but oh wait, let me come on camera. I do want it to be up to you, whether or not you want to use the AI app. So I'll ask that first. Brandon and Nemo, are you going to be using the app?
I think we are not going to be using
No.
that.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. That's totally fine. We're not gonna judge it any different. Josh and Chloe, would you like to use the AI app?
Yes.
Okay. And ranch dressing, you're just in the middle.
Yeah.
All right, so let's go ahead and have Josh and Chloe send me. Well, actually, Chloe, you have the app as well, you said?
Yes.
You might as well just do
Create
it.
the song on the app.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that. Can we go second so I can just like write this, get it all on the app? Because I wrote it on paper. I didn't type it on the computer.
That's fine.
Thank you. I'm gonna.
All right, Brandon and Nemo, are you solid? I'll give you some extra time if you need to send anything to each other or whatever.
I just want to ask Nemo one question, and that's that.
I like that. I think we
Okay.
could do. Yeah, I'll send you.
you guys got this. Go teams.
Oh yes.
And Max, if you can somehow, find your way in the performance or
Do you want to do that
whatever, you
first?
may do whatever
like
you
that
feel
one?
you need to do.
No, I think we
stand
should
out
end it
as the
with
double
that.
agent as well for the performance part.
Okay. I think Chloe, if you need me to do the melody, I could do that for you, or like the hum thing. And then I think Brendan and Nemo, y'all got the last two, right? You got the last two lines sorted out.
We
What
are.
was your...
I'm not sure how to put the hum thing into Suno. I usually just like let it generate its own.
It's I'll tell
Max, you got any sick beats you can drop?
at the top at the top, Chloe, it says audio.
Yeah.
Do you see that?
Yeah.
So on that, you would just click it and then record your voice humming, or if Max sends you a voice clip or whatever.
Yeah. Max, you said you're sending it?
If you need me to.
Yeah, can you send me that? And I'll like, do you have me on Instagram?
What's your Instagram again?
Chloe K was here.
Okay. I'll do that.
Damn,
And I'll just download that and save it into the audio for it.
This talk of pizza and wings has got me hungry.
Just respond to my DM so I could talk to you more. I just sent you a message.
Weird, I don't know why it's restricting.
This was the wrong time to have pizza and wings be the topic. It should have been earlier.
Wrong time. I've been drinking
While you're doing
without
that, I'm gonna
eating.
type in the lyrics.
I know, me too. I just have my big drink of juice.
I've been drinking wine.
I'm not an alcohol gal, so I got no juice.
On the weekends, I'm a wine gal.
There's some wines that are good, but I just don't really like the alcohol taste.
Fair.
Hey, Justin, are we able to save it and then send it to you so you can use it as system sound so we can actually hear it? Because no video you had, we couldn't really hear it that well.
Oh fuck! Damn it!
Chloe, I sent you the humming thing. If you need. Oh, you saw
I
it.
don't. Every
Thank
time
you.
that I
I'm
click,
gonna record it on my phone real quick.
I thought that every time that I had put share, like when I click the share sound button, like
Share.
it was just on, but it turns off every time that you turn it off. That's fucking stupid. So
They
probably
probably just heard it out of your speakers.
every video that I've played so far, and you couldn't hear anything.
It's a little muffled.
Well,
You can get some
on and
of it.
off.
Well, shit. Oh well, whatever. It was just my way of like showing some of my work. But what happened to the tiny envelope?
I want to be here to find out.
Will you be here to find out?
You betcha.
Josh's like, even if I'm eliminated, I'm just turning.
Right, I'm gonna sit in this call. Best believe it.
All right. Are either any team ready?
Why not?
I
Let's
mean,
get it.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So
Okay.
Chloe and Josh, go ahead and turn your cameras off. Whenever you guys are ready, good luck. Go ahead.
Two champions back for more.
Sending Team Wing to the back door.
Saw, dudes. I'm cracking the code. Still here swinging, breaking the mold. Check me out. I'm in here fighting, putting it cool, chilling, vibing.
The newbie of the JMZ first didn't know how the games were so diverse. Always on top in identity theft, calling out the bitches out for arrest.
Josh and Chloe, one word boring. Put these judges to sleep, snoozing, snoring.
To any alls coming back for more, we can hit you like a woman, we can hit you like a man.
Two champions back for more.
Sending Team Wing to the back door.
Period.
Boom.
Awesome. Thank you very much. You guys go ahead and turn your cameras off. Josh and Chloe come back on.
I'm still typing in the lyrics.
All right.
I'm gonna mute. The audio thing isn't working. Is it okay if I just like generate Dansu now? Justin.
Sorry, what was that?
The audio thing isn't working because I have to convert it to like a different type of file and it's not letting me. Could I just like generate it on now?
That would be up to Max.
Max.
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank
Yeah, do what you need to do.
Once it generates, I'm gonna send it to Justin on Instagram.
Do you have an Instagram on your computer, Justin?
Yes, I do.
Yay.
It takes a second to load before I can download it, but once it gets there, I'm gonna download it.
I know.
It'll give me some time to actually get some work done in BB
Almost ready?
The video should be sending to, oh, the thing is sent.
Oh.
Heard it.
My loud phone. All right, here we go. Let me share the sound on my computer. And now presenting Chloe K and Josh's song. Feel free to do whatever you want on screen. I'll be watching you guys.
Hey, Mr. Dixon, wanna see me after class? 8 a.m. science classroom, I feel the chemistry there. Felt it ever since the day you cut your hair. The CO2, the CO2, I feel it in the air. The CO2, the CO2, it's something that reminds me that you are always there. Lingering thoughts racing around my head. I see the gray, that feeling of dread. As graduation looms, my heart fills with gloom when I won't see that smile in that dear classroom. The CO2, the CO2, I feel it in the air. The CO2, the CO2, it's something that reminds me that you are always there. Thanks, Mr. Dixon. Hey, Mr. Dixon, wanna see me after?
For class?
It just started playing again. That's why I stopped it. All right. Thank you guys. I will go ahead and send you off to the breakout rooms again. Max, just go to either breakout room. Or actually, I
I
think you're
will.
assigned to one, so just go to the one that it's assigned to.
Okay.
All right. Cody. Or wait, Nemo's still here. I thought both had good lyrics.
Yes.
It's going to be different to have to judge it, but I did want to give them the option to not use AI because Max and Brandon were both strongly against it. So I did want to give the option. So I'm glad that I at least did that. So I don't want it to be based on, the app at all, really. I want
Yeah.
it to be solely based on who had the better lyrics, and how they presented it. So, I mean, obviously Brandon and Nemo were singing it, so they had more of a presence with the song, which, that's no fault
Caleb,
really. It's no
yeah,
fault
like
really to Josh and Chloe because their song
exactly.
was
Chloe
on the
wasn't
app.
doing a lot. Like Josh was
Correct.
trying to like dance and like do everything, but
Correct.
Chloe was
Absolutely.
just kind of there.
Yeah. And then also I mean, Max did present ideas and helped both teams,
Mhm.
but the twist of the double agent I knew was going to be hard regardless for anybody to do. Um but I don't think he made it difficult to choose a winning side.
I can't really
Um,
speak on that because Max was in the opposite breakout room as me, so I don't know what Max
That's
said
correct,
like
absolutely.
influenced.
So I will, when we choose a losing group, we'll have him definitely express more of what he did.
Mhm.
Um, but it was more so the other teammates like had their ideas and he was just kind of like helping them improve those ideas,
Yeah.
which it's not necessarily a bad thing, but I was hoping he was going to do a little more um contributions because it kind of felt like it was more like,
He was safe, so he didn't want to.
yeah, like I'm safe, so whatever I tell you, it doesn't matter because I'm going to be good.
Yeah.
And I don't necessarily think that's true. Max could go this round.
Mhm.
Um, but I do believe, and you could tell me your opinions as well. I do think lyrics wise that Josh and Chloe would be the winners, but I want you to tell me what you think as well.
I do like Josh and Chloe's a little bit better. I felt like Nemo and Brandon felt more of like a rapping diss track than a song. And I felt like Josh and Chloe had a song and they had
Yeah,
like they had a focal point of the song. So like
correct.
Mr.
Correct.
Dixon.
Yeah.
I was like,
Yeah.
where the hell did you pull that from? Like
I know.
that versus like Nemo and Brandon are just like dissing,
Yeah, it felt more like a RuPaul.
like a roast, like a
Yeah.
rapping roast.
Yeah. So I think that's why I would give it to Joey and Josh and Chloe K. But I just don't. I want to make sure that we reiterate it's not because of the app. Like
Correct.
it's because of like these reasons.
I got to
Um,
listen to both without the app. So yeah, I don't think
gotcha. Yes. Okay. So, that's cool that Wings won because now I can go get some wings and eat it on camera.
let me go. What was the name of the challenge?
It was called Let's Make Music.
Let's make music.
So now since Brandon Nemo and Max have lost the challenge, I'm just quite literally just gonna have them nibble at each other.
Who deserves to go home?
Yeah, who deserves to go home? Who
Should
do
we
you
let
believe?
everybody, let
Yeah.
everyone on the
Oh
lineup?
yeah. Oh yeah,
Perfect.
definitely. But Josh and Chloe K are the winners. Like
Yes.
both of them. Both of
And
them.
we'll announce that after.
Yeah.
And then bottom three, and then we'll text and
Yeah, and then
decide.
we'll just text each other. Yeah, exactly. So actually, I'll be right back because I'm gonna go get my wings as a way to say that they won.
Perf.
Oh, but here, let me bring them back. I'll just close all the rooms. They'll have 60 seconds. Ugh.
Are y'all having fun?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Period.
Yes.
Me last season was not. So
Oh,
cheers.
5
Go
years
y'all.
ago.
Me neither.
What, Josh?
I said 5 years ago.
Right. Oh my God.
It's crazy.
Very,
I was like
very different
17
Cody.
then.
Very
crazy to think-
different Cody.
Fair, very fair.
It's crazy to think about that because I was like 17 and whole different name back then. Like,
Oh shit, I was 20.
that's so weird to
Even
think
though I
about.
knew 3 of y'all back then. Like,
Hey. That was a fun time in our lives, wasn't it?
I'm pretty sure I did not like you back then, Max.
I don't think you did.
Everyone has their rotations. I like to keep people on notice.
Right.
So like right before that was right before IRL one, wasn't it?
That was that long ago?
Pretty sure.
Okay,
Or like was it a year before? I don't know.
I'm back.
Hi.
Great job to both teams. I quite enjoyed both songs, regardless of using the app or not. Um, we based it solely on lyrics and lyrics alone because we didn't want, anything to factor in because one team didn't use the AI app and one team did. So it's just solely based on what you sang or like your lyrics that you came up with. Before we reveal the winning team, though, we want to know who you guys believe should go home. Remember, we said it was double elimination, so you'll have to come up with 2 names. And I'm just going to do it based on how you are on my screen. Brandon, you're up first.
Yes. Okay. The 2 people I think should go home. Let's think. Let's ponder. Person 1, I think should be Max. Because I don't think he really did enough when it came to our group. Nemo and I kind of steered that ship pretty clear from the beginning to the end, and he liked to say, "Oh, I wanted to do them first." He really slammed down an idea right away, but like Nemo and I went in right away with the champ idea, and Nemo came in was like, "Okay, then let's do a diss track." So we were like, "Okay, bam, like boom, right then and there." Um, and then second person, hmm, I don't know. I just want to be spicy with this one. Josh, even though he's won like as like a few of the better people in some of the rounds, I do feel like when it comes to the more detail-oriented stuff, he kind of stays a little quiet. He kind of comes up with the broad idea and then lets everyone else do the work around. So,
Okay, thank you very much. Max, you're up next.
Okay. I feel like both teams that I worked with, because I worked with everybody this challenge, kind of had their strengths and weaknesses. For the first team that I worked with, they were actually good on like getting an idea down. I think they just struggled with like the organization part of it, which is where I feel like I helped out more with it. I'm like, here's the rhyme scheme that you should go for, and then trying to work from it from there. And then the other team, I kind of going along with what Brandon said, like Josh kind of threw had like the overall idea, and then Chloe was kind of the person that like filled it in and kind of refined it. So it's a little hard to judge who should go home between all 4 of them because I feel like they all kind of did. It's kind of hard to compare the types of work that they did. I would say I would send Chloe and Nemo home.
Okay, Josh.
So I obviously didn't get to see the other teams video or thought process. So what I'm basing this on is track record throughout the game because like Brandon said, I have been one of the better people overall with challenges. So track record alone, I'm gonna go with Max, and I will agree with Brandon that I feel like since Max wasn't there at the start, Max came in and we already came up with our we were the theme, the first verse, and we were working on our chorus. And we didn't really do much after that, other than fine tune some lyrics and come up with some rhymes. So I do agree with that. I feel like Chloe and I kind of already had what we were doing. We just ran with it no matter what Max said. And then the second person I'm gonna say is actually my partner in this. I'm gonna say Chloe K because of track record. Actually, no. Chloe had a better track record than Brandon. So I'm actually gonna switch that and say Brandon and Max because now I think about it, every single time I've been with Chloe, we've won.
Okay, Chloe K.
Well, so I just want to clarify it was my idea to do the teacher theme, so Max just wasn't in the room for that. But I would send home Brandon and Nemo because I think their team lost.
Oh, now okay. Nemo.
I think that the other team had a little bit more of kind of more of a basic idea. I think that our diss track was good because we were able to incorporate things that have happened in the season and reference back to previous games in the JMC universe as well. For this particular game, I think that I would have to say, and this round, and especially factoring into that, I would say probably Chloe, because from just like the track record of this game, I feel like haven't gotten as many like forward ideas. I do think you're good at like refining some of the ideas, but not so much contributing like too many new ones from what I've seen in our working groups. And I would probably say Max. I did think that didn't add too much to the team. A basic ABAB structure is kind of like what we're going for anyways, and like that's pretty clear for a diss track, so I don't think that it added too much, and I would have enjoyed a little bit of sick beats as well.
Okay, thank you everyone. Before we announce the winning team, I will say that we did enjoy both songs, but one team we felt had better lyrics, I guess you can say. So since I'm hungry, I have the item next to me of the winning team, and I'm going to eat it on camera to signify who has won. And if it has ranch on it, then Max has also won. Because I also have ranch here.
Oh,
If it
bruh.
doesn't, then you know what's up. The winning team is and unfortunately, there's no ranch on this.
Chloe.
Oh my God.
So congratulations, Josh and Chloe K. You're safe. Go ahead. No, they already did.
They turned it off quick.
It's time to eat.
And now we're going to give you an opportunity to say why you feel you deserve to stay. And you can go in any order you want.
Up to y'all.
I don't mind going first
And
because
we're
you
not,
know,
sorry to cut you off. We're not dissing anyone. We're only talking about the positives for ourselves this time.
well, yes. Being that I'm probably one of the more outspoken people in this game so far, not really being afraid of saying what I've been wanting to say off my chest. I feel like that adds a level of, you know, CUNT to my personal run in this game. Let me start off by saying one, I was the first one to do the silent demonstration thing. And then what happened next round? Two people did silent demonstration. Blueprint here, baby. Trust and believe. Whenever it came down to the more finer details on things like names, ideas, I was the one to instantly be the first to put in. Like with the amusement park, once Josh came up with the maze idea, I came up with Labyrinth, the slogan, the different types of rides, the big main roller coaster ride name, the escape room theme, like dinner part. And then when it came to Raquel's story, I wasn't afraid to give out notes and to give out tips to kind of help with the lie of not looking, being a little bit more, while you're speaking, don't be afraid to throw some of those in there. Um, and yeah, I mean, overall, I do feel like I have presented many ideas that have been accepted from the group. I don't think I've ever been turned down fully about ideas when it comes to concepts or the details or the little things that need to be filled in, making sure everything is perfect. So, thank you.
I can go next. I feel like I should stay in this game because I've been very consistent in this game and adding a lot to the creative thought process for getting the ideas for each round going. I've contributed a lot, like the deep sea for the abyss, going off of our name and building up on that. Pick Me Up was mostly my idea, taken from how we can get the energy up, getting the name, getting the slogan, and covering when our team was kind of a little needed more time. I was filling in the blanks where we needed to. For brushing our teeth, I was helpful in redirecting us so we didn't do the shoe and kind of go off of what the other group did as well. Sean's story is probably the only one where I didn't really contribute the most to the basic story because it was Sean's, but I did punch it up as best as I can. I got out of my comfort zone. I played a Republican, which I don't usually do. So that was a little bit further. I suggested the Broadway theme and pushed into that too. And leaning into this diss track, I thought it was good to reference some things that have happened this season, some things that have happened in JMC history, and a little bit personal about Brandon and myself as well. So keeping it authentic the whole time. I'm proud of everything that I put out in this game. And I know that I still have more great ideas to come. So I think I should stay.
Hi, everybody. Out of everybody here, I've definitely had the craziest journey. I've only been on the winning team once, but I don't think that speaks volumes to the things that I've accomplished in here and the things that I've helped lead. I think from the beginning, I've always been very outspoken about things that I think that should be done, and I'm always I feel like I'm the organizer in groups that I am in. When it comes to the amusement park, I was the one that helped refine things. When it comes to the story, I was the one that tried to block it to make it easier. I'm always the one that pitches ideas to help make the story more cohesive. And in this specific theme, I had the hardest job by far because I only get half the time with each group. And I tried to make the most of it, even though both teams kind of had their ideas that were kind of set in stone. I did my best to make sure that even though I know I wasn't as important in each of these roles, that I did the most to make it a harder decision for each of you and to throw in the suggestions to make both of them better. Sorry. I was suggesting things. I was trying to rhyme things, and I know sometimes it could be redundant, but I feel like I'm always throwing out things that can help the overall group in a better light. I feel like throughout the entire game too, I've been more vocal. I feel like I haven't really been in danger before. I feel like I've been somebody that's been a standout sort of leader. I feel like somebody that's been in front, even though public facing, my track record says otherwise, but I feel like I have a lot more drive and creativity that I still want to show. And I don't think you should cut me yet. I feel like I did the best that I could with the role that I was given, and I don't know if anybody else would have done what I did.
Okay, thank you very much. You guys all put out a good speech as to why you deserve to stay. but we have to eliminate someone. And I did say earlier that it was double, but as I was looking at the fucking script, I have 2 more challenges, so it doesn't have to be a double. So one of you
Bruh.
is going, though. We felt out of the 3 of you, the one who should be safe was Nemo. So Nemo, go ahead and turn your camera off.
Thank you.
So it's between Max and Brandon, and unfortunately, the player who will be taking 5th place, and I'm prepared to get yelled at, is Max.
Oh, I wasn't expecting that.
Sorry, Max. You did volunteer to do this, and I think we were just hoping that you would be more. I mean, I understand how, the others maybe might not have taken your input, or if they did, or whatever. But I think we were just hoping that you would be more like, no, like you guys should really do this, or like be more vocal, or more like try to get more of an idea out there or something. Because you really kind of drifted out, and unfortunately that's why you are eliminated this round.
I don't agree, but I respect your choice.
That's fine. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad.
Yes. Good luck, and hope you've got a notepad to write things down, because I was doing a lot of carrying, so.
Congratulations on making it to the final 4, you guys.
Woo! Woo!
Yay!
Just out of curiosity, and I hope I get honesty, which I'm sure I will with some of you, maybe not all. Is this the final 4 you were expecting?
No.
I thought Max
No.
was gonna be here. I'm surprised.
I did too.
I'm not shocked by it.
Hey,
Well, we're moving on to the final 4 challenge, and that challenge will determine the final 3 who will go into the final challenge to determine the winner. So give it your all in this challenge.
Let's go.
Up next, you're going to listen to a podcast for inspiration, of course. Oh, my sound is already being shared. Good.
Welcome back to This Town Too Small for the Both of Us with your host, me, Catherine Corbin Christie.
Why the hell did it stop?
Now, on this week's episode, I'm bringing on someone named Betsy Joe. You all know in our little town, we all know everybody. And I bet you all know Betsy Joe. Let's bring her on. Hi, Betsy Joe.
Oh my, hey Christy, so glad to be here. Thanks for having me on the show. I just can't wait to share about my latest sourdough recipe I've came up with.
You've also been cooking up some hot gossip for this channel.
Oh, living life large, making a name for myself.
So, what have you been up to, girl?
Well, as opposed to being happily married to Bobby Jack, I've been enjoying my time in the kitchen, minding my P's and Q's. I read the Bible every morning and every evening. And I even go and volunteer at the local church.
Now, I've been hearing some gossip around town about who was it? Slim Jim?
I'm sorry, who?
Slim Jim. You know him. You're related to him.
Oh, are you talking about Cousin Slim? Yeah, I know about Slim.
I think I have someone who's also related to Slim Jim who would like to confront you about a couple things.
Confront?
Everybody welcome Bobby Jack. Welcome, Bobby Jack.
Hi there.
Bobby, what's this about? Confront me about what, Bobby?
Well, the other day, after your, Uncle Billy, after he passed away,
Yeah,
we got married.
yeah, I remember.
And right after supper, you said you were going to go give my grandpa a massage bath. And it took you way longer than just 30 minutes to give him that bath.
Well, Bobby, giving Grandpa a bath is like trying to wrestle a trout out of water.
Whenever I give him a bath, it only takes 30 minutes tops. So what were you doing for that other 30 minutes? Because it took you an hour.
I don't know what you want me to say, Bobby Jack. I gave Grandpa the bath. He was giving me a hard time, and I don't know, I took a shot or two after because I was having a real hard time seeing his junk. It was really hard for me, so I just took a break before I came home.
So, where does Slim Jim fit in all this?
Well, Becky saw me this morning at the grocery store, and she said that she saw you with Slim last night.
I'm sorry, did I hear you say Becky?
Darn tootin'.
Well, you know that she has been jealous of me since the 3rd grade. Of course, she's going to say I've been messing around with Slim. She's in love with Slim, and she's in love with Joe, and she's been
Okay, it's
trying.
getting a little heated in here. Let's talk about your wedding. How'd that go?
Well, I proposed with a very big, giant red ring pop.
He sure did. He sure
with
did.
Her favorite, her absolute favorite.
Normally they get me strawberry, but he remembered I like cherry.
And I took her down to her favorite pond, and we sat in the dirt, and we started playing with sticks and stuff. And I just pulled it out of my mouth and proposed to her right there on the spot.
Oh, Bobby, that was such a romantic gesture. I fell in love with you the moment that ring pop hit my finger.
Because you're the one for me.
Why are we fighting, Bobby? Let's go home.
Well, we are home. You're over in the bathroom. I'm here in the living room. Come on over.
All right. You have dinner ready, or was I making dinner tonight?
You're always making dinner. Come on.
That's right, honey. I take real good care of you.
Get some sourdough.
And there you have it, everybody.
Oh.
Now tune in next week to hear me talk to Jane Bodak and her cat Fluffy. Bye.
All right. For your final four, sorry. Whoa, I jumped across. For your final four challenge, you will be making a podcast. The magic of a podcast is your voice, your perspective, and your story. And now you're going to create your own. Pick any topic and create a 4 to 5 minute podcast. You will be judged on the subject, engagement, and your voice. In this challenge, all cameras will be off. So make sure your voice really brings you the win. Any questions?
Will we be preparing in here, just like silent on mute, or how will we be preparing for this one
I'm gonna send you off to breakout rooms.
individually,
Yeah, is it teams
and
or
then leave one
Oh
behind?
yeah, no. I'm sorry. It's still teams. It's still
Oh,
teams. You
then what
are
are the
going to split the opposite way of what you guys who you were with. So Josh, you are going to be with Nemo, and Brandon, you're going to be with Chloe K.
Yep.
But does everyone understand?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So you have your usual 10 minutes. And let's have Brandon and Chloe K stay in here.
Period.
Yes.
Huh?
Get the fuck out of here.
Right.
No, you.
We were told to
What if
stay.
I could? There's no breakout yet.
I have ideas.
That fucking podcast had me dying.
Oh,
All right, go for it.
not now.
Oh wait, let me.
Okay, I think Nemo's frozen.
Oh,
'Cause okay, yeah. I have an idea.
What is it?
What if we do like a psychic medium giving like people like messages from the dead, but it's like a podcast? Because you don't have
Yes.
because like you don't have because no one sees the ghost, so it's just like I just have to like and like maybe if I'm in like the medium, I could do like the Long Island medium, like welcome back to my
Yes.
podcast. So today we're gonna be doing like so and if you want, like we could do like like you could be like multiple people,
Yeah,
like
I was
kind of
thinking that too.
rotating. And like okay,
So they said like 4 to 5 minutes, right?
4 to 5 minutes.
I think that's enough for like 2,
I'd
okay,
say
maybe 3.
2, maybe 3, depending on how much we do on each. But I say we focus on 2, and if we can squeeze in a third, we can.
Okay.
Okay, so let's think of a podcast name. Well, it's through like using our voice. So maybe we could do like a voice from the dead. Voices from the dead.
Voices from Beyond.
Voices from Beyond. Okay, we could do that. Voices from Beyond. So we could do what should then obviously I don't want to do like Teresa Caputo, but do we want to go with like an Italian name, or do we want to go with like something more like kitschy, like Spook and Sarah or whatever, like shit like that.
We could do like a mixture of the two. Like, is there any like Italian names that start like S? I can't think of any. Or Sophia, maybe?
Wait, Italian girl names. Yeah, Sophia's one of them.
You like Spook and Sophia.
Right. Okay, Spook and Sophia. Or yeah, let's do that. So Spook
Or
and
Beverly
Sophia.
Beyond.
Oh, bitch. Beverly Beyond is
Beyond.
good. Okay, Beverly Beyond. So okay. So I can like go on like if I'm gonna be Beverly, I could be like, welcome back to Voices from Beyond. You know me already. Come on now. You're already listening to episode 394. It's Beverly Beyond.
I love that.
And then and I can introduce be like, for those who don't know me, I've realized I had a special gift. Was able to talk to the dead. It spooked my grandma. It even made her die. And like shit like that. So what I do is I open up this podcast and get people on so I can give them their voices from beyond. And then I can introduce like this customer now. And then
I was thinking my first character I would do would be like a deep voiced man.
okay, yeah. It's like because we have to use the advantage of our voice. So I feel like putting on different voices will kind of like make it stand out more,
I was thinking deep voiced man than old woman.
An older woman would be okay. So for deep voice man, we could do uh we could do something dumb like, well, not dumb, like obviously not
I
dumb.
know.
Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. But
Oh,
like
you're good.
a dog or like a goldfish. Like I could be like, did your loved one pass in water? I'm sensing water. And like you'd be like, yeah, he died in a tub, or like whatever, and like it like inches forward to it being like it's like a goldfish or whatever.
Yes. That's so funny, like a toilet. Yes, like a fish on the
Yeah,
toilet.
yeah, yeah. Like I'm
Yeah.
getting water. Does water resemble anything? He's like, yeah, he actually drowned in a toilet, like or something like that.
Yes, I like that.
And then I'd be like,
Oh,
and I'm sensing scales, like he liked to be shiny, like stuff like that.
and do you want me to like tell you the character names so you can like introduce me before I come
Oh
on?
yes, yes, that's smart.
I was thinking Tyler Davis for the first one, just a
Okay,
stupid
Tyler
white boy
Davis.
name.
Okay, and then for your old lady, I think of something like
Edna, Edna,
Edna Guinevere the Third.
Edna Guinevere the Third, yes.
Okay.
And I was thinking, so yeah, I like the fish idea for the guy, and I was thinking for the old woman it was gonna involve like someone eating her pie that she makes for church.
Okay. And then, so wait, who's the past one? Oh,
The
the person that she makes the pies for.
Yes, it's her husband because he eats it like the same exact way that the
Okay.
it's randomly missing, and he like died 2 years prior.
Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me write this down. So Beverly Beyond. Um, Kiss, Dead. Okay, and then Tyler Davis, Goldfish died. Sensing water, toilet bowl.
We have to switch.
Okay. Switch.
Sorry, I left the meeting on accident. I knew I
This
would do it at some point.
is-
All right. Would you rather, yeah, like different teams from the region?
yeah, let's do that. Would you want to focus on a specific sport for it?
Probably most I know about is baseball.
Okay,
Got the
I know.
Padres down here.
Yeah,
Padres and the Dodgers. But I'm a Padres fan myself. Go Pods.
Chicago is Cubs, right?
Yeah, I think so. Chicago. Baseball. Yeah, the Cubs. Nice, nice. Yeah, so we can talk about some food. Perfect day. Sports. And we can talk about what about like the people in general?
Okay.
Like what kind of people do you have? Let's break down some stereotypes.
Rednecks.
What if there's
Um,
like something like instead of rednecks, they all have like different colored necks. We ain't just got rednecks down here. We got blue necks,
got
purple
them
necks.
red necks, them blue necks, all sorts of necks. We got the farmers. We got that city folk. We stay away from them city folk. We think we think they're crazy.
No city necks.
No city necks over here.
See, on the West Coast, we got bums. We got beach bums. We do have some city bums. We got some nice big bums. Call it bumming it.
Before we
The
get
only bums doing
before we get into
bummers.
more filler, because we don't have much time. Let's go into our closer.
Yeah.
Um, So I guess that would be my part. So you're going to start, and then we'll go into the conversation. And then the closer, I'll say something like, "Well, I'll be damned. I've learned more about you West Coast surfer chicks and dicks."
And I've learned more about the Dixon line.
"Well, I'll be damned. I've learned more about you West Coast super chicks and or not super West Coast chicks and dicks. I'm white."
And hey, we're not so different after all.
Okay, yeah.
We all got our ups and downs. We can all get along. Get along, little doggy. Get along. All right, all right.
And I want to say something like join us next time as we bring in the East Coast to the discussion to discuss what's something we hate about the East Coast.
Something like,
Oh.
yeah, join us next time as we invite Chanel East Coast to join the conversation. But that's all for now, folks. Have a good one. See y'all around. Laters. What kind of music do you like to listen to? We can also talk about music.
Yes.
In the middle as well. Get to
So we have food, sports, people,
Yep.
and music. Obviously,
and a perfect day.
country music. Perfect day is first, right?
Yeah, I'll go perfect day, food, sports, people, music. It's pop music on West Coast. Go Hearts, Killer Beats. We got some good festivals too.
We're all back. Perfect.
All right. I hope you guys are ready because this challenge will determine our final three. Any volunteers to go first? All right. I saw Brandon's hand first. Oh, well, Brandon and Chloe are on the same team.
True.
So go ahead and turn your cameras off, except for Chloe and or well, yeah, everyone's camera has to be off actually for this challenge. Brandon and Chloe, you have the floor. Good luck.
Oh my God. Hi, everyone. Welcome to another episode of Voices from Beyond. You should know me by now. I mean, it's already episode 396. But for those who don't, I'm Beverly Beyond. A little thing about me is I found out I could speak to the dead for quite a long time. It even spooked my grandma so much she's dead now. But don't worry, I can still chat with her. Now, to help people out, I like to be the connection to allow them to hear their voices from beyond. So stick around because I have two guests for us tonight. Yeah, that's right. First is a man who's trying to reach out to someone from his childhood. Let's see how this goes. Tyler Davis, are you here?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh my God, Tyler, is it true you're trying to connect from someone from your childhood?
Yeah, he's my best friend.
Oh, well, let's see if I get anything. Oh, I'm getting the image of water. Is that relevant to you in any way?
Yeah, he was died in a toilet.
Oh, a toilet, you say? Oh my goodness. Well, as I'm seeing the water, I'm seeing these shimmering scales, nice glow, illumination.
Well, that's probably because he's a fish, a goldfish to be exact. His name was Goldie.
Oh, you know what? Hold on, I'm getting something. He says, blub blub.
Goldie, it's really you.
Oh, hold on. He's opening the floor. Do you have anything you want to ask for him?
Is it true, Goldie, that after you were gone, Mom and Dad said you were a twin? It was your twin that was here, but I think they just got you from the store.
Oh, Tyler, I'm so sorry. I'm losing connection. He says something about a whirlpool going down the drain or something. Oh, dear.
No, Goldie.
Oh, all right. Well, you heard it here, folks. A man connecting back with his goldfish. But don't worry, the next one is going to turn out hot because I'm a psychic. Now, I'd like to introduce to you Edna Guinevere III.
Hi there, young lady. How are you today?
Oh my God, I am doing quite good. Thank you for asking. Now, Edna, what can I do for you today?
I think my husband's trying to eat my pies again. I make pies every Sunday for church, and there's a big triangle slice right in the middle. That's how we always liked it that way. He hated the crusty little bits.
Now, how is this my problem? I mean, is your husband still with us?
No, he died 2 years ago from a heart attack.
Oh my. Well, let me get right into this. Let's see. Sir. Oh, there you are. Okay. Sir, your wife is here, your late wife. She's saying something about a pie. Is that true? Uh-huh. He says, yeah, it was me. I miss your pies. What can I say?
Oh, those pies are probably what gave you a heart attack, but I'm so glad to talk to you again. You always liked my sweet stuff.
Edna, darling, don't worry. Don't worry. He says it wasn't your fault. It was the secret double cheeseburgers he was sneaking behind your back.
He did what?
He just told me I wasn't supposed to say that out loud.
Oh, he better hope I don't die soon, because I'm gonna get his ass in heaven.
You know what? I hope you the best. Edna, I am gonna end the call here, and I hope you got what you wanted.
Don't you hang up on me,
Well, that was another episode from Voices from Beyond. I'm your host, Beverly Beyond. Thank you so much for coming, and don't worry, I know you'll be back.
Awesome. Thank you very much. That was Chloe and Brandon. And now let's hear from Josh and Nemo. Your time starts now.
Aw, dudes. Welcome back to the Midwest Coast, where we're going to be talking about all the similarities and differences from coast to mid-coast. Of course, you got myself, Nemo, representing the West Coast, and I got my cowboy country compadre over there, Josh. Say hi to the people, Josh.
Howdy, y'all. How are y'all doing?
Aw, I heard they were doing good, my guy. Nice. So we have an interesting conversation today. We're going to talk about a few different things and kind of see what's going on the Midwest coast. So starting off over here, we got a nice, beautiful day. Now, I don't know about you, Josh, but my perfect day involves sitting in the sun, soaking up the rays, and dipping my feet into the ocean. We got nice coastline over here on the West Coast, and I just absolutely love the Pacific Ocean. What do you have for your perfect day over in the Midwest, my guy?
Well, I definitely can't sit out in the sun all day. That humidity, it just gets to me. You know what I mean? It's just
Oh, for sure.
all day and all night, always humid over here in the Midwest. Also, I ain't dipping my toes in no water over here. I ain't afraid of any shark or anything, but those catfish, let me tell you, those catfish like to bite your toes. Have you ever seen that show where they feast with their hands? Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
talk to my Uncle Earl about that one. If he was in
Oof, that
charge of
sounds
that
pretty
show, it would have been canceled after season one. I
dang.
like to
Tough
grow
to hear.
stuff out of my garden because it's too humid. So I like to grow those tomatoes because the humidity really helps those shine and those cucumbers and the onions and the don't forget the bell peppers. Oh, my Southern Belle loves a bell pepper.
Sounds really nice, my guy. Now, all this talk of these veggies getting me a little hungry. What do you think would be your dream meal? Maybe something on the Midwest. For me, I would probably have to say a California burrito, keeping it classic. Gotta have that carne asada, add some fries, some fresh guacamole. Oof. Just eat it all up. What you got cooking over on the Midwest, my guy?
What in darn Hooten is a California burrito? Gee, over here we just like to get that fried chicken straight from the farm. We go out one Sunday morning after church. We go and we pick out the best looking chicken from the shed and we break that neck and we
Ooh,
pluck all them feathers and we fry that sucker like no tomorrow. Fried chicken with some green beans straight from the garden, a little fried tomato. Ooh, I'm hungry just thinking about it.
gets a plucking. Dang, that sounds pretty interesting if I do say so myself. And sounds like a blast. Now, I have some plans for this evening. I don't know about you, but I've been really into sports recently. My favorite, of course, being a baseball. And we got a pretty good local team right here. We call them the Padres. And those Padres, they've been doing pretty good, winning in the ninth inning and everything. So we got some good sports going on. What about y'all in the West Midwest?
Well, baseball. Our baseball teams aren't very good. We got the Cincinnati Reds, and they're on a losing streak once again, year in and year out. Them Cincinnati Reds are never going to have a win under our belts. And Chicago Cubs. Oh, the Cubs. Sometimes you think they're good, and then right when you think they're going to have a good season, bam, a ball hits somebody right on the head, and they're out for the rest of the season.
No, I'd call that a foul.
That is
Dang.
one foul ball.
Sounds like you got a lot going on over there. How are the people?
Oh, the people. Well, we got them rednecks, them blue necks, them purple necks, them yellow necks. And don't get me started on them city necks. We don't like them city necks here. Those people live in the city. We're a little scared of them. You never know what they're thinking. We also got them farmers. I'm one of them farmers, and let me tell you, it's the life worth living.
Nice. You got those necks over there in your neck of the woods? We got the bums. We got the beach bums, the city bums. Everyone's just bumming around. But there ain't no bummers. Over here, it's all good. And lastly, what about your music? We like to listen to a lot of pop music. I've been to a few EDM festivals over here in Southern California, and they've been bangers. How's the music scene like over in the Midwest?
Well, we like to go to our country music festivals, a little Luke Combs, Luke Bryan, Luke this, Luke that, little Jason Aldean. And we also like to listen to that gospel. Every Sunday we go to church, we sing some hymns, we learn, we read, some of us fall asleep, and then we go home and cook that chicken. All about the country music, the gospel music, and all about the beer, chicken, and women.
Dang, that sounds like a blast. I can't wait to go there myself. But it looks like we're running low on time. Why don't you close us on out, Josh?
Well, I'll be damned. I've learned so much about you West Coast chicks and dicks. I might ought to take a trip out there myself. Well, shoot. We might not be so different after all. Join us next time as we bring in Channel East Coast to discuss more on this topic. Well, that's all, folks. See y'all later and join us on that talk tick and comment y'all's favorite parts about y'all's town.
Have a good one.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Now I'm going to send you to all the same breakout room. Making sure. Okay, cool. Okay. The one thing that I'll say is that one podcast was far more entertaining wise.
Yep.
Caught my interest,
Immediately.
and I'm pretty sure it's the same for both of us.
Yep.
And that was the ghost one.
Yep.
Now the well, okay, well let's just I'll have you go first this time. Let's just talk about all the positives for both teams, and we'll just go from there.
I enjoyed everything about the Ghost one. Like, it just kept you in the entire time. And it didn't feel like they were reading off of a script. They were having a genuine conversation. I have no like points. Like, that was hilarious, and I would watch a second episode.
Yeah. So things I wrote down. I loved Brandon's accent. That was a fun accent to go by. The name Beverly Beyond was clever. I thought the deep voice that Chloe did was hilarious.
Yep.
And then the grandma voice was hilarious as well. And the fact that it kind of sounded like two different people.
Yep.
Was really nice. I liked that distinguished. Something I wrote down that I thought was hilarious was when he went, or when Chloe went, Goldie. Like, I just thought it was so funny. And
Like,
then go
no
ahead.
tea, no shade. I thought the car, like, it was on the wall that it was going to be Brandon in like 4th place. Like, I thought track record, Brandon was going to be the one to go. Granted, that's if we decide to do an elimination this round. I have my thoughts on that. This, for me, solidifies Brandon in the final 3.
Oh, yes.
One-
1000%.
Like, this
1000%.
performance,
Yeah, to
like-
go from almost eliminated to this.
this is what you needed to do.
Yes, absolutely. And then Chloe just brought it the same as Chloe has been doing.
Consistency, yes.
Yes, exactly. And then I think for the other team, the good points were that Josh was pretty funny.
Yes.
But I felt like Nemo, I mean, he was being a good host. I will say that. He was being
Yeah.
a good host. But yeah, exactly what you were just doing. It felt like he was just like reading a script.
Yep, it just like flatlined for me. Like,
Yeah,
it was a
exactly.
good conversation that they were having. I think in a different situation, very, very, very similar to earlier in the season, when you have a team that just hits it out of the park, there is nothing you could have done.
Yeah.
You can't compete against the ghost. Like, and Brandon did that.
Yes. So absolutely Chloe and Brandon won this challenge.
Yep.
Now we just have to decide, are we going to eliminate Josh or Nemo? If we even do. Do we want to go into the final challenge with 4 people instead of just 3? Or like, do we allow them, do we just allow everyone just to go to the final? Or should we, in this case, I feel like it would be Nemo that would have to go.
I do agree that in this situation, it would be Nemo that has to go. My trouble is that I love when everyone succeeds. However, I can't justify sending everybody to the end when you have such a clear winner loser.
Oh,
it feels as if we send all 4 to the end, it's because we wanted Nemo at the end.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
Because there's such, like, we have a very clear top 2.
Yeah. Mhm.
And I feel like Josh is obviously safe.
Yeah, I agree. Okay. Well, I only said that because you mentioned that you might want to send them all to the end.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly, I think Nemo kind of fumbled on this one, and
I do.
think he's gonna. I'm not saying that I think he would do well in the final challenge.
Yes.
But I just think
All it takes is one stumble.
Yeah, there was another round where we felt he was a little weaker as well.
Yes, it was not last round, but the round before. The Build a Park,
Yes.
where I had him in the bottom two originally.
Yeah. So I think Brandon, because I was, like you said, I was in the like, well, it doesn't really matter what happens this round because Brandon's probably going to be the one to go.
Yep.
But Brandon stepped up his fucking game. He
Yeah,
did
I
great.
for sure thought Brandon was
Yeah.
a
So
goner.
unfortunately, we are going to let Nemo go.
It's so sad.
All right.
I can't wait for Creative All Stars.
Wow.
Like, see, I don't want to play. I would love to host again. This is fun. But like seeing Max back, seeing Nemo
yeah.
back, like
Yeah.
even seeing Raquel back. Raquel was second out, but the
Yeah.
caliber of creative that she has,
Yeah. It was really a strong cast. I'm really happy with this cast.
yep.
But let's bring them all back and give them the sad news.
Dun dun dun. Oh, he's serious face. Damn.
Who?
You.
Oh. Okay, I'm going to say this now so that way you don't have hopes. We actually did discuss if we were going to send you all to the final, but we're not.
Oh.
One of you is getting cut.
Okay. Well,
But yeah, just so, because we've already surprised you in the past by saying stuff like that. So I just don't want you to be all hopeful, like, oh, all of us might make it. No, it's not happening. Sorry. Okay. First, I want to say that this is not just solely on this challenge. This is throughout the entire season because, we got to keep that into consideration for final three. But we believe, Cody and I believe, that there was a clear winner. And those two people are going to be in the final three, and one person from the other team is going to join them. I want to give a congratulations to Brandon and Chloe.
Good job. Good job.
Good job.
Congratulations. You guys are both in the final three, and either Josh or Nemo are going to join you. Please turn your cameras off.
oh my God,
Looks
I haven't
familiar.
done this at all.
Creative 2 throwback.
Right.
All right. So, unfortunately, one of you is going to get fourth place, and the other will be in the final three. Now, this was not a super easy decision by any means, but unfortunately, we feel the player that should be eliminated this round, just short of making it to the final three, is Nemo.
Okay. No worries. It was very fun. I had a blast. I wouldn't change anything.
Yes, thank you so much. This literally is probably, and there was only 8 people, was my
Mhm.
strongest cast that I've had in creative history. Like, that was mind-boggling. And I
Mhm.
think that the person that didn't show up probably would have been a strong player too, and I've never even met her.
Oh.
Yeah, it was
Interesting.
someone that's never even played or at all. Just I don't know what the hell happened because she's posting stuff, but she's not responding to anything and not looking at anything that I'm sending her.
Ghosted.
I don't know what the fuck happened, but regardless,
Nice.
great cast. Nemo, you did a great job as you've done in the past, but we just felt with Chloe and Brandon, really, we felt dominated that challenge, and then we had to pick one of you guys to go. We felt Josh was just stronger in
No
the
worries.
throughout the season, I guess. Yeah.
All good. May I stay as a spectator?
Of course.
Dope. All right.
Yeah,
Good
thanks
luck,
for
y'all.
playing, Nemo.
Excited to see how this turns out. Good job. Good luck.
And stay out. Just kidding.
Oh,
Damn.
damn.
No, I'm getting
All
worried. 'Cause
right.
last time I made Final Three and Nemo got fourth, I got third.
Well, congratulations, Josh, Brandon, and Chloe K. You have made it as far as you can go in this game. And we are going to do the final challenge.
Gasp.
Not the final three I was expecting.
I'm shook that I made Final
Okay,
Three 2 games in a
I'll
row.
say this. This is not the final three I was expecting whatsoever. I don't know if I had a final three in mind because everyone seemed like they would make it far. But this is not, what I would have initially thought. So, thanks for proving me wrong.
Oh, yes.
So, before we get to your final task, I have a little game for you.
Yeah.
I'm going to play a video again, as I've been doing all season long. I'm going to make sure that the sound is working properly because fuck that shit. Anyways, in that video, the two actors were given 3 words that they had to add to their dialogue. Let's see if you guys can pinpoint what those words are. So get your notepads ready, because when you hear a word that you think was their secret word, write it down. All right. So let me go ahead and get this ready. Let me make sure my sound is on. Oh, because I have to turn this one off. Oh, wait, do I have to exit out from here? Oh, yeah, I do. There we go. Okay, here we go. Bitch, what is going on? Oh, surprise, surprise, I'm one of the actors.
Greg.
Okay, where the hell? Oh, here.
Oh my god. Greg was literally in your house. What the hell?
Oh, there we go. Share sound. Okay, there we go. Okay, here we go. And you know what? If you can't hear the conversation, there's going to be like this one little thing that I say in the beginning that you might not hear. That's totally fine. You can ignore that. But if you don't hear anything, please don't hesitate to say something. All right. Enjoy.
I don't hear anything if something is playing.
Idiot. What the hell is she up for?
Oh, never mind.
Hey.
Hey, bestie. How are you?
I'm good. What are you doing up?
Oh, just, can't get to sleep. Have a lot on my mind right now.
Oh, okay. What's up?
Yeah, so I was wondering if you're available to hang out right now.
Really?
Yeah, I know it's really, really late, but I kind of have this project that's been kind of, I don't know, it's been really bothering me. I just really want to get it done. But it's in my backyard and I kind of need some help with some yard work.
It's midnight.
Yeah, I know. And it's really bothering me. And I think I should get it done before the sun comes up.
I mean, I can't wait till the morning.
No. So if you can't help, no problem. But could really use your help, you know. You know how we like went to Vegas and like had a really fun time. We got a little drunk and we had kind of like made this promise to each other that we'd always have each other's back.
Yeah.
Well, I mustache you a question.
And that is.
Are you willing to come over and dig a really big hole for me?
Oh.
Yeah, just a really big hole.
For what?
It's for a project in my backyard.
So how big is this hole that you need dug?
Oh, you know, like 6 feet.
6 feet? You
Yeah,
need like
6
an
feet.
elevator to get down?
No, I mean, it'll only take us like 20 minutes. 6 feet.
Or well, how big, like in diameter, do you need the hole?
Oh, that I don't know.
And why does it have to happen right now?
It's been on my mind, and it would really help me out if we can just get it done as soon as possible. You don't live that far away. And if you can also just, when you come, if you could park a couple streets down and walk so that you don't wake up my neighbors or my parents. And then if you could bring a shovel would be great. Some extra trash bags. Do you have extra trash bags?
Yeah.
And then maybe some duct tape. That would really, really help me out.
Whoa, hold up. What is going on? What are you doing?
It's just a project in my backyard.
The fuck?
Yeah, I know. It seems really weird. But yeah, there were some issues with my fireplace earlier, and I just really need your help.
I guess. Do you? Why? I'm just so confused. I'm sorry. I don't understand why this can't just wait till the morning. Like, why does it have to happen right?
It just can't. Okay. So if you can kind of stop asking those questions, that would really help me out. So are you going to help me and be over in like 10 minutes?
I guess I'm gonna have to. Do you need any mustard?
No. I've already eaten dinner, so I don't need anything like that.
Okay. All right. Well, I was working on a project.
Okay. I can help you with that. We can do like a 1-for-1.
All right. I guess I'll go ahead and bring my stuff with me then. And
Yeah, just can you turn your Wi-Fi off? We don't want anyone like tracking you. We don't. Yeah, just make sure it's off.
You act like you murdered someone.
No, not intentionally at least.
Intentionally?
Yeah,
Kitty,
no,
what
I
did
didn't mean to. I didn't mean to.
Who?
So you know how we kind of get bullied by Penny? Yeah, well, that's not going to happen anymore. Anyways, so if you can be over in like 10 minutes, that could really, really help me out.
Okay.
Thanks, bestie.
All right. Any ideas what the 3 words were for each actor?
Oh wait, it's for each?
Oh, it's for each?
Yeah, 3 each.
Oh, I thought it was just 3.
Period.
That
Yeah.
explains why I listed 5 words.
Okay, well, give me the words that you felt were the words.
Backyard, mustache, elevator, diameter, fireplace, mustard.
I have. Okay, I'm like trying to. I don't know what your third one would be. But I had for Kitty, yard work, mustache, fireplace, and then for you, elevator, diameter, mustard.
I had, for you, I had Elevator Project Mustard, and for her, I had Penny, Vegas, and Backyard.
Okay. So it's like a mixed review, it seems. Well, Kirsten's words were penny, backyard, and Wi-Fi.
Ooh, close.
And my words were elevator, project, and midnight.
I got 4 out of 6.
So the whole point of showing that was I threw in mustard, very misplaced, obviously did not make any sense with the story at all. But I felt like if I said mustard, you guys would think that that was one of my words. So as we move on to this final challenge, you guys are going to give a final speech as to why you deserve to win, but you are going to get 3 words randomly that you have to throw in your speech and make it work. And if your fellow opponents cannot guess it, that will really help you out in this final round. Now, you're not just going to, do a boring old speech, I'm hoping. Spice it up, make it interesting. But make sure you use the 3 words that are going to be given to you, because it will penalize you if you do not use all 3 of them. I don't care how great you were or how entertaining you are in this final speech. If you do not use your 3 words, you will automatically not win the game. Now, if all 3 of you don't, then I guess I have to just wing it and choose someone, but don't chance that. So is there any questions before?
So you're gonna just give us our words like on Zoom chat or
Yeah,
Instagram?
I'm gonna send 2 of you out, keep 1 of you in. I'm gonna give you your words so the audience knows what your words are.
Okay.
So just obviously, I'm pretty sure everyone has been being fair and not looking at the live. So let's refrain from doing that.
I honestly forgot there was a live. No, I'm really embarrassed.
Shouldn't have mentioned it then, damn it. No, just kidding.
No,
Okay.
I'm really
So
embarrassed.
I'm going to send, well, here. Oh, did I open the rooms? I opened the rooms. You guys can leave already.
Oh, yes.
Let's have Chloe and Brandon leave first, and I will give I'll give Josh's words. Oh, I forgot Nemo is a spectator. Okay. Josh, your words that you must use in your final speech are blanket, sideways, and laundry. Now get out of here and send someone else over.
All right.
Well, yes.
Brandon, your 3 words are avocado, upside down, and trash.
Okay. Avocado's gonna be a little tricky, but the other 2 easy.
All right, get out of here. Send
Eh.
Chloe. All right, Chloe K, your 3 words are trampoline, backwards, and dishes.
Okay.
All right. Now I'm going to bring everyone back in because, or actually, you know what? Or no. Yeah, well, yeah, I'm gonna bring everyone back first. Okay, and then I'll explain something. All right. You guys will have 10 minutes as you've gotten this entire game. And I'm just going to send you all to a breakout room. And me and Cody are going to discuss things as we wait for you. So good luck. You can leave now. Your 10 minutes starts as soon as you're all gone. I love the pausing screens. All right, 10 minutes is starting. Cody? Okay, so I want to have this discussion of who we think is going to do well in this challenge. It's not going to be fully obviously based on, oh, I was able to keep my word secret, but I just want to see like how creative they can be with
Right.
using the words. I'm not going to be so mad if they clock it, but it's going to be more of like, did they use it in a creative way where they could have like hidden it? Or like how I used mustard in mine, are they going to throw in random words to like
Right.
make it, you know, a little bit messier? And hopefully they don't, if someone just goes mustard, ketchup, candy, apple, like, and they just like that is going
Third
to be
place.
messy and ugly. Yeah, I do not want that.
Okay. So looking at the track record, their impact this season, I think coming into this, it is a toss-up between Chloe and Josh.
Yeah, I agree.
Do I think Brandon can smash it? Yes.
I do too. And that would be the ultimate underdog story.
Yes.
But that's not saying I want the underdog story because I don't necessarily want the underdog story.
Right.
But it
So
would be.
both Josh and Chloe have 2 individual wins, and by individual, like the last 2 weeks. Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're
And then
talking
at the beginning of the game, Chloe got 3 team wins. Josh had 2. So technically coming into the finale, the best track record is Chloe
Okay.
with only 2 bottom placements and Josh with 3
Okay.
and Brandon with 5.
Oh, damn. Well, Brandon really, like in that last challenge, Brandon really fucking stepped it up. And if he gives a performance like he did in that last challenge with this speech,
Yep.
he could potentially win this game.
Agreed. It is literally anyone's game.
Yeah. Really.
I think the odds are shifting towards, I would say, Josh's favor because Josh narrates very, very well. We've seen multiple times this season.
Yeah.
I worry that Chloe is going to get a little fumbly with their words.
Perhaps.
I hope that that doesn't happen. I hope that Chloe smashes it.
Oh, I hope that they make it fucking hard as fuck for us to choose.
Oh, same.
I really
As
do.
in, everyone wins. We go to another challenge. Tiebreaker.
Yeah. That's what I want. That's what I want. But it's gonna be fucking hard to choose at that point.
Yes.
Like, do we just solely go based on track record? I don't know if we should necessarily do that. I
don't think so.
I think it should be like if we can't decide, I think it should be just we really like nail it down. Like we say all the great things that they did all season long and just see who we feel like deserves it at that point.
Pros and con it.
Yeah.
Because neither one really were in positions to go home. Like, even though they were in the bottom, neither one was like, well, it was about their time, besides Brandon.
That's true. So that's why I feel if Brandon does far better than Josh and Chloe in this challenge, Brandon's the winner, like for
Yeah.
sure. But if Brandon doesn't step it up and is like even with them, or you know what I mean? Like even
Yeah.
just being even with them would be like,
It's not
sorry, you
enough.
don't win.
Yep.
Because they performed better throughout the entire season, kind of thing.
Yep.
So I'm really excited to see what they can do with that. Because what I don't want is, hi, I'm Justin and I deserve to win because I was just great in all the challenges. And
Yep.
banana, or I don't think they'll do that, but I
Yeah.
don't want like a straight up like I deserve to. I want like something like news flash, Justin should win this game because blah 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 blah. You know what I mean? Like I want something different. Like I don't want it to be. I honestly, it would be cool to see them play a character
Yes. And I
saying
think
why they
if
deserve to win.
anyone could do that, it would be Brandon.
Yeah, exactly. If Brandon plays that exact same character to say why he deserves,
Beverly
like,
Beyond
and that
coming
would
at you from
actually,
the final 3.
that's what I was gonna say. That would actually be clever of Brandon to do, to say, "Hi, I'm Beverly Beyond, and I
And
can
starts going
see."
through all of the eliminated players talking to them. Money.
Yep.
Money.
And I can see clearly who's winning this game. You know that envelope that Justin had? I know what it said on it.
Oh my god. If that happens, like I don't need to listen to Josh and Chloe. Like if Beverly Beyond comes out in the final 3,
That was awesome.
yeah.
And
And I was so hesitant at sending Max home at that spot because I know Max is good. And everyone, like, as soon as we sent Max home,
I know.
everyone was like, whoa.
I almost regretted it, but then when we saw Brandon's performance, I'm like, okay, well, I'm glad Brandon didn't go.
Right.
I mean, Max probably would have still done something great.
Yep.
But that's just how stacked this cast was.
Yep.
I'm really excited to see how they're gonna, because some of the words, yeah, they're easy to like throw in there, but like, how are they going to?
The first word that you gave everybody is the hardest, I think.
Yes, absolutely.
And then all the other ones made it a little bit easier to shuffle in.
Yeah. Now, I purposely did sideways, upside down, and backwards because they all are like directions.
Yes.
So they might be able to clock it in someone else's speech, and I want to see if they're like smart enough to think about it, or
Yep.
you know what I mean? Like, what are the odds, kind of thing that they
And then
said
all the last
direction.
ones are like chores or
Yeah.
very easily hidden within the speech.
Yeah.
But that first one, you're gonna have to like really work to get it in.
If I'm being completely honest, I think avocado is probably the hardest word, so I feel bad that Brandon got that one. But
I think trampoline.
you think trampoline?
Yeah.
Well, what would you say with avocado? I don't know.
Avocado toast or
Oh, as I was eating my avocado toast this morning.
right. And like reminiscing the good old days. Or so like this type of challenge whenever you're like hiding, throw it back. The West Coast versus like Midwest that Josh was doing.
Yeah.
Who got avocado? I didn't even see.
Brandon.
I would go back and I would, something just fell off my chair. That West Coast like podcast talking about California burrito, avocado this, avocado that, like
Yeah,
really
if that
blended
was
in.
his word, that would have been great.
But yeah, back to the character. Like you almost have to have a character to easily hide the direction of where you need to go.
They either have to have a character or they just need to be funny. And if they don't do either of those, then I think it's going to be hard to make them the winner.
Agreed. How much
They
time do they have
they gotta
left?
be creative. They have 1 minute and 28 seconds.
They have to be really creative. This is a lot harder than it was
Oh yeah,
my season.
this is easily the toughest season because of the competition.
Yeah.
Like it was hard to eliminate everyone.
Literally everyone.
Except for Jared.
Yeah.
And that's only because he was like distracted. I'm sure
Yep.
if he wasn't, he would have done fine.
Yep. And I'm happy we didn't have a double because genuinely in no situation could we have eliminated 2 people and I felt like it would have been fair.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like the only round, I guess that would have made sense would have been the round where we couldn't decide between Brandon and Max, and then we would
Yeah.
just need them both. I guess that would be the only case I think that would have worked.
I
But
felt like
I-
in
Go
the
ahead.
final 3, everyone expected Max, Josh, and either a Chloe or Nemo. Like I feel like
Yeah, you
that's
know
the
what?
final 3 people thought.
Yeah, I did want to look as we are short on time now. I wanted to look at all the names of the cast and
Would you like a spreadsheet?
no, I got it right here, thanks.
Brandon is giving Pearl.
Okay, time is up. They're gonna have a little time. I'm just gonna close the rooms and they'll have the 60 seconds if they want it. But yeah, like going before the season started. Oh well, I can't say now. I'll say it after.
I want to know who was the person who didn't show up.
I don't want to be that person. I was already kind of talking trash. I'll say it when we're off the live. But I am pretty disappointed in that person because they were like on it and ready to go, but I don't know what the fuck.
Always.
All right. Time is up. I hope y'all are ready to give these final speeches. Is there anyone that would like to go first? There is not. Is there anyone that wants to go second? Okay, Josh, you'll be going second. Is there anyone that wants to go last? Okay. So,
No.
Cody,
Oh fuck.
who's going first?
Okay. I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 5. Brandon first.
I'm muted. Oh my god. Hi. 1.
Okay. Chloe.
2.
It was 1.
Oh damn.
So Brandon, would you like to go first or third?
You know what? I'll go third.
Okay. All right, so Chloe will start us off with this finale speech.
And I'm gonna start whenever I am.
I'll tell you right now. Josh will go second, and Brandon will go third. I wish you guys all the best of luck. It could be anyone that wins this game, so give it to us, okay? So cameras off, Josh and Brandon, and Justin. And Chloe, you have the floor. Best of luck.
Thank you. Hey everybody, it's Chloe K, and don't forget the K. I'm here today because I've been playing JMC games for a very long time. As y'all know, I was like a little kid when it first started, or when I first started. From the I Am Not a Crook game to where I got a lump of coal and that Christmas game. I forget the name of it though. Oops. Playing this game of the creative has been so much fun. I'm known for having a very psychotic personality. I'm very loud and abrasive. I used to be, at least. I still kind of am. Like, I used to get really mad in these games. I would go off on people. It wasn't really a cute look. Like, kind of remember that episode of iCarly where they all wanted to save up money to buy a trampoline, so they got a job at the chili restaurant that Sam fucking hated, and she went psycho and ate all the chili. Oh, Sam. That was me. I would go psycho and eat everybody's chili too. That used to be me when I got eliminated, though. So, not my finest moment. I honestly am somebody who dishes it out but can't take it, and that's okay because emotions are a good thing. However, I like to go forwards and not backwards with the way I act, so tonight I've been calm and bubbly, as you've seen me giggle probably all night, and not the little firecracker that I once was. And I think that amount of personal growth is why I should win the Creative Season 4. Thank you for hosting me. I had a ball.
Thank you very much, Chloe. Go ahead and turn your camera off. Josh, you're up. And
All
your
right.
time starts now.
When I look back in this game, I don't just see a sequence of challenges or a scoreboard that tells part of the story. I see a full experience, something unpredictable, something creative, and at times almost cinematic. Every round forced me to adjust, to rethink, and to always keep moving forward, even when things started to drift a little sideways and nothing felt perfectly in sync. From the beginning, I approached this competition with intention. I wanted to be a bigger part of this crazy, not physical game, whether that was helping shape a product, designing the theme park concept, or putting together a podcast that had a clear voice and identity. I didn't want safe ideas, I wanted bold ones. Ideas that had texture and a little bit of spark. While others were going bananas, I was staying calm and to the sea, remaining as cuddly as I could. Winning a challenge was a big moment for me, not because of the result, because it confirmed something I believed going in, that I could compete at a higher level and execute when it mattered. But what I'm even more proud of are the moments that weren't as polished. The messy middle, where concepts had to be pulled apart and rebuilt, where I had to bring my dirty laundry back from the creative too, separating what worked and what didn't, and figuring out how to bring it all back together in a stronger way. There's a rhythm to this game, a game like this, and not every beat is clean. Sometimes it's chaotic, unpredictable, and sometimes it feels like everything is happening all at once. Ideas flying, pressure building, time shrinking. And those moments, I didn't try to cover everything up or hide behind a safety net and a blanket of easy choices. I leaned into the difficulty because that's where the real competition lives. If you look at my journey, it's not just about highlights or strong performance, it's about adaptability. Changing teams every round, resilience, and a willingness to take risk, I embrace the unexpected. I never let the pressure take me out of the game. So when you think about what makes a strong competitor, I hope you see me more than just results. I hope you see someone who created, adjusted, and kept showing up with a purpose. Because in a game like this, what really matters is not just how you start or where you land, but how you navigate everything and everyone in between, no matter how unpredictable it would get.
Awesome. Thank you, Josh. And Brandon, you're up. Good luck. Your time starts now.
Well, yes. Good midnight duo of judges. I am very pleased to have made it this far on the Creative Four. As you may know me, my name is Brandon. This is my fourth game in the JNC universe, and I think it would be ironic if I won Creative Four because of it. Since it's my first game, Creative Four kind of like, flows with it all. Um, Finding out how the competition worked, because this is my first time playing it at all and making it to the finale. Thank you. I was ecstatic to be a part of this game. Getting to come up with creative ideas throughout the whole time was something I already do outside of this game. Coming up with camp ideas, polishing them. I know how to build a brand and make sure it is something new. Most of the ideas from this season were mine, and although I found myself in the bottom teams most of the time, I was able to turn an upside down moment into something memorable by getting a shout out for something I did each and every round. Though moments like that didn't put me down in the dumps with all the trash on the side, it made me stronger and made sure I was vocal and proud of what I presented to the competition. I could have sat with a pit in my stomach like an avocado, but I knew my ripe and fresh ideas are something truly to look out for. The winner of Creative 4 should be someone who thinks of it all, from beginning to end. I made sure no rope was left unknotted and every lowercase I was dotted. I may have gotten snippy when it came to taking credit on things during the season, but that truly shows my passion for this game. To be able to proudly say, hey, that was me who suggested that. I appreciate the call out. I want to thank you and send appreciation to those who have listened to my lovely pageant speech. Vote me for prom queen, I mean creative queen, and I thank you.
Thank you very much. And now I will send you guys to breakout rooms while we discuss who should win Creative 4. Okay, so they did what we didn't want, where no one played a character. They only did speeches. That's fine. Since they all did speeches, then we can, even the playing field in that round and that way. I do want to say, and it could have been just easily misplaced on my end because it's not like one of the easiest things to pinpoint, but I don't think Brandon said upside down. Did Brandon say upside down? Oh, you're muted.
Braden said at the very beginning.
Oh, okay. So it was really fast.
Yep. Everybody said everything.
Yeah, okay. That was the only one that I didn't hear. Okay. So I thought Chloe's was clever, saying trampoline with the iCarly episode
Yep.
and referencing Sam and how Sam's chaotic, like how he's been or how Chloe has been in games and stuff. So perfect.
Yep.
Awesome. I loved that. Chloe mentioned the dishes,
Dishing
like
out.
he dishes out. Perfect. Great. And then going forwards, not backwards, perfect. And
Yep.
then Josh using sideways the unique way that he did, like moving sideways, like great. And then the dirty laundry thing was great. And then the blanket of easy chores, I think is what he said. Great.
Something like that. Yeah.
He made it work perfectly, which I don't think that they'll pinpoint. But since they all sorry, I didn't mention Brandon. Brandon, trash on the side, fresh as an avocado. Oh my gosh, perfect.
Yep.
But I think that they might catch that. I think Brandon maybe Brandon needed to add more random words or something
in
the speech to get that thrown off, I think. But it was still executed well.
Yep.
And then I liked the nodded and jotted. It had nothing to do with anything, but I thought it was fun.
Yeah, there were a couple of words that Brandon added that it was only at the beginning. It felt like they all,
I think they all had. I didn't write down the words because I was really focusing
Yeah.
on just making sure they used their words. I wasn't really focused on the other words, but I know that they all used some other words to like kind of throw things off.
Yep.
But
I don't know how we're gonna decide.
I think since they all gave just basic speeches, that means it's between Chloe and Josh.
I think so as well.
Unfortunately. So Brandon takes third place. Now we just need to figure out who deserves to win amongst the other two because their speeches were kind of similar-ish. Yeah. So is there anything that you want to
I want to see it's going to impact my
if the words were disguised to the other people?
yes.
Okay.
Who can get away with the
Okay.
most words?
So is that what we're going to do? We're going to choose the winner based on that?
I think so. They have very, very, very similar track records.
I like it.
And they had the same speech.
If they tie, we're going to have to decide. Hopefully they don't, so we don't have to. But if they tie, we do have to decide. And there's just a little bit of me, just a little bit, that thinks Josh's speech was a little bit stronger.
Yeah. I think the speech itself was more like it was better articulated.
Yes. And then this is only if it's a tie. Only if it's a tie, Josh is the winner. And if it's not a tie, then we just determine it based on who got the more.
Yep.
All right, let's bring him in. Oh my goodness, this is going to be fun. All right. Before we make a decision on a winner, we do need to hear what you guys thought were the words for the other players. So, if I could please get you all to send me in a private message with the person's name. So, it like, let's say it was me and I wrote Cody, and then I wrote down the 3 words that I thought Cody said. So that's what I need you to do for both players, and then send it privately to me. And I will say this could be the determining factor on who wins the game.
Yeah, I sent you it.
Then
Hold on. Oh God.
Hey, it doesn't have to do with anything with how fast, so you're good.
I'm so sorry. I know this. Can I pee real quick?
Oh yeah, you're fine.
Thank you.
It's gonna take some time to go through this. All right, you guys have all sent. Awesome. Okay. Let's see here.
Remind me to make a doctor's appointment for tomorrow. That was bloody. Sorry. Anyways.
And we are live.
The lives probably heard me say worse.
no, they most definitely have. I'm pretty sure they saw you like lose your shorts on Baby Sensi too. So like,
Those pants.
I remember watching that live.
yeah.
I knew I shouldn't have worn those baggy ass pants. My whole pants fell down during the comp, and everyone saw me in
but
underwear.
then you won that comp. So
Yeah, even with the tile error in my tiles, I won.
oopsie.
We were all rooting for you.
We were rooting for you. How dare you?
I
Learn
won
something
5
from this.
comps. I won 5 comps, and like 3 of them I tried to throw. So
I wish I had that luck.
that fruit comp I tried to throw, and I literally threw it and got it around an apple. And I was
Yeah,
like,
that was just a made up comp on the spot, by the way.
oh,
I've only done 2 LRGs, and one was Traders and one was original
Eliminator.
format.
It was Eliminator.
It was Eliminator.
And Max was on that season too. I remember watching.
Sure was, and I made Max first boot.
Oh,
First boot of a live game. That
My
was
first-
rough.
My first live game I ever played, I got second boot, but like the first boot came back, so I got last place.
I don't want to hear it. I've been first boot of a live game.
I couldn't.
I remember watching that.
It was so embarrassing. And of course, it's the one that's like live and on YouTube. And I'm like, fuck. The one
I
that
wish
they
Remember the
freaking make
Cincinnati
episodes.
season 2 was on YouTube. Like people could tell me do well.
Now it's gone forever.
I saved some of the clips of me winning the comp, but the second one, there's no audio.
I don't play anymore though. I only host.
I host
I-
and play.
The one live game I did that was a Survivor one, I was on production day 2, and it was my favorite experience ever being on production for something. Like I had so much fun.
Yeah, I don't got all that PTO.
I
I like
basically
the-
just had like I set up challenges and filmed because my iPhone 16 Pro Max at the time was game-changing filming technology. I have the 17 now.
I do not think I will ever play another Traders game, period. But I will gladly host it. I host it every year.
Which traders was it?
It was Decepticon.
I don't think I've heard of that one.
It's like a werewolf, if you know that game. They have a convention in Atlanta every year, and they run a traders game, a survivor game, and then werewolf is constantly running all weekend.
Oh, that's cool.
It was a blast. Not the game itself, though. That was a horrible PTSD.
Okay, guys.
My last one also PTSD.
I would love to say that this was indeed the best season of the creative by a long shot. It was really difficult eliminating everyone. Again, except for Jared, because Jared just fucked up. I want to congratulate you all three for making it to the final again. But we have a winner. And oh, sorry. Okay. I was just making sure that wasn't Cody. I just got a message, so I just wanted to make sure. We have a winner. And as you guessed it, we have a message from Justin.
The little envelope.
Oh my god. I'm so excited.
Fun fact, I don't know the winner either, so I'm on the edge of my seat.
This is gonna be like Drag Race where we each get a filming.
All right. You ready? Oops. That's not supposed to show. This is supposed to show. Do you see the screen?
Yeah.
I guess we'll never know who's gonna win.
Wow.
Congratulations, Josh.
Ugh.
You're the winner of the Creative Four.
Finally. Well, thank you for finally hosting this, Justin. I've only been asking for 3 years now.
I know, 5 years ago. Congratulations. We do feel that you all did great like the entire time. But no one really stood out in the final speeches because you kind of all did the same thing, really.
Yeah.
You were kind of hoping that someone was gonna like play a character or just do something different with their speech, but you all did it the exact same way, so we kind of like had to figure out another way to figure out who should win. But we did highly make the winner be based on who got the most correct. So I will say this, Brandon, you got third place. Chloe, you got second.
Again.
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 Second again. And Josh, of course, is the winner. So the reason why Chloe ended up losing is because Chloe didn't guess any words correctly, but Josh guessed 3 words correctly. So it ultimately came down to that. Like, yes, because you both really performed really great the entire time, and you guys performed great together. So it's
Yeah.
kind of cool that you were the final two. But Chloe's words were trampoline, dishes, and backwards.
I had backwards at first too.
I got trampoline.
I got trampoline and dishes.
But really liked how Chloe used trampoline. Like that was so clever. So fucking clever. I think maybe if you would have just maybe tried to throw in some other random word somewhere in your speech, like it would have probably really threw him off. But
And dishes, like
oh yeah, the way
dishes
you use
something
dishes
out.
was
It's
great.
good, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
We
I
had
did-
fun with
yeah,
that.
I was like,
Great.
that's too different of something Chloe would
Great.
say.
Awesome.
Yeah,
And
that's
then
true.
and then Josh's words were sideways, laundry, and blanket.
Oh.
Okay, I got sideways.
And you did a really good job disguising those words within your speech. And then Brandon's words were trash, avocado, and upside down. Now, I understand avocado was a really hard one to try and maneuver around. But like I said, we were just hoping that you guys were gonna like throw in random words like how I threw in mustard.
I had upside down. I was like, I think that's 2 words, so I got rid of it and I put pit instead of avocado because that was smart putting pit in there. It was like kind of like which one is it?
I put upside. I guess I didn't realize it was upside down was one word.
Oh, then technically you got one right then. I would give it to you. Sorry, that was my bad. But Josh got 3, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, great fucking season. Cody, thank you so much for letting me keep the tradition alive and bringing back the winner. So if I ever do Creative 5, Josh, you will be a judge.
We'll see.
And I will most likely be a player.
Josh, like, I want to play actually.
Right, I actually just want to play again. Like,
I'm just happy because like the last JMC game I played, I got third. This one I got second. So if I go up from here, I'll get first the next one.
There you go.
And I'm stagnant right now. Last game I played, I got third. This time I got third again.
When I tell you, Brandon,
Oh yes, okay.
the writing,
SAT.
the writing was on the wall for you to go home fourth. It was on the wall. Like your track record was speaking for you at that moment. And when you pulled out Beverly Beyond, I was like, at that moment, Brandon could take this season.
Well,
Like,
yes.
That moment, speechless.
Your guys podcast was like, I want to listen to more. Like you guys need to
Yes.
do another episode. Like
You
that
would
was
have
so great.
won this season if Beverly Beyond did your final speech.
Imagine.
You had like a comment from each of the eliminated contestants from Beyond the Grave.
That would have been fun.
No, yeah, well, we were kind of hoping that you guys were gonna do like some kind of character or play on it instead of just being a speech. But you know, it's okay. Congratulations, Josh.
Thank you.
I'm
I
excited
didn't think you were gonna win.
I didn't either.
Like,
Okay, I want to know what everyone's top 3 was.
oh yeah, so before the season, I need to look at the thing again. So before the season, I did think that the final 3. Wait, hold up. I thought it was going to be Brandon, Nemo, and Josh.
Oh, you were close.
I always
But
surpassed
that's
your
like
expectations
before.
with Nemo at 4. Because the last time you thought I was gonna get fourth too.
Yeah.
My prediction was Josh, Chloe, and Max.
Close as well.
My genuine surprise when Max got eliminated over me. I was like, oh wait, dead ass. I thought I was going then.
It was between you two.
Well, yeah, I know that.
Oh, well, yeah. Sorry, obviously. Because some of the rounds we didn't tell you guys who it was between. Sorry.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was
A very, very close call, but I'm happy that it happened the way that it did because we got Beverly.
Oh yeah, same.
I just realized the last time I played, I
World
got
wouldn't have
second. I was
Beverly.
last time I
Okay,
played
so
got second. I
before
was like never in the bottom two, and I don't think I was this time either. Some of the first round where
yeah,
Jared.
I think you and Josh both were never in the bottom.
Never like in contention of going home.
Yeah,
Like, it was never between.
so as
That's crazy. Like that's twice creative seasons that's happened to me now. That's awesome.
Yeah, what me and Cody were discussing were this season is going to Josh or Chloe unless Brandon pulls out an amazing fucking speech right now. Because of the Beverly thing, we were really thinking like if you knock this speech, if you knock it out over them two, you're winning. But everyone's speech was kind of the same, so we're like, oh, unfortunately Brandon gets third then because of the track record. But anyways, Cody, do you have anything that you'd like to say before we go off the live?
This was incredibly fun to host from this side. Playing this game is fun, but also incredibly stressful. I had a blast. Everyone did a great job. This season was super fun to watch. Yeah.
And Josh, our winner, do you have anything to say before we sign off?
My knee still hurts from taking that fall all those hours ago.
Didn't something hurt the last time you played too?
Probably. I'm old now.
You're just risking it for the biscuit.
I know. And it paid off this time.
I guess so. All right. I do want to bid everyone adieu. Thank you so much for playing. And thank you, audience. I hope you enjoyed it. I tried to make it as audience friendly this time as possible because I know that it can be boring just waiting for the next thing to happen. And I feel like I tried to fill it in with videos and commentary and whatnot. So hopefully I was able to accomplish that.
2-time winner.
Oh, yeah, that's true. But yes, thank you, everyone. This has been fun. And this is Justin signing out of YouTube.